Alright. Hello, YouTube. I intended to finish the Colombian quest before I went live, but welcome to Mannequin stream. We're gonna start after I finish this. We're gonna start the stream with because I can't exit it. Wait, do I actually have to do something for this one? It's always been dial-up before.
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand
okay.
by her door, and she lives in a round conch.
Anyways, so
aroma of crumb cockades.
yeah,
Sure.
Oops, I don't have a chat on screen. Do. Paste map. So Mannequin, to answer the question in the YouTube title, which is also the Twitch title, again, should you bother? Should you bother? Are they worth trying, at least? And the answer is yes, because they're free. Not just free to acquire, like I think most people know that, but I think some people might not be aware they are free to level as well. Except you need to spend some time in Milliastra Wonderland, but I'm going to show you a mechanism for, in case you didn't catch my previous stream where we figured this out, thanks to help from chat. There is a way to really quickly get to level 10. Although if you didn't do, there's a weekly XP limit, so if you didn't get to like at least level 5 or 6 last week, it might take you another week before you can actually get to level 10. Point is, it takes, at least like 2 real world weeks potentially, just because of the weekly XP limit thing. Kind of. Theoretically not, because there's some extra ways to get extra XP. We're not going to go over those, I don't think. Anyways. Apparently, gotta go here. I've barely done any of these. I keep on forgetting about them, so, Anyways. Good set in Duran, Noblesse. I'm personally of the opinion that Noblesse is what he's going to want to use most of the time until they inevitably release a 2 Hexen Circle set. I think they're going to release a 2 Hexen Circle artifact set. I'd be surprised if they don't. It just probably is going to take until like 6.3 or 6.4 to happen. So, I don't know. Don't stress his artifact set that much. If you want him to get slightly more damage, you could do 2-piece. But honestly, I think just put Noblesse on him. Put the Noblesse in the bag. Let me change the question. DPS Duran. DPS Duran is burst damage. Put the Noblesse in the bag. Okay. Okay. 2-piece. 2-piece attack. 2-piece damage bonus set. 2-piece Crimson. 2-piece attack. 18% attack. 15% damage bonus. 4-piece Noblesse. 20% burst damage bonus. 20% attack. So unless you have someone else on Noblesse on the team, this will be better for Duran's damage than 2-piece. And it buffs the other team's damage, which is like Duran. You're not generally speaking going to be doing Duran teams where he's the only damage dealer. Duran is not hyper carry. He's not Nefer. So just put the Noblesse in the bag. I'm sorry, but like don't stress hyper investing. If you don't have a good 4-piece Noblesse set, is doing 2-piece fine? Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I really think there's probably going to be it's complete speculation, mind you, but it'd be surprising if they don't do a 2 Hexen Circle set. So, anyways. It's never good without llama or not hit it. Yes. Well, I don't know. It depends what your standard is. That's the true answer to the question. What is your standard? If your standard and goal is to whatever, you're distracting me from doing the things I wanted to do. We need to do mannequin things. Stop distracting me. You go watch my dang video. Go watch my dang video. I assume we have to go. It says go over. Oh yeah. Okay. Can you use Mannequin in theater? No. So you can't use Mannequin. So that might be a reason to some people to not bother trying Mannequin at all. If you only care about using characters in endgame, then don't bother. But I think a lot of people will want to consider using Mannequin because they don't care about endgame. And Mannequin is a way you can express yourself, right? Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? Oh. Why is the I thought I had made the YouTube chat up here on screen. Why did it? Oh. How did I? Okay, that's funny. Paste.
Here, we got you these on
There we
the way.
go. So,
Quick, hand them over. Enough
yeah,
is
you
gonna
can't
be
use them in
wax.
any endgame. You can't use them in theater, Stygian, or what's it called? The Abyss. Which, honestly, I'm kind of fine with. I think it's lame, to be clear, because like
What sort of fun things should we do?
they're not that good. I think the main reason they did it is because I don't know. Well, I don't know why they did that. Because they don't like fun. They wouldn't want a bunch of people making videos that's like doing 36-star clears, and they don't want people having free characters that are cost no resources to level for theater, when theater is on an investment level is balanced around trying to force you to spend a bunch of resources on many different characters to force you to engage with the ganja grind and log in constantly by never having enough resources because they make you level 500 different characters, level 70, even though they can be level 20 to be perfectly usable in theater. That was a sentence. So yeah, mannequins are an artifact load on you. I mean, they can be for that too. But anyways, at bare minimum, they're probably worth leveling, so you can get 6 standard wishes. It's probably a free 4-star. Maybe that'll be a Fab Lance, the best weapon in the game. Maybe you want to actually use them to express yourself, and just maybe you want to use them because they actually should have a usable kit because they apply elements. That's basically what the Mannequin kit does, by the way, is it's the same. Mannequin is whatever element your traveler is. I really wish you could have Mannequin be a different element for your traveler, but alas. That would make them actually much better. Like particularly from like a casual or really low investment player. When does Millie Astra unlock? Actually, does Millie Astra unlock like right when you play the game, like as soon as you get to like AR3 or whatever? I don't know. If anyone knows, please tell me. But
Dang. I told you. I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain.
man, I complained about tropes, shitty media and shitty anime tropes, particularly about smart characters yesterday. I'm gonna complain about it again here. Anyone actually into science, math, mechanics, like I know would be, the beauty of music is that it's math. The beauty of music is that it's math, but not math. It's math, but in like the weirdest way possible, where it's like the nuance of a bunch of weird patterns together that combine in a way to whatever. Yeah, scientists would love to explore magic. Yeah, like magic. People like to think magic isn't science. No, if magic existed in the real world, it would just be a branch of science. Like it would just be studied like anything else is. Science is just a process you use to study reality, and that applies to music too. Anyways, Aino's being a butthole here. She's a child. She's allowed to be a dumbass. Anyways.
I'm telling you, that liar just shows up on my doorstep at random. And after I fix
Does Mona buff work with Skirk? I think the Mona buff actually makes Mona probably significantly ahead of any other option for the last slot in Skirk teams right now. Which I don't think maybe people were talking about, but yeah. Because you can extend Mona's buff duration significantly.
Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that.
But I'm not going to do it most of the time because I prefer Charlotte still. Using Mona would mean I'd have... The problem with using Mona is then it turns the Skirk team into... You have to burst on Frina, you have to burst on Escoffier because you need to heal, and then you have to burst on Mona to do Mona buff. So, yeah. That's why I don't like the team. Too many. That's too many 5-star burst animations.
Okay.
Anyways,
Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding.
the characterization with Aino here is fine because she was a child, but it is a nitpick. I don't know. I don't like how Mahoyo tropizes smart, genius, whatever things. Much as I just don't like genius tropes in general. But anyways, this is lasting longer than I thought. By the way, it just keeps on happening in my streams.
Fine. I'm
Yeah, thank
wait
you.
for me here.
So yeah, Mannequin shouldn't take us. Oh, you're coming over here.
Feels a little bad.
Yes, she deserves something in return.
Moon powers.
What are you doing here?
So
You
yeah,
scared us.
what was I saying with Mannequin? Mannequin is, I think, worth leveling, right? I think it's worth the small amount of time investment to level them to get the free wishes. And I think they're worth trying out because, you know, maybe you value the personal expression allowed. Although realistically, right now the amount of personal expression allowed is relatively low, unless you're spending money probably.
I have something to give.
Because, well, I mean, even if you do spend money, there's not that many options. Like I think the cosmetic system is going to take time to start to have nice things, but there's inevitably going to be like cool things that come from like,
What have you?
patch by patch events, free skins, right? Like, anyways, you're so behind with these quests. Indeed, I am.
Collection of components. Take care on your way back.
Such is life. I will have to wait for my wings. So yeah. Anyways,
What is it?
what's happening?
Analyzing appearance.
What are you doing that for?
Match found. Resemblance to not cry moon goddess statues is 95%.
Okay. Yeah, what is the margin of error?
Margin of error minimal. Inference assessment.
I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah.
Accurate.
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job, if I do say.
What was that last part, I know?
Those
Anyways,
snazzy new components worked great too.
Huh?
Who's that?
Okay. Anyways, so the tour at home is the best thing I can do in Miliastra.
Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those.
This is the longest of the Colombia quest I've done so far, but I've only done 2 other ones, I think. So, yeah, no, I know this takes place before the Archon quest. I got that.
Let me see.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. If you
Also, notably, Colombine is more timid here than she is in the Archon quest. Good character progression. All right. Anyways, can we move on? I do want to actually do what I came to stream about today.
Oh, sure. I gotta do some cleanup.
All right. Until next.
Okay. Bye.
I know. Would you like to frame these components or preserve?
What?
What?
Why would I do?
They appear to be gifts from the moon
Oh,
goddess.
sure.
Huh? What are you?
Yeah. All right. Nice. That was a fun little quest. New Moon's Embrace. Can I have my controller or my character? Thank you. Why did it lock my control away for 5 years? Anyways. So, don't need to do that right now. Bam. Should I try to make a quick video? I think I wasn't planning on making a video about the selector thing. Not gonna make it right now. But maybe I should try to make a quick video which release tomorrow or something, because it's now Constellation Selector week. And I wasn't originally gonna make one because I strongly feel the conclusion for this is get a con on the character you like and are actually gonna play. But ask yourself how much you care about, even if you don't have a C6 character right now, like a C6 standard character. Maybe you're in a situation like I am where you have C4 of a bunch of characters and you can select C5 Chi-Chi even. And that if you select C5 Chi-Chi, that increases the chance that you can get Stellarless Fortuna to level 95 or level 100 characters in the future sooner. Like, I think that's a relevant factor. If you don't have a strong preference for anything in particular here, like you don't strongly care about getting a Kokumi C1, Eula C1, Ganyu C1, because you're not actually going to play them, then yeah, maybe consider Chi-Chi C5 because it'll get you a Stellarless Fortuna maybe in the future sooner, right? But there's also more to talk about with the buffs, like the fact that characters are getting buffed, and I would also assume, like, the fact that they're opening the door to buffing old characters means they're probably going to buff other characters, I would hope, in the future too. So it kind of makes the situation a little bit more interesting to talk about with both buffs we know are happening and future potential buffs that we can hypothesize around. So I don't know. Anyways, But pick the character you want. That's the conclusion is still pick the damn character you think you're actually gonna want and play. But I will go over probably. I think it's maybe worth going over some of the actual effects. Oh, we should probably go. You notice something? I should probably go far more. This is the lowest more I've had in a long time. You know what? If you want to know how that happened, I chose to crown Nefer's burst, and then I was like, you can just freely farm all these materials in the first week of the patch, and if I was gonna min-max Nefer anyways, may as well crown Llama Burst too, plus Llama Burst, and then I don't have to think about it ever again. And then Llama Burst, you know, look at. Oh wait, you can't see it properly. Look at the scalings. Look at the scalings at level 10. 500, 400 clean. It's so nice looking. It's so nice looking. Anyways, gotta have those clean 500, 400. So yeah, I guess we should go. You know what? We'll do one artifact run. So yeah, it shouldn't take us. Sorry for stall content. It shouldn't take us that long to level Mannequin. I'll probably make a separate video of can you main DPS Mannequin, somewhat based on some of the testing today, at least. But yeah, how much buff Llama Burst gives? I mean, less than like increasing Nefer's own talents, if you're wondering like what the talent priority between a Nefer Llama team is. But and like less than I would prioritize maxing out Llama's skill personally for the red shred buff. But it makes sense to level up in conjunction with her skill to some extent. But like I would have been perfectly fine leaving her burst at level 8 is my point. But yeah, I'd say the investment priority is probably crown Nefer skill. Nefer burst level 6 I think is very relevant unless you're playing her with her slow playstyle. And then Llama skill, Llama burst. And some mix of Nefer burst in there too. So yeah. Anyways. What cons are gonna get changed? I mean the cons I don't remember what's exactly changing on the constellations. That's not really that important at a baseline. I mean, well it is, sorry. Like they are changing the cons, but like what is shown with the buffs happening next patch is that they're not fundamentally changing what the characters do, but more like tweaking characters' kits so they work better for I think some of their intended role, or minorly tweaking what their utility is in some form, like Albedo. Like Albedo C1 isn't actually that good, for example. It doesn't seem like. I think functionally the Albedo buffs make C1 not very relevant, but also more relevant since Albedo's better at a baseline. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna get more. I don't know if I need Mora per se, but I don't like being at 10,000 Mora, so we'll at least go spend the rest of my Mora here, present here. Thankfully, as far as I'm aware, it takes literally 0 resources to level Mannequin, so that shouldn't be a factor today. Oh yeah, I saw someone in my Discord who only leveled their Mannequin to 80 instead of 90. And I was like, why did you do that? And they were like, I didn't want them to appear higher in my list. Like they didn't want the level 90 mannequins to appear up here. They wanted them to appear down here. Which, you know what? I get it. I get it. People are leveling up mannequins. Why aren't you? Give a reason not to level them up. You'll see in a second how easy it is to level them up. It's trivial. There is a method to spend like I think an hour or less potentially in leveling them. So, anyways, high bench by the way. Do. Very much need to do that.
No more lies.
Well, oh, over here. I don't know why I skilled you. By the way, I love the way Nefer snaps to different enemies when you let her do that. That is actually, I think, an interesting nuance to her. So I'm pretty sure if you dash cancel, she doesn't snap to enemies like that. Like the shades won't necessarily move to a different enemy that's a little bit farther away from you. I think you actually have to not cancel, which I think is actually a really cool nuance to her kit utility in different situations. But anyways, won't matter in Stygian, won't matter in Stygian because it's always single target, and she's way too strong for Abyss, so maybe it'll matter 2 years from now in Abyss, where there's actual AoE context sometimes. Or maybe there'll be a custom endgame we can create Melee Astro Wonderland in the future where it will matter. Imagine AoE endgame that actually stressed the potential of AoE damage min-maxing. That'd be cool. 6 free standard wishes, yeah. I played for 2 hours and still level 4 Melee Astro. Yeah, so if you want to level Mannequin or speed level in Melee Astra, you don't just play normally. I think the way they balance the leveling is kind of ass in Melee Astra. There is a method though to essentially bypass that. Yale on antidote. Oh god, okay, I'm getting distracted by new things. I don't want to bother with it as I don't really have fun playing Melee Astra. You don't have to play Melee Astra. You really don't have to play Melee Astra at all. But you don't have to play Melee Astra. You go in there and like click buttons for like 30 minutes. I'm not kidding. So anyways, I'll show you. It should take us, I'm already level 7, so I don't have to do up to level 7 like I did before. But it should take us, I think, like 5 to 10 minutes to get to level 10 at most. That might be an overestimate. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, you know what I'm doing? Sick. Can't wait for that whimsy death skiller. Alright, cool. Yeah, well, stop getting distracted. Go into Melee Astra. So, let's just go in there properly, actually. Go into lobby. So, to speed level your characters. All you need is not speed level your. Where is it? Sorry. Right here. There we go. So this is your main level, and once you are level 10, mannequins can ascend and level up, right? So this is what you want to reach, level 10. And to do that, you need, I think the XP is a little bit lower for lower levels, but like from level 6 onwards, it seems to be 1,000. And you get a little bit of XP from like every single game you play, which is the slow way to level up, right? But the amount of XP you get depends a lot on whether or not the person who created something implemented achievements and whether or not you get those achievements. So if we go into wrong button, if we go into my favorites here, so I have a couple things here. Wait, was one of them deleted? Where'd it go? I had another XP one here that was okay. That's annoying as shit. Whatever. It just means we're gonna have to reset slightly more. Wait, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Why does it... Why is the icon gone? But I can still play it? Okay, weird. Sorry. So these are XP farming things. And specifically, so when you click on a Melee Astra level, you can click on this tab over here. Should get rid of the chat. So there's the tabs over here, the information tab, and then there's this tab. So you can see there's achievements. This one is hit the box a few times to get some coins, and then you'll get it. This one is literally just launch it and then you'll immediately complete it. And same thing with this one, you'll launch it, immediately complete it, and get all the achievements. If you don't play the XP ones that have, and the way to find these, by the way, relatively easily is you can go into, let's go into all Wonderland. So if you go into the main Wonderland page, right, go into all Wonderlands in the top right. There's a filter button up here. You can filter to less than 2 minutes, and you can choose single player if you want, but just less than 2 minutes, and you'll see we'll get a bunch of XP farms. So, but then you want to find the ones that have achievements. So you want to like click on them, right? So this is one, and you want to go here and see the achievements. So let's see if we can find one that doesn't have, yeah, this one doesn't have achievements, see? And this one gives only 20 XP for completing. That's ass. It's shit. Don't do that one. This one's garbage, right? I don't know why people are doing these. Like you might get a little bit of XP initially because of like first time clear things. But like people posting XP farms without achievements is useless. Here you go. This one should be a good one. I like the icon. So we can actually start this one, for example, and try this. I'm guessing this one is a you launch into it and it immediately completes it. We can try it, but we'll actually create a room. So we'll do start game. I assume this is a launch and immediately get rewards one. This is the longest part of it. Usually. Oh, do we actually have to launch into something? Nope, we don't. Okay, there we go. Sick. Get all achievements. Wow. We really tried hard with that one, guys. And so, if we now go into our XP, let's go see how much XP that gave. We went from level 7, 400 XP to level 7 with 870 XP. And you might be like, okay, but you can only get the achievements once, right? So what is the point of like looking for these ones with achievements? That's going to be really annoying and time consuming to have to like go find that many Wonderlands that have achievements, right? To be able to get that much XP. And you would be right if it weren't for the fact that you can go to your Wonderland collection where I favorited things. You go to your managed stages in the top right. I can bring the YouTube chat back. And then you hit manage down here. And you can see you can check the box for here, here, and here. These are the XP farming ones I have. So hit to win efficient XP farm. For some reason, this one got renamed. And then that one, and you can delete it. It says this cannot be undone. And that deletes the history. And it will still have them in your favorites list. And then look, I have no achievements here again. So I can go and do this. I already have that one. I can go and play this exact same level that I just did. That auto-completed. The loading is longer than the game. It's probably because we're not actually playing a game right now. We are cheating XP. Wow, we got achievements again. And we leveled up to level 8. This is the method. Like, like the time it's going to take you is going to be determined by your loading time. So... And because I have 4 different levels right now, so we can go into my Miliastra Wonderland collection. Because I have, let's go see if this one still works, because the creator of it seemed to reset something about it. Switch stage, start game, and you should create a private room. By the way, when you select the level to launch, there should be a create room button in the top right. That will ensure that you don't queue with random people. Because if the level supports multiplayer and you're just in an open lobby, it's going to queue with random people. It's going to take forever to queue. You should create a private room so you don't have to do that. Yeah, okay, this one still works. Yeah, so the reason I like having multiple is because then I don't have to because it takes a little bit of time to have to go through and reset your saves, right? So I like to have 3 or 4 that I can click through, and then once I do those 3, then I can reset and do the loop, right? I spam 20 XP to get level 7. Rip you, Sylveon. Rip Sue. Yes, and then it's weekly locked. But you can really quickly hit the weekly XP limit by doing this. Crap. And then we'll do the chest one. Chest one is actually going to take one a little bit longer, technically, because we have to load into it. But this one's interactive, which is super fun. Hoyo's gonna patch this out. Yeah, so all the more reason to do it right now. I mean, I don't know if they will. Like, if they do, I'm gonna be a little annoyed because like, oops. Like, by the way, this one especially don't do in co-op because it will. if people can hit you in co-op, and if you don't get enough coins, you don't get the achievements. But yeah, so create a room. I reached level 10. That was super fast. Thanks. You're welcome. So yeah, I think we are basically already at level 9. Yep. So we can probably reset this once, and we will probably get to level 10, right? But yeah, we'll see if they patch this. But I don't know how they patch this unless they literally just make it so reset or achievements can't be reset, by the way. But whatever, if so. I was playing the new Pokemon while doing it, so it's not like I did nothing, but I didn't realize this was a thing. Yeah. I didn't either. I probably wouldn't have realized until someone in my chat when I was streaming the other day said that you can go in and reset your save progress. So it was someone else that figured it out. I don't want to take credit for it. I forgot who it was, but you know who you are. You're awesome. So yeah. Oops. Can I get to 11? No, I can't. I wasted. Oh damn. My record will remain forever 10. Well, maybe I'll do this more if I don't know if I care about leveling past level 10 at this point in time. I think Miliastra in general, by the way, has a lot of potential, but it needs time to cook. This is just something we're doing to level up Mannequin quick. All right, let's do the instantaneous ones. Bap, bap. What's the weekly limit? I don't know exactly. I'm gonna guess it's like 5,000 XP. It's Hoyo's fault because people are doing this. They wanted to be done with this game mode. I think you are discounting the potential of this game mode for using Genshin's framework to do something interesting. But I get where you're coming from, where like most of the experiences are low quality currently. But of course they're low quality. It's a user-generated content mode that just freaking launched. So, anyways, but yeah, I feel you. I have no particular reason to play that many mini games right now. But if someone invites me or suggests a cool thing that they found in Miliastra, I'm gonna be down to go into this mode and try it out, right? Because I think it can be. It's just games within the game. It can be fun. So, anyways, I think they did the skins. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I agree. The skins are actually. We'll go. I think I might buy the duck skin. I might buy the duck skin. I kind of like the duck skin. But I think I have to spend like $5 for it because of the fact that it's a gacha and it's cringe as fuck and it doesn't let you buy the exact amount of the currency. Anyways, which one did I just do? This one. Oops. It does let you buy stuff. I bought the duck. I mean, what do you mean buy? I mean, I know it lets you buy stuff, but I have to pay for it. I think I'll buy the duck though. I can't resist the duck outfit. I don't think I can. Directly buy that. Well, yeah, you can directly buy it, but you have to buy a more currency than you actually need, right? Not quite level 9. One more. This one? Yeah. Hopefully this gets us there. Yeah, and I'm aware it's not gacha, which is good. I don't even think you can acquire the duck outfit without buying it directly right now. So if anyone Hoyle looks at their game statistics, top 10 popular, one of them is the instant win game. I mean, they're probably already aware. Wow, level 10. There we go. That's how long it took. So yeah, I think I was right. It took like, what, 10 minutes? Maybe a little longer because I was explaining things. Blamp. Blamp. Blap. 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 Oh gosh. I already have that. Didn't have that. Have that. Already have that. Have that. Sure, these. Okay. Claim. Claim. Can't preview that. They really need to let you preview these things. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, thanks for previewing it after I get it. Blap. Okay, cool. So, let's see. What is it? Odes? Yeah. You know, let's do standard wishes. How exciting. Crap. Wow. 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 Actually, oh, it looks like... Oh. I kind of like that one. Wow. Oh yeah, the gifting is unlocked now. Can you actually gift now? How does this work? Sorry. Slightly distracted. I see. Okay, gifting mode. Wait, you can't use the discounted things to when you're doing gifting mode. It has to be full price when you're doing gifting mode. Okay, I see. Alright, I don't know. That's kind of cute. I think it's perfectly fine as a little feature. So, yeah. And you can only gift on your friends list. It seems like, yeah. That makes sense. Cool. All right. But still, you're not succumbing to this abomination? No. But I am going to buy the duck skin, because I think it'd be funny to do this video in a duck skin. Twitch drops for Genshin On. I haven't disabled them, so I don't know why they wouldn't be. Stygian reset, give me a suggestion for them. Ask when we actually play Stygian. I don't know. I'm not gonna go analyze the Stygian for you specifically, and I don't know what your account looks like, Nightmare. So, anyways, yeah, look at the boots. Anyway, this is the only one worth buying as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, what pisses me off, oh, you can give these directly too. Oh, that's good. I could maybe this is Tars, right? Can I? Well, you have a wish list? Okay, that's funny. I could give Tars a duck suit. That'd be funny. Sorry. Let's go. So what annoys me is the stupid ganja bullshit, right? Where like this costs 160. You tell me, how do I buy 160 here? Right. So yeah. Anyways, I'm mad I can't buy individual items. You can for some, I think. Like you can. Well, wait. You can only buy, I think. Oh, it's just eyes and eyebrows, or an eye. Okay, it's just eyes and things. Okay. Never mind. That's not that many. Why can you only buy? Wait, are the eye bags here? I kind of want. This is stupid, but this dude has eye bags. Why? Thank you, I guess. I was gonna go buy it myself, so thanks. Whoever did that, you didn't have to do that. I guess we'll buy the eye bags. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I was literally gonna do it myself, but yeah, sure, we'll get the stupid duck skin. I don't know, we can pull in the gotcha banner too if you want, I guess. Whoever gave that, if you want me to get something in particular, I'm willing to use them how you like. Because heck if I care, but sure, let's get the duck skin then. Wow, duck. And then, but yeah, I want eye bags, and I don't know, I think it'd be funny. Oh, they're right there. Let's go. All right, is there any scars? Okay. Blush, sure. little tattoo. Eyebrow or eye shape. Okay. Yeah. 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 Eyeliner or whatever. Mouth open. Wait. Oh no, that's lipstick. Never mind. I thought the mouth just went open. Okay. Black lipstick. Let's go. 5-star biddy is separate from male and female. Yeah, they're separate banners. As far as I'm aware. Okay. I don't know. I also got the duck boots and the eye bangs. Yeah. Why are we this similar, Mies? Why do we both want duck outfit and eye bags? I don't know. Anyways, is this just the state of reality? What about the eye colors? Whoever gave these, if you have a request, before I just spend them all on whatever I want. I don't know. I mean, black lipstick with the duck goes kind of hard. Yeah. All right. Well, I have you have to quack every time you jump. All right. So, anyway, sorry, we should not get too distracted in this. I wanted to actually like mess around with Mannequin in the overworld, but let's buy eye bags, and then I kind of like these eye shapes, by the way. They look very judgy. There you go. Black lipstick with the duck? Sure. I'll take that suggestion. I'll leave the rest for a second. Cosmetic plans. Duck form. Enter cosmetic craft. What is this? Oh, yeah. That's the outfit I got from the standard banner. That's pretty nice. But we must duck. Wait, what? Wait, is this... What? Oh my god, this UI. How do I get out of the crafting mode? Oh, there we go. Okay. And then... Let's see. What happens if you put on it? Okay. Sure. Okay, you can just have the... I was just making sure you have the individual parts. So I assume I can... Yeah, sick. Good. I can put on pants too at the same time. Let's go. I didn't lose the ability to wear pants in doing duck suit. Oh, sick. Look at that. Should I give the duck suit to Tars? I feel like I should give the duck suit to Tars. so that Tars can do something like this. I imagine you can also, because Tars, for some reason, he really loves being able to do clipping. So maybe Tars will enjoy it. The clipping becomes more obvious, I think, with whatever. But anyways, I'm not gonna do that. But let's see. Pants. I think just those look good, but same difference between these two. Okay. And we'll keep yellow boots on. Contrast is good. We have no gloves. Sad. Such is life. These are socks, which we can't see. Glasses. I have no glasses. Sad. No bags. There's a lot of categories here for things I have none of. Alright, cool. Eye bags. We'll get hair in a second. I think there is a setting, by the way, for like letting the hair clip out. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to let it clip. Anyways, there's someone vacuuming outside. If you leave cosmetic plans empty, then they won't switch outfits. If you set plans, they will. I don't think I'm. Am I? I don't know the interface enough to know for sure if I have set an actual real plan. Anyways, where's the eyes I got? Also, yeah, sure. Put the lipsticks look stupid. Okay. All right. Eye bags, perfect. 10 out of 10. Wait, what is the? I check the. That's eyeshadow. Where's the eye shape? No, okay, I don't care about them as much there. All right, like when you use skills, yeah, I just don't remember. Whatever. I don't remember. Okay, I mean, sure. Bam. Includes locked components. What? Oh god, this interface. I mean, it uses locked components. Is that noise? Yeah, it was a vacuum. I do live in an apartment building. It's gone now. I think they were doing vacuuming in the main hallway. Looks like she's playing too much Stygian Onslaught. Yeah. Manage plans. Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Holy shit, you have a lot. So yeah, this is the one where you randomly, yeah, when you use your skills, you randomly switch outfits if you have different outfits configured. We'll just keep the one configured. Why can't I? It uses locked components. Pants uncrafted? You are correct. Alright. God damn it. Oh my god. That doesn't matter. And I had that before. Okay. What? Did I leave the eyeshadow on? Oh, is that what it is? Oh. God damn it. That's... Really? Are you actually serious? It's because I selected one of these. Oh my god, is there an... yeah, I selected... No. That one I have. I have that. Wait, I selected this? Didn't... What? Okay, sorry, I can't see... Eye shape. Wait, what? What was my eye shape? This one. Okay. That. Okay, save. Thank you. Jesus Christ. That... okay. Alright. Jesus. That was annoying. They should really adjust that, because, like... there's no reason it should be like, oh, you selected things you don't own. Oh god, okay. Anyways, yeah, thank you to whoever gave me the things, I guess, that made the decision easier. I'll consider giving someone on my friends list something. Maybe Tars will join the duck army. But let's go actually use the mannequin in overworld, because that's where we can use them. Lobby. Turned it to that. Can't even see the eyes, exactly. We are, today, everyone, we are playing Colombina. That's what we're doing.
Awaiting instruction.
Right? This is Colombina, she can't see. Alright. Level up. Wow. Okay, same with attack percent. I believe they have basically the same base stats as Traveler. Alright, and yeah, I saw someone in my Discord said they left them level 80 so they didn't appear higher in the list. I'm going to level them to 90, because why not? I have enough characters level 90, it's not that much of a problem to be. Although, if they appear above all my other 4-star characters, I am going to be a little annoyed, which they probably are. They're probably going to appear above my 4-star characters. But, bam, well, level 90. And let's do the boy. I guess we can check. You know what, I'll leave him level 80 and see what happens. So we can see the difference in the list if that matters to you, if you want them to appear lower in the list. The thing that will annoy me is if as long as they don't appear in the list in the endgame modes where I can't use them. Like if they appear in the character select screen in Abyss when I can't select them for Abyss, and it just like has a pop-up saying you can't use them in Abyss, that will annoy me. Okay, where does boy mannequin appear? Oh, I didn't star them. That's why. Oh, well, oh yeah, the starring system solves the problem for this screen. So yeah, again, as long as they don't appear in whatever. Okay, and they appear, okay, they appear below 5 stars and above 4 stars. Okay, so level 90, the level 91 should appear above the 4 stars here, but again, I can just not star them. So, I guess we should use the standard wishes. Oh, I didn't claim one. Wow. Oh yeah, talents auto-leveled? Yeah, talents are auto-leveled to level 10. Yay. So, talent scaling's 200%, 240% skill, and you get 2 skill charges. Burst is 583%, tick damage is 50%, and then you also have the passive that is an additional 200% scaling. And then they do get an infusion for 4 seconds whenever you use their skill. And they have whatever infused element damage types, standard poopy scalings. So yeah. We'll go over different elements and maybe think of some ideas we can do with them. How'd you level them? I didn't realize you could do that. You gotta go into Miliastra and level up to level 10. If you rewind the video to like 30 minutes in the stream, like 20 minutes ago, I was going over a method of speed leveling. It will literally take you like 30 minutes to level 10. Well, if you didn't level close-ish to the level weekly XP limit last week, you might have to wait a week because they put an XP limit on, but oh well. Am I gonna get a 4-star from this? Nope. Well, I might, but I have to get lucky. I don't think I'm close to pity, because I think I was at pity recently-ish. Maybe not. Yes. 30, I can math. 30, 31, 30, so this will put me at 40 pity, not bad. All right. Wow. 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 Oh, amazing. All right, sick. They're a pretty nice driver. Yes, they can actually apply a meaningful amount of their element, so yeah. Ramp. Look at that. Dendro. Good as Nefer. They have different stats like the Travelers do. So base stats, so this is with Dull Blade, so minus 23. Wait, I didn't realize you could level 100. That's really funny. It makes sense that they'll let you do it, because there might be people who want to, who end up maining them. Like, there's a lot of people who don't give a shit about endgame, right? So, anyways, sorry, got distracted. Base stats, so yeah, 200 and something, a little bit over 200, which I think Traveler, I have Dender Traveler equipped right now, is in comparison, what weapon do you have right now? 454. Yeah, they're the same base stats as Traveler, I think. I think they're the same. Are very similar. So, anyways. Someone should make mannequin main. So yeah. So the testing we're gonna be doing today, I think, is gonna be in some testing that I do in the can you main DPS mannequin. Oh, wing meta is non-existent with mannequin because you can wait. Can the wing glider apply to different? That's actually how the wing glider can apply to different outfits, but it makes sense that you can select outfits here. That's a good thing. I don't think I exactly have a wing glider that matches a duck suit. Weirdly enough, actually, the Xbox wings look kind of nice here. That green and yellow contrast actually looks kind of nice, and this doesn't quite match. We created something that the Xbox wings look nice on. But does this look better? Oh, that looks better. Never mind. I lied. Sorry. All right. I even saw one hit the damage cap with mannequin. All right. Nice. Okay. So I think for the intents of what we're doing today, we'll probably use Jade Cutter. Oh yeah, I wanted to go check quick. Sorry. I hope to everything they just don't appear in the list here. It's gonna annoy me if they appear in the list here. Just don't appear in the list here. Okay? Good. Okay. I'm fine with leveling to 90 then. It would have annoyed me if they appeared in the list here and then I literally can't use them. Thank goodness. And I'm assuming if I try to select a preset with them, yeah, these characters are in preset. The characters are in the preset teams are ineligible for this gameplay. Yeah. So yeah, someone hit 20 million in a UGC stage. Oh, okay. Well, cool. So anyways, we have, by the way, I just realized, and we have like, I guess if you want a yellow themed character, like Shalonen is the closest to yellow themed. I guess I mean, you're not really yellow, I guess. Is Navia? Who is the most yellow character in the game? Navia? It's gotta be Navia, right? But even you, I don't know. Anyways, duck suit mannequin is the most yellow character in the game. So sorry, distracted. Ningguang, yeah, I guess so. That's true. Anyways, so it's possible, yeah, using like yeah, just the 24% attack from this might make this a better stat stick situationally. Or maybe we do this for normal attack damage. But this is generic and will give us a bunch of crit. So yeah. And I kind of don't want to have to faff about changing their builds for every different team. So yeah, yellow is the worst color anyways. Wrong. No color is the worst color. So anyways, yeah, no endgame usage. That's fine. Let's go. Let's see. What do we want to test first? We have Dendro. We have Dendro active right now, so we may as well test Dendro. Realistically, the strongest one is going to be either a Hydro, because on-field Hydro driver is probably a real thing. We should probably we're gonna have to test how much Hydro application they actually do on field, because they have some Hydro application that's going to be so they have 60 burst cost, by the way, but some Hydro application is not, you know, requiring normal attacks. Actually, okay, for like Hydro driver playstyle, obviously we are going to have to change builds. Ugh. But Hydro driver playstyle, probably Zac, of course. You could do 3 skills per rotation. So, Hydro Driver and Nefer Ino team. Alright. Yeah. They're definitely better than Hydro Traveler. Yeah, so I do wish they were available. They would genuinely have been a really fun character for theater. I think it's a pretty L move on Hoyo's part. I don't care about them really for Abyss that much. or Stygian. But like not being able to use them in theater is like, come on, Hoyo. Like this character could have been genuinely fun in theater, but oh well. 1 or 2 particles, so ugh. Yeah, we're gonna run into some issues with burst consistency, I think. So yeah, Dendro driver teams, Dendro, or well, okay, let's first just test bad spread DPS. if you want to do like a quicken DPS, Mannequin, I think you should do Electro. But we can maybe compare the two. So let's do, particularly because if you do Electro, you can do, Quick Bloom, with them being the Bloom trigger too. So I don't know. What are we thinking? For Dendro, let's see. Man, spread DPSing is just really not that good though. Like,
I've been waiting for you for ages.
do we want to do
Knowledge guide you.
the Hatham format? We could try like a low-ish investment team. You could do Dendro Traveler, don't forget, right? You can do actually forget. Sure, let's check Dendro Traveler. I have them equipped right now, why not?
There's still a long road ahead.
I do not have them equipped right now. I forgot. Yes, because I was testing Baiju. I was actually using Baiju for realsies. Let's see. Why does Emily not have that equipped? Oh, I put a different never mind. I remember. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Okay. 270 ER. Fav. Let's go. All right. Xingqiu. You should be on an emblem build, but whatever. We'll see if that works. And then we'll just do a cookie. So
This time.
as a baseline lower investment team, Gilded Dreams. Yep. Gilded Dreams EM weapon equivalent to this is a low investment test. And then Mannequin. Oh boy. How did you reach level 10? We speed level. You can rewind a little bit. I think Dendro DPSing is probably going to be the worst DPS Mannequin. Not maybe not, because Animo Mannequin exists. Both of them are going to be better as drivers. Just doing like sack and trying to apply as much Dendro as possible. Is I think more interesting, but let's see what we can do. We're gonna do 2-piece. We should do like two. I was gonna say we should do like 2-piece EM. We should do 2-piece emblem. Okay, can we get rid of the freaking filters? I'm gonna do 2-piece ER, 2-piece ER. The most universe. Let's just see what happens. I do have this piece, and then let's see, emblem. I forgot my emblem pieces are poopy. For crit damage circlets at least. Well. Let's see. How about we try that? And then what do I have for emblem goblets? HP, Hydro, Electro. Okay. You get punished for doing the XP exploit? I highly, highly, highly doubt that. It's a system Hoyover's implemented. Like I feel like they'd be why like put yourself in Hoyover's shoes. What the would be the reason to punish people for trying to level faster? That's bonkers, I think. Anyways, do you think we're getting more lunar reactions? I think probably we'll get at least one more, but frick. Okay, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens if we yoink this. And then Dendro damage bonus. Yoink Kirara Goblet. App. Alright, let's go. How do I have that much ER? What the hell? I did put 2 piece ER, mind you. 2 piece ER. I guess I do have 20 ER there, 12 ER there. I guess I did kind of put a lot of ER on her. Oh, it's also Zyphos. Yeah. I forgot about Zyphos. Zyphos converts. Yeah, okay. Whatever. If Mannequin doesn't get their burst back with 190 ER. Abusing exploits. How is it an exploit? It's literally how they implemented it. It's not an exploit. An exploit would be like taking a bug like that. Like this isn't a bug. They reset your progress. Like, guys, why you chill? I love that people are in gotcha spaces are so ungodly paranoid of like getting banned when there's like zero evidence for like people getting banned that isn't things that are just like out like people trying to like people don't even get banned for like using mods, generally speaking, for Hoyo games at least, as long as they aren't like affecting the monetization system to a meaningful degree or cheesing like endgame kind of thing. Like if you like, I think people have gotten banned for like using macro setups potentially. Like it's not actually an exploit. Yes, at best if it would be described as an oversight from the devs. But my god, people, if you don't want to, fine, I guess. You can take 10 goddamn billion years to level your Mannequin instead. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but like ask yourself, who are you hurting if it was something that was like hurting other players or hurting Hoyo's monetization system or otherwise hurting the game, maybe there'd be a concern. But like, what the hell is it causing the problem for? Anyways, as a Mannequin level 90, you can level them to 90 this week if you leveled up in Miliastra a little bit last week. Alright. But my okay, I think spamming normal attacks would have been better. Oops, I should have done that. I mean, honestly, it was fine. I should put if St. Joe was on a damage build, it would have been fine. We would have gotten a burst, or not a burst. We would have gotten I killed, I think. But you know what? Let's test it. Let's see if we put St. Joe on normal emblem build rather than a build that obviously doesn't make sense for a Hyperloop team. Do I want to sack on him? Sure, I'll sack on him. Emblem. Probably make attack timepiece work. Probably make this work. And then probably just a good crit rate circlet. I think I'd prefer one with ER. Yeah. 78, 212. It's not great, but I think it's fine. See how it goes. Saxor would be better for Mannequin for more app. I mean, honestly, I think yes. In this team, we don't really need more application. Like, we're not using them as a solo dendro driver, I think. We're trying to do, like, dendro DPSing. When we're not getting that much dendro damage, so, like... Yes, I think you should... So as far as the mannequin elements go... Well, we'll come back to it.
Rain outlines your face. Rain cutter. Get with me.
Didn't crit, nice. Oops. Okay, well. That seemed worse. Oh. Okay, I was confused why it was taking no damage for a second there. Never mind, it was better. I think we lagged. Hoyle seems to be having some server weirdness lately. I think Miliastra is doing some fucky things for their servers. Because I have not had those kinds of issues in the past to this degree. I've had that happen a couple times this last week. So, anyways, played for 2 hours. Was level 4 only. Yeah, you can still probably get to level 10 this week. Rewind the stream if you want to see the speed leveling strat. It's very simple. So yeah, that wasn't bad ping necessarily. That was like something on Hoyo's end. I think just server having a stroke. So I don't know. Anyways, Colombia will probably be a must pull from best teams until the next region comes out. Right? Is Manekin in a better spot? I mean, are you asking should you pull Malika or should you pull Colombina? Colombina is probably going to be a support. More support than DPS. But anyways, so this team is fine. And we still would have gotten our energy back by doing extra Dendro Traveler skill. In fact, don't forget, like, Dendro Traveler skill is 8 seconds, so you can do 2 skills per rotation even. So they don't even need this much ER in this team if you want to do Dendro DPSing. But honestly, so as far as like the elements of mannequins go, I think the ones that make sense to potentially consider crit DPSing are the ones that have scaling reactions. I think Electro might work. So we can try an Electro variant, but Electro might work. Otherwise, let's try Nahida quick.
To broaden the horizons again.
Because I have Nahida C2, we'll see how the damage goes up. Plus, you know, EM buffing, whatever. More EM buffing. I found loading times are faster this update. I did notice that too. So yeah, I don't know. They've made some kind of underlying changes, I think. But yeah, as far as the elements that I think are most relevant to do crit DPSing on. Wrap. Keep on not. Okay, yeah, just do normal text. Man, that 4-second infusion uptime. And it is something. Yay, we killed him. Yay, C2 Nahida was enough. Generally speaking, my vibe for using this thing is if I can one-rotate this with a team, it can usually clear Abyss without much without much struggle. Mind you, Abyss is like a context of, yay, like the current Abyss is a context of super. Like I'm not using this team on the second side. Could I clear with a Hyper Bloom team on the second side? Probably, but like don't make me. So anyways, and this is with a DPS Dendro build, which honestly, like the damage we're getting from the DPS Dendro build, let's see if we can actually land a crit on the burst. It's not that high because it's attack scaling damage and we're focusing more into the reaction damage, but we can't actually trigger that many reactions. Something I didn't try though was I should try to proc this ability right after the burst and like, right before like I do the second skill. I think that's what I'll do.
Rain outlines your face. Rain cutter.
I cannot crit on that burst. What the hell? I think I just am failing to crit on everything, but oh boy. So, anyways, You said C2C lolly. Yeah, exactly. We'll see how big we can get the the pirate numbers. Yeah, a hydro mannequin and Mannequin in particular probably have the ability to get really big numbers on screen because they have access to vaporize and vapor melt, yes, but vaporize, forward melt, reverse vaporize, and forward vaporize. Cryo Mannequin would have red melt, but Cryo Mannequin does not exist. Electro Traveler I think might be an okay DPS because Aggravate is a better format, build around team format. But still it's going to be, you know, instead of like playing a Hyper Bloom, it's going to be like, okay, use Fischl or whatever, right? So, and they still might be better just putting them on Sack Sword to get additional skill for more infusion uptime. So, anyways, Muika, Sweet Lolly, Bennett is Mannequin's best team. I mean, it's a lot of characters' best team. Hi, have you bought the skin? Technically, I didn't buy the skin. Someone else bought it for me. So, and they didn't come out of the woodwork to claim anything they wanted me to buy in particular. I was just waffling on buying the duck skin and complaining about... I was complaining about the fact that the duck skin, like, didn't have an easy purchase option of just buying 160 Chrome Nexus. Like, I had to spend $5 and someone's like, here's a $15 or whatever they gave me. I think, was it a $15? I don't know. So anyways, thank you to them. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I should use the, because I have $7.90. Yeah, I could like spend a couple dollars and maybe I could buy one of these outfits or something, I don't know, for funsies, but I ain't gonna worry about that right now, because I like my duck outfit. Anyways, Geo Mannequin, actually, yeah, it's Geo Mannequin. So Dendro Mannequin can be Dendro Driver. Hydro Mannequin can be Hydro Driver, or potentially doing Vaporize. Pyro Mannequin is the most compelling one, realistically, if you want big numbers on them. Electro Mannequin can be Driver, Hyper Bloom Trigger, maybe Aggravate DPS-y stuff. And then, and like the team with Dendro Traveler there obviously was way more than compelling enough for just like an overworld use thing, right? And the Dendro Traveler context I think is worth mentioning since you have to have the same element, Traveler and Mannequin, for like low investment team context. But yeah, realistically, and then Animo Traveler or Animo Mannequin can be a driver as well. I don't think they'll be as good as Animo Traveler though. Like, Animo Traveler is pretty dang good. And Animo Mannequin doesn't really have anything over Animo Traveler. I just saw the, yeah, let's just have the connection. DC again. Geo Shatter Mannequin, yeah, that might be the best option. Geo Shatter Mannequin. Yeah, I don't know. The options for buffing Geo are not very high. So they don't create a construct like Geo Traveler. I really don't know why you would want, I mean, other than, again, you just want to play Mannequin, but I don't know, if you want to play Mannequin, I don't know why you would choose to play Geo Mannequin, right? So I don't even know if there's, unless someone has an idea, I don't know if there's much of a reason to test Geo Mannequin. Other than chatter, haha. Because yes, but if you're doing EM Mannequin, I don't know. I think if you want to do an EM build of Mannequin, use Electro Mannequin. Unless for some reason, yeah, I don't know. Geo Mannequins for putting another Geo character in profile. Yeah, exactly. Dual DPS with Navia. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like if you build them on a nuke crit build, they can probably with Bennett buff and up and whatever, you can probably get a 150 kit. Yeah, Navia ammo. Triggering some crystallizes quick. Yeah, they're probably not the worst option for quick swap with Navia. So I don't know. Sure, let's go. We have this build right now on. we have this weird ER focused DPS build on. So this is like a weird hours middle ground build, but that is like not min maxing in any particular context, but still can work for DPSing. So let's go change to Geo Traveler. We'll do a Navia test quick. A lot more fun than Navia Kachina. Okay, cool. Good particle generation. It's RNG particle generation. It's either 1 or 2 particles per skill cast. So, no. RNG particle generation between 1 and 2 particles is kind of ass. But their energy cost isn't that high. I mean, it's middle ground. It's going to vary from really high energy needs to none, depending on team context. So... Geo relies on high multipliers or scaling? Yeah. I don't disagree. Okay. That is why I was saying I basically don't think there's much reason to do Geo Mannequin. But you know what? The Navia quick swap context from a lower investment Navia team context, I think is fair. On a team building level,
I won't hold you
but
back.
on a perspective of, because the main reason I think you want to use Mannequin is because you just want to use the character to like, you know, visually express yourself realistically. So this would just be a matter of you also like Navia and like the idea of using Mannequin and Navia together, right? Unironically, I think Duran is the play here, is my vibe. Because Duran would give Geo Rest right here, but anyways. We should probably just do double Pyro, I guess. Well, you know, we'll put in Muika.
Archon reporting for battle.
Not that Muika's relatable, but I don't feel like using Xiangling, and I have Tenacity. I have Tenacity Muika, and Tenacity Muika is great because she does buffing. And she does particle generation. And I don't have to burst on her. Unless I want to. So, this is basically just going to be the same damage you would get with Xiangling if Xiangling was on Tenacity, I guess. Duran better? Yeah, I would use Duran if I had him, but unfortunately, I do not. Oh, don't kill it.
Rise with the sun.
Alright, don't kill Muika. Okay. So we Muika burst, or sorry, not Muika burst. We Navia burst. He's still targeting me. Navia burst. Muika E. Bennett. Switch to Navia. Do Navia E. Go to Geo. Oops. Crap. Oops. I forgot what I was gonna do. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Don't have a good feel for the dynamic, but it feels good. We were able to do what was mentioned. Let's test that again. Where we just kind of don't kill it. Don't kill it. I need that for energy. Okay.
Can't see anything at all.
What are you yapping about? Sand? So what we were doing there, right, in case anyone was unaware, is using Mannequin to do some quick crystallized triggers, essentially, to give fuel to Navia quickly. I wonder if I don't even bother doing anything other than like 1 or 2 normal attacks with her. Is that what you did, Aqua? Right. Oh, yeah, see, we have max stacks there, and Navia can't crit because as we all know, 84% crit rate on Navia is 50%. Sorry. But let's test that again. You pulling for Duran? There's a good chance, yes. We'll see. I think Duran will be valuable for team building, but right now he's in an interesting middle ground spot. But I don't know. We'll see what Colombian's kit is, because I don't really want to spend a ton of money on Genshin acquiring characters. Like, the only money I've spent recently was for that one-off stupid, really dumb video concept of level 100ing or pulling the level 100 a character. Other than that, I haven't spent money lately. So I don't know. The only money I've spent hasn't been for acquiring characters I want. It's been just to do a stupid content creation thing, right? So I don't know. Anyways, just one more time. I don't really think Mannequin's personal damage is that good here, by the way. In case it wasn't obvious. But it's fine. Fap. What am I doing? Do this. Fap. 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 Right. Yeah, have max stacks. And then you can do this again. Fap. And then you can do this. Yeah, and then you can, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I think that is the vibe. You know, energy needs are perfectly fine here. I have way more energy than I need, clearly. So yeah, I don't know. You get not much damage there. like what was I getting there? Probably, honestly, less than expected, considering, you know. Yeah. And obviously I could do a better artifact set. I could do 2B's attack, and that would be probably fine. For energy needs, that is. But it's not going to be incredibly better, right? Don't even have Albedo or Venti? Yeah. I'm almost more interested in Albedo than I am Duran in some ways, which is crazy, but not really. I think Duran is more valuable, but... anyways. Here, let's burst on Moika to give the buff to Mannequin. Okay, do this. Bam! 50,000. Yeah, I did 2 skills by accident. And then... Okay. Well, yeah, not that you can't get bigger geo numbers on her, but we're getting generously. We get, I think a min-maxed Mannequin in this team gets like 100k damage contribution in a rotation. So yeah, Geo Traveler is or Geo Mannequin as expected is kind of I think maybe in the least compelling one, but you know, they're yellow. If you have a duck suit, Mannequin better than Ito. No, Ito I think has some qualities of being better. Horror game night for Halloween, maybe. When is Halloween? Friday. It'll probably be Twitch only if I do it, but maybe. So yeah, Ningguang watches her. Yeah, I think some people don't even realize Ningguang can actually have pretty decent damage output, but such is life. Can I get a quick Nefer guide? In my opinion, play her with Ino if you don't have Llama, or play her with Ino if you have Llama. So I think she applies Hydro in a way that's nice. I like double Hydro over any other option, but your last slot is kind of flexible. Learn how to do dash cancels. I don't know. Her burst is better than some people are giving it credit for. So yeah. Anyways, the dynamic works there as far as like you know, replace Moika here with freaking Xiangling or whatever. Duran, if you end up getting him, and Xiangling, Bennett, Mannequin was a perfectly, I think, fine low investment Navia team. You're not using this in endgame anyways, right? So like, this is a good Navia build, right? But I don't think anyone with a little bit lower investment in a Navia build and Navia being their main unit would feel that bad about, hey, they can use their Mannequin with their funny duck suit that they like playing. and utilize them to some extent here because yeah, they can help generate some fuel for Navia. Bam. Not because Navia's pretty bad at triggering crystallizes after with her infusion uptime, right? She's too slow. Whereas Mannequin doing, you know, E, they have really fast animations. So, yeah. I think it's unironically a nice low investment option, but I can't really think of any other relevant use case for Geo Mannequin. So, anyways, anything for Animo Mannequin quick? I don't know. I think Animo Mannequin's in a similar state as Geo Mannequin. Other than, I don't know, we can try the Animo buffing team format.
High hopes for this journey.
We can do this.
It's been a while since I've limbered up.
She's on VV right now, I think, right? Yeah, that's fine. I just replaced Bennett. Whoops.
You want me on your team?
Yeah. We need to go to Mondstadt. It's been a while since I switched to an Animo Traveler. Probably more DPS Wonder. No. I'm not that big of a fan of Wander. By the way, Holy Habit took over there. I don't need to do that anymore. But I'm so used to when I teleported this, I just collect flies. My brain just autopiloted completely. I did not consciously do that action. Anyways, Anno's basically a C6 Lynette. I mean, they have a little bit less uptime than Lynette, but Lynette has her weird. Well, I mean, it's basically the same uptime functionally. Lynette has her problem of being 12-second cooldown with 2 skill uses versus their 4-second uptime versus 6-second uptime. So, you know, anyways, but that's a much higher multiplier on the skill damage. She also can innately use 4-piece Marsh as a hunter. The bursts, I don't know exactly how many Boggle Cats she shoots, but I'm pretty sure the burst is doing more damage too. And then her normal attack multipliers is not maxed out, so I don't know. Like, you're not wrong, I guess. You're not wrong, I guess. But I think C6 Lynette is a little bit more compelling. But they're not crazily different. Necessarily. But I think Lynette's quite a bit better, particularly from she has a burst that lasts off field. I got a DM from someone I went to college with. Matt! Exclamation point. I'll respond to them later. Animo Mannequin can drive somewhat. Yes. Oops, I need to switch to Animo Traveler. Animo Mannequin can drive. So yeah, it would be the same thing as the other ones. It's just, again, I'm operating from a perspective of like, you were playing Mannequin probably because you want to play them. For whatever reason. And
Just what will
wait, actually, we didn't even test. Can we resonate with the? Can you resonate with Mannequin? If you can't,
Awaiting instruction.
I wish they would change that. You can't. God damn it. Okay, they should really let you resonate with Mannequin. There you are. This world. So, it's just like, why, if you want to play Mannequin, why pick Animo over the other options, right? Because you're really early game, I don't know, maybe, and that's the one you have available, right? Like I think you use Animo over Geo. We can check an EM build, right?
Awaiting instruction.
All right. Do an EM VV build, that is, right? As Animo drivers would do. Studying this week, yeah. What did I study in college? I studied communication and linguistics. And physics. Before I switched to communication and linguistics after a few year gap. What am I doing? Should we just, yeah, we'll leave the crypto alone first. Your energy is fine, okay, cool. Actually, well, wait, your energy is not fine, frick. Enemies around, okay, we'll use the enemy outside. Outside the thing. I should go put a teleport point by the boss, by the way, so I can stop the long walk in. So we're doing that a bunch. Crap. Crap.
See about that.
I think they're literally. Oh, Farina. Bad Farina. I think they literally have complete RNG particle, or like 50% chance to do one particle, 50% chance for two particles, if I've been paying attention. Which is not good. It means to make sure you can burst consistently on them, you basically have to bias towards the worst case. Mannequin versus Animo. Animo MC is pretty good. Like, I think Animo MC is better. But which is, yeah. So like mechanically, there's not much reason I don't think to use Animo Mannequin. But I don't know. Let's see what happens here. My brain. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something. Yes, I was gonna put a waypoint down. Only have 5. I should make more. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it is sad that Mannequin's banned from endgame content. Unfortunately, they would be just as usable as other bad characters are. I should have done that at first. That was dumb. Bam. All right. Bam. 80k. Wow. Damage. Oh yeah, and we have C6 Bennett and Fusion. I should have done that. Now. It's usable because it's the Animo DPS in team format. More damage than we got with the Geo. Well, to be clear, if we actually did a team trying to amplify Geo damage for Mannequin as much as possible, we would have gotten more damage from Geo Mannequin, right? That wasn't an incredible amount of damage. That was like 1/10 of what Lanyan can do, probably. Wow. Alright, and we like do that, and then we do that. Oh, we have no buff anymore. Okay, well, that's a skill issue. Anyways, yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, no, I think you use Animo Mannequin because you're playing early game, and you just use them because you have them available, and you like the skin you have, and you can use them as an Animo driver. Put them on 4-piece VV, and use them to buff your other characters going on, and do a little bit of swirl damage. And if you have EM buffing 4-piece instructors available, like I think Animo Traveler from a low investment, or Animo Mannequin from a low investment perspective, in some ways might end up feeling better to a like very early game player than Traveler does, probably. Can Mannequin's fusion be overridden? Based on what we saw there, the answer is no. I think it probably, yeah, cannot be overridden. But that doesn't mean C6 Bennett can't be useful. Like it was there. I mean, arguably it was better. Maybe not even arguably. I think it was probably better to have a Pyro Infusion than an Animo Infusion in this team. So, Hydra Mannequin and Nilu teams with C1 Llama. Yeah, we'll do some Hydra Mannequin stuff. We're testing the bad mannequins right now, basically. Let's say I don't think we need to test Animo Driver, but it is a thing to be aware of if you are I think a very early game player. You can just go the typical route of building, just using the EM buffing, easily acquire, like just force the 4-piece instructors on someone on the team. Force 4-piece VV. Well, you don't unlock 4-piece VV till like AR35 do. I don't know, just, yeah, whatever, put whatever EM stats on your characters and EM buffing the team. You find EM stats from exploring whatever, and Mannequin will do some damage, right? So, yeah. Swirling Hydra helps make cores, yeah. Brought up Lanyan, you're gonna do C6? Of course. That's the goal. and that is the Lanyon banner incoming. You know, a 6-star. Lanyon is Genshin's first 6-star, and she's running on banner. So I don't have my burst up. Okay. And that is a problem for me because I like Lanyon. Yeah, I think Lanyon does a little bit more damage than... I don't know if you noticed the HP drop there, but Lanyon does a little bit more damage than... But yeah, unfortunately my priorities are pulling C6 Lanyon right now. So that's what leaves Duran a little bit up in the air if I don't want to end up spending money. I might end up spending money for Lanyon though, because 4 stars are misery to acquire. I don't think anyone will care at all if I spend money for a 4-star. So, yeah. Anyways. Did Lanyon jump scare? Yeah, I was testing Lanyon with Nefer. So, like, I was purposely testing a lower field time Lanyon. So, yeah. Anyways. Good job, Lanyon. Back to Duck. Quack. Where's Quacker? Don't call her Quacker. No. Bad brain. Wait, they do appear in the list. Boy. This list doesn't show the favorites, so okay. I'm gonna leave the boy Mannequin level 80 though. that does kind of annoy me. Them showing up this high in the list in this screen. Because this screen doesn't show favorites.
As you wish.
Anyways, what one should we check next? Electro, I guess? Yeah, I guess. We checked Dendro. We didn't do Dendro Driver, but like Dendro Driver should... Well, wait, should we go back to a Dendro Driver? Sorry. Before we No, let's go do Electro, because Electro should be interesting. Emily Muvika official. Yeah, that's true. That could be kind of interesting. Overburn, yeah. Why am I? Where's they're there?
This world.
This world. All right, Inazuma. Yeah, we'll save Hydro and Pyro for last. What am I doing? I'm a femboy. Thanks for letting us know. Appreciate it. Okay. Early game, putting any animal character on full EM will demolish any of the early content. Yeah. Yep. And it is a key advantage that Mannequin has for like early game, in that Mannequin gets an infusion, whereas Traveler does not. Right. Pretty much all of Traveler's kits, other than Pyro Traveler with C6, are not focused on them being an on-fielder, like on-field for that long a time. And for like particularly for a new early game player, that's like not very intuitive, right? You don't get used to the format of like doing EQ and doing rotations for a long time potentially. So I unironically think Mannequin, just on the level of being a unit that you press their E and they have multiple of them, and then you start doing element damage rather than whatever, is a good thing. So yeah. We still have the DPS build on, so we can try this quick, I guess. But well, we really shouldn't need this much ER with aggravate DPSing. But let's try first with the officials.
In the name of the princess.
In the name of the prinzessin. And then should I try with... We can't do Dendro Traveler, because you can't have Dendro Traveler and Electro Mannequin. Can Mannequin be a good driver? Yeah. We'll do Hyper Bloom. We'll do Bloom Trigger. We'll do an EM build on Electro too. Don't worry. I'm just sorry. I'm just trying to think what we want to do exactly. Do we want to do? Let's try like
My experiment
Sucrose.
will succeed.
And just make sure you're fine, right? You got that's fine. VV, yup, cool, okay. And last slot, yeah, we'll just put in Nahida. Oh well, I do have C2 Nahida. Keep that in mind.
Time to broaden the horizons.
Oh wait, Nahida's a pain in the ass. I kind of want to put in Llama instead, because yeah, whatever. We'll deal. We'll deal with it. Four-star goblet's too relatable. The funny thing is I could have like switched her onto an EM 5-star goblet a long time ago, because I do have a like another 5-star. I have an onset circlet I could put on her. This one, but like it doesn't have any ER. I don't need the burst constantly on her, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just like 40 more EM. It doesn't really matter. I don't need to burst on you. I do need to burst on you though. Yeah, let's try to look at the particles a little bit. 2. Okay.
Stand clear.
2. Okay, it's probably a 75% chance for 2. Okay. If it's not a 50-50 for 1, and it's 75. 1. Okay. We're gonna do this a couple more times. I actually want to investigate. If it's a 75% chance for 2, you can, generally speaking, much more, being with 2 skills per rotation, you can much more reliably bias towards balancing a build around 3 particles per rotation. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is 50-50. We're now 50-50. Okay. I think we just got lucky with the 2. Uh-oh. No, I think it is 50-50, so I think you have to balance around 2 particles. That's so ass. Oh god, it is 50-50. Yeah. That's 5 out of 7 got 1 particle. That is 6 out of 8 got 1 particle. Or sorry. No, it was 4 out of 7 got 1 particle. Now it's 5 out of 8 got 1 particle. Oh my god. Now it's 6 out of 9. Okay. Is it less than a 50% chance? Two. Okay. I think it's 50%. We just got a little bit unlucky with this stretch of 1 particles. That was a 1. Oh boy. It kind of... Okay. It really kind of seems like less than a 50% chance to get 2. I don't know. I don't know. So non-cry crit DPS set not show on the character's screen when active. What is the phrasing on it? When nearby party members trigger lunar reactions, if the equipping character is on the field, gain the Leaning Moon effect, increases crit rate when they are in state. It should show on the... I never actually double checked, but I don't know, we can check in a little bit, I guess. It should show on the stat screen, I would think. Alright, to avoid the Nahida issue, we're just going to not... You know what? Abyss doesn't exist, you don't have to really think about sustained rotation problems. So you just do this. You just sacrifice some BB uptime, whatever. Bap. Bap. I actually got it. I actually was able to get a swirl anyways there. Aw, come on. I almost killed it. Damn it. Bam. Yeah. They feel fine. They're mostly just driving visual, mind you. But They were getting some decent aggravates. Like I think that was like 150, 200k DPS. D not DPS. No. you want to see what 150 200k DPS looks like? That was not DPS. That was not DPS. That was a slip up. DPR. Damage per rotation. Just to make sure standards are in line. Toast brain, a newbie, sure. Give me a second though. I'm also checking this because of the person that just asked about the crit buff thing. Bap.
With one heart, we pray. Doris?
Oh, we haven't had a lunar bloom reaction trigger. Oops. Yeah, it shows in the stat screen. Llama's crit buff doesn't show in the stat screen. So. Yeah, anyways. Look at your Nuvolette real quick and then we'll get back on.
I think I hear in the distance.
Yeah, no, Mannequin is not 200k DPS, but 200k DPR, very possible. Very possible. Overcap by 0.8%, literally unplayable, true. Also, I didn't realize my build has... ignore the team name there. I didn't realize my build on Nefer has exactly 333 crit damage in the stat screen when weapon buff is up. That's kind of satisfying. Anyways, what did I feed her? I have a very good build on Nefer, and I've maxed out everything on her. So that was with her Sig weapon, to be clear. So, but you can get comparable damage numbers with Widget buff up if you optimize around Widget RNG. Anyways, thought we had to pay points for a chat review. Yeah, they paid points for a chat review. All right, short break. Channel redeem. And Cadet Network. Prep. Nervulette. Tome of the Eternal Flow. With a very optimized build. Holy. Although HP Goblet. Interesting. Well, okay, I see why. Even got some ER. Wow, a Nuvolette Sig weapon player that doesn't pretend that he has 0 ER needs. Like they didn't choose to sacrifice stats he needs in order to arbitrarily hit 300 crit damage and like go to, because most people that try to like hit 300 crit damage in Nuvolette, they like end up sacrificing a ton of crit rate. So I don't know. This is a top 1% new. It has to be. Yeah, top 200. I kind of figured. Yeah. Wow. Well, you were just looking for flex. You got it. I didn't even notice that flower, by the way. Jesus Christ. Yep. Wow. Not 820% though. Are you even trying? You should re-roll it clearly and get max rolls on those crit damage rolls. Just come on. How could you not have one more maximum crit damage roll? Where can you even eke? Can you eke out getting to 300 crit damage by re-rolling here? Yeah, you can. You can re-roll the timepiece. I don't know. To be clear, I don't think it makes sense to do, but if I was in your situation, would I consider it? Would I consider re-rolling this timepiece until I got it to roll perfectly? Because you don't need the crit rate rolls to high roll, right? But if you get the crit damage rolls to get one more crit damage roll and a high roll, you got a 300 crit damage build with a 100% crit rate. You know. I think it's a consideration. Anyways. I'm going to put Lam on the team quick to simulate one other thing quick.
Follow me.
Which is mostly just the difference in not having Nahida C2 giving Death Shred. And also, well, we're also losing the EM buff from Nahida, right? So, anyways. And then we'll do like an EM build on Electro Mannequin here. Focusing on Flints now, that's fair. Crafted that circle this patch. Ah, nice. HP is the best with hypercarry team. Is it really? Interesting. Didn't realize it actually was best. What am I doing? Great. But okay, can we do? No, great. I think we got a swirl. I don't know if we did actually. Well, we did. Okay. Well, boy. Yeah, you can see a bit less personal damage. You know, we're getting like what 16k on the skill activation versus like the 20k before. So that's the main thing I want to point out. And to be clear, we didn't have the EM buff going on or whatever. And again, not a truly optimized build. Our ER needs should be significantly lower than they are with like double electro with Fischl pooping out particles on things. Speaking of Fischl, don't kill the thing. Well, I think that's important still to show as a point of context. Crap. Dendro Mannequin. Weapon blooms with Candace? No, it shouldn't. Because their infusion can't be overridden, unfortunately. I can double check it though. Just in case they did a coding goof, I guess it's worth checking. But yeah. Unfortunately, Hoyo knows better and they know how to restrict character kits too well nowadays. And because it has the line that it cannot be overridden by other elemental infusions, it should not do anything. But you can functionally have a duel by using Candace and Dendro Traveler. You can functionally have a Dendro Hydro Mannequin. Because you only have 4-second uptime on this, right? And it's gone, right? So it would be like 4 seconds of uptime of Dendro plus 4-ish seconds of Hydro plus some more Dendro. I don't know. And like this, your Dendro from your second skill would start around when your Hydro probably runs out anyway. Or actually, it would start when your burst Dendro runs out, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, I don't know. There might be some potential there. So I'm down to test it. But yeah, let's test quick an EM focus. Let's do a mannequin that trigger or that you're using as a bloom driver. Because that's I think a not irrelevant format. So we'll put in Nahida. And well, okay, you know what, I guess I'll just use Llama since Llama is the bloom buffer now. And a lot of people might have her, but if you have Nahida, don't have Llama, you can use Nahida here, right? For the context of is Llama better for bloom than Nahida? Yes. For the context of does it matter from an overworld context, which is the only place in where you use Mannequin? No. Yeah, no, I'm not Tars, unfortunately. If this was Tars, if I was Tars would be the one to triple crown Mannequin without any question. Tars would put the resources in to do that. So I kind of want to do I don't know, something with the black lipstick isn't vibing with me, by the way. I liked it initially, but I for some reason don't like it. Someone said that they thought that it would go hard with the duck outfit. I feel like sorry, I'm just distracted because things pop in my head. What are the colors? Do we have like a yellow? Can I have like a duck bill? Where is Sukuna? Where are they? I don't remember where it is. Where were they? Get out of here. Where was the lipstick? I don't even remember. Scars. That's eyes. There we go. Red. That's just blue. Just varies in pink, purple. Black. Okay. That's eyebrows, I think. No yellow. Nilu and Dendro Mannequin makes blue more. Yeah. We should do Nilu Mannequin. We'll have to go back to Dendro and actually do some more things with Dendro Mannequin. The blue's kind of funny. But anyways, that always look better in store, yeah. I don't know. The black is fine. It's funny, the contrast. It just looks like they have weird black lips. Because that's what it is, I guess. Also, alright, I love this hair. I love this hair with the duck suit, at least. This angle is great. Here, let me zoom in OBS. That's great. All right, I appreciate that existing. Thank you for the $2, by the way. I don't think I said thank you because I'm a terrible person. Oh my gosh, reset. Blap. Nope, not small enough yet. I really need to set up toggles for this. How do I still not do this? Because I keep forgetting I need to. Nope, still not formatted properly. My god. All right. It's still too big. Oh my god, what is wrong with me today? Just shrink it this small. There we go. Bam. Someday I'll set up toggles. Someday I'll be a professional streamer. Anyways, I have to enter Miliastra to change colors. I don't think you can change colors in the lipstick. You can for like the hair and whatever, but anyway. Oh god. Anyways, yeah, Mies is indeed here. So someone running the Electro version is a physical DPS. They're getting 40 to 45k normal tax. Yeah, I didn't even think of that potential. Okay. You know, we should try that before we switch to EM, actually. You do have to burst consistently. So, I don't have Meekers. Were they using Mika? I don't know if they're using Mika. Nikkei, subscribe with tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Physical, boy. Why is my brain not working for physical? We don't have cryo, obviously. So I'll just use Sea Lolly, because...
Whatever you need.
I don't know. Why not? Why not utilize my character that I have too high of investment into? Let's do this is gonna be unrelatable. I want to emphasize unrelatable Sea Lolly. Why does she have 1200 EM? What happened? What? Why does she have 1200? What? What's happening? Huh? I thought she had less EM than that. What, like... Oh yeah. Duh. When she's, yeah, I forgot. C2 when she's active. I'm used to looking at her stats when she's not active in the party. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. She took Nefer's base. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So we'll use Sea Lolly. Why not? And then Farina, because damage bonus will amplify physical. Plus, yep. Hey, if you Dragon Strike, you can get Shatters. And then another buffer, which
Anyone need
Eonson. For no, well, okay. We're gonna have duplicate scroll buff here, but whatever. It's fine. It will slightly reduce the unrelatability of the fact that this is a C2 Sea Lolly plus a C2 Farina. This is entirely unrelatable. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Bap. Let's go. There might be a better combination of things to do. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we don't want a Pyro Infusion here. Maiden Zeonson. You know, I don't think Maiden Zeonson. I think Noblesse Zeonson would be ideal here. Oh frick, you have to. Oh, okay, wait. So you like do this? Okay, I gotta redo. I gotta redo. I mean, the electro damage wasn't that bad. Also, wait, how long have I been on a Dendro Goblet? I forgot. I forgot to put a Dendro Goblet on. I did have the thought in my head to put an attack goblet on, so I didn't have to change goblets constantly. But then I just remembered I put a Dendro Goblet on. Okay. Well... okay, so add like a good 15%, 20% to the damage numbers we saw from Animo and Geo Drought or Geo Mannequin. Oopsies. I was just like, wait a minute. I just remembered. Oh no. Oh brain. Sometimes I worry about you. Oh boy. Okay, give them attack goblet. Sure, that's fine. So I think what we want to do is you burst, swap off to get like the burst damage. Do you even bother swapping out? I don't know. We need the energy is the problem. Alright, bap, crap, bap, and bam, bam, didn't crit. Bap. Okay. It's okay. It's a little awkward to try to get rid of their infusion though. Maybe the person playing it didn't even bother, because like that's what I'd do, right? Let's just not bother getting rid of the infusion, right?
This is not
Again, not min-max builds by any means. And I'm also not using a physical damage bonus. Physical can't use scroll anyways. Yeah, exactly. So technically, if I want the maximum physical damage, I should be doing Seat Lolly on Tenacity and Eon's on Noblesse. Well, Farina's already on Tenacity, to be fair. But anyways. Right now, we're doing less physical per se and more hybrid. Okay, I mean, that put out more electro than anything. I think it's kind of weird to get them to do primarily physical damage, because you want to do their skill, because you want their burst, right? But I don't know, let's see what happens if I don't skill at all. Yeah, or at the end, yeah. Guessing Mika and Yunjin were both C6. Oh, they used Yunjin, that makes sense, yeah. I don't have Mika, but I can check Yunjin here for the funnies. Oh yeah, see, Lolly should be on. See, Lolly should be on, crap. Yeah, okay, that works. My brain. See, Lolly should be on Prototype Amber, technically. I'm actually probably not getting damage bonus here. I forgot. I did forget. Somehow I played Farina an insane amount, and I forget that we need healing. Don't worry about it. Alright, there we go. Actually get damage bonus. It's gonna lower the buff a little bit. Try it again though. And you know what? Here. Let's put a we'll put a physical goblet on. And hopefully I remember to switch it. Bam. Look at that physical goblet. Let's go. It's better to keep level 20 Manekin and get level 90. Yeah, it literally takes like an hour if you do the speed leveling with the resetting the saves of the XP farming achievement stuff. But I showed it at the beginning of my stream if you want to check my YouTube VOD. They're also putting the samurai target dummy. Does this have Fizz Res? I didn't know this had phys res. What is it called? Algorithm of semi intransient. Algorithm of semi intransient matrix. No, it has 10% res. I thought it had neutral res. That's one of the reasons I use it. All right. Brett. That seems like about the same physical damage as I got with attack output. Okay, well. New boss doesn't give phys rest. Yes. You can use physical mannequin and destroy the new boss. Not destroy, it's still gonna murder you, but alright, we can throw in Yunjin. See what happens if we just stack a flat buff. I think my Yunjin should be equipped. Yep. Yep. Eula stocks going up in Stygian. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah. Yeah, I think that anime will be interesting to see what people come up with. So it's gonna be the most restrictive one, I think, in many ways. Well, I don't know. Sigurd is annoying as shit too, but well. Okay, yeah, you can see it's doing about the same as Eonson was doing. So I suspect they're just using a more min-max build in conjunction with abusing the flat buffs, right? With a more min-max build, I can see 50k physical hits being reachable, but it's a little, you know, min-maxy. So, anyways, physical using Electro Mannequin to do physical is kind of fun. I think Electro Mannequin, because I'm biased towards liking Electro reactions, I think Electro Mannequin has, in many ways, the most different options for being built in different ways and being used in different ways. Because Electro just has the most reactions it can contribute or synergize with or be a driver for. But yeah, before we go back to like testing a couple things with Dendro Traveler, let's go check like a quick bloom, or not even quick bloom. Like quick bloom would be, you know, building for crit and EM. Let's just check just pure EM. Like a lower investment, just build a bunch of EM, use 4-star characters. You would have to have a Dendro. You wouldn't be able to use Dendro Traveler, which is annoying with Electro Mannequin. So I guess I'm just gonna throw in Nahida. Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna throw in Llama because I have a C0 Llama. I'll C1. It's just healing though.
Bask in the soft light.
Compared to a whatever C2 Nahida. And then we'll go with St. Cho again.
May knowledge guide you.
You know, I'm gonna put you back on your other build. Just because I'm gonna be annoyed if I end up using you and forgetting. Yep. 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 Believe I used. What did I use? Shoot. That. No, map. Alright. And. That. There we go. Okay. It'll be fine for testing rotation. That's not an actual build you should use in this team to be clear. It's just what I'm going to use. Second Hydro or second Electro? Their burst is kind of important. Pyro, Melt, Plunge. Oh yeah. I'm saving Pyro and Pyro to the last because there's the most things to do with Pyro. Kale? We could do Kale, yeah, I guess. I guess we can show a rotation with Kale. Why not? Although, depending on who you're using for the other slots, you might want like Yaoyo for a healer instead. Yao's currently on banner. Maybe I should show Yao instead, but you know what, I'm gonna show Yao instead.
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
Sorry. Sorry for anyone who wanted to see Kale, I guess, but Kale would work. Maybe be more compelling. I think in this case, well, if we're using Yayo as the only Dendro, we'd want more Dendro application, wouldn't we? So I guess... Hmm. That's all. You don't need a goblet, it'll be fine. I don't know. Let's try like that. Wait, you know, screw it. Let's try Kale too. Just throw her in here. Why? Because it's the banner. It's the banner 4 stars right now.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Kale does not have her bursts. That's fine. She also doesn't have artifacts. That's also fine. She's level 20. She's not going to do damage anyways. Well, she does have some artifacts. Cool. Almost. Ooh, I forgot to change the mannequin build. We'll do that in a second. Okay, you'll get your energy back by the time we switch to you. Okay. Yaya has the easiest materials to get in the game, does she? Oh yeah, slimes and yeah. Okay. So EM build for them. So we'll just throw on EM weapon. This wouldn't be any different than using the crashable. Map. And then I will yoink gladiator. Is that what people are using? Oh, temporary data. I see. Okay. Sure. Gilded Dreams. Map. Just go all into EM. And map. EM. Where is Cookie? Cookie. There she is. Brap. Okay. Real question is this going to be enough energy without switching? We probably have to switch to Sac, don't we? Well, I don't know. Let's see what happens. You would use Kale on Fav. Fabbo's free. Yayo on Fav. Xingqiu on Sac Sword, most likely. Or Fav. So, ER needs are probably not that bad. Let's see. But Sac might be desirable anyways, from an uptime context. Oops. Crap. Well, that wasn't very good. But the uptime for a Dendro isn't very good either, so it's not that surprising. Yep. Oh, I didn't get any energy. Goddammit. Poopy dookie damage, indeed. I'm not too surprised being the... Yeah. But, oh well. I mean, we're still getting, like, you know, 30k average limps. Like, for the standard of the kind of player that would consider using this build, I think it's fine. The problem is, I think this is the problem you face whenever you use any. If you're only using an Electro on-fielder to trigger blooms, it's just like gonna feel bad. You're gonna have like pile up of the Dendro cores like we had when we were starting the rotation. Like I think if you're gonna do, if you want to do Hyper Bloom with Mannequin, you probably do Hydra Mannequin. You use Mannequin as a Hydra driver. I think Electra is going to be more fun from a context of the other things we did. But what am I doing? Also, their range is shit. Also, I don't have it. Wait, wait. I just noticed. Was their ring not triggering? Wait. Does their burst not hit blooms? Huh? I know has Hydro Ducks clearly the metal. Yeah, that's true. Should do all into the ducks.
Don't be scared.
But was I having a stroke there, or was the burst not triggering bloom cores? Like, I think burst activation did. Please. Oops. Like, why in hell is that the case? Like, that is such a dick move, especially because they're just like, oh no, we gotta make sure it doesn't work off field with this ability. Oh boy, Hoyo.
Rain outlines your fate.
Alright, so this. Alright, burst activation, and then we just do normal attacks without an infusion. No. Alright, never mind. Electro Mannequin for Hyper Bloom trigger is a cooked archetype. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that. Nope. That is the first one I strongly feel you should just not do. The other Electro Mannequin is suddenly a lot worse. I think the other Electro Mannequin I still think has fun team context or whatever, but they take more investment in either Mannequin or other characters, right? So I guess Electro Mannequin is just a no. Let's go back to Dendro Mannequin. We are in Sumeru already. We are at the statue already, Bozo. I don't need to teleport. Okay, that was something. Ring only triggers when enemies leave or go in the circle like Gene Burst. Ah, great, wonderful. Okay, so the burst is much less good than I. The burst is much less useful than I had hoped. Okay, such is life. Need Dendro Traveler. Oh no. How Oh well. At least the Dendro variant's still usable. And Dendro variant has the really compelling context of the fact that you can do Dendro Traveler and like I can't express how notable that is. The fact that you can do Dendro Mannequin and Dendro Traveler. Whereas Electro Mannequin means you get Electro Traveler. Boy.
Just what
And you know what? Hey, there'll be a video soon where I clear Stygian with Electro Traveler. Not a useless character, but niche, to say the least. Quick Bloom Mannequin? I mean, yeah, you can do Quick Bloom Mannequin. It's going to be similar to like what I was doing official, ultimately, just a slightly different team archetype, right? But more you build in with EM timepiece. But we saw with this team how Mannequin's normal attacks, like just doing this isn't gonna make it trivial because they respond with how big the enemy hitbox was. At least the bloom cores were spawning like to the side, and I had to like run to the side to trigger them. So zero idea what Electro MC kit is. It's basically just energy refunding. They refund energy. So, you know, or avoid the amulet simulator, yeah. Okay, so we did a little bit before where like but yeah, like being able to use Dendro Mannequin and do like Xingqiu plus Kuki, I think is very much a relevant
they
context.
do this time?
I didn't test Mannequin alone. I don't know if you want to do Mannequin alone, to be honest. I think we might end up being limited. I don't know. Let's go test Mannequin alone real quick. I think we might end up being limited though, on our total Dendro application. But I think it's worth checking real quick to get a vibe for their Dendro application. From a mostly standing still enemy. I'm having my brain. There we go. Okay. What's the best drip impact weapon? I feel like that's actually something Mannequin players might care about. Like, I'm giggling, but I think it's a factor. What's a drip impact weapon for duck mannequin? Key? Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. You need to be an AoE to stack this though. Well, no, you don't. Because it just you don't have to be an AoE. It just takes time to get the third stack because the stacks last for 30 sec. For 20 seconds. And you the stack refreshes when you hit the skill again. The pipe. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I do kind of like pipe for duck mannequin. Umbrella. I mean, that's true. I guess the umbrella is fitting. I didn't think about that. Well, wait, is it? Why are you wearing a rain suit and an umbrella? That seems like overkill. But it does look. I do like the contrast of it quite a bit. It's pretty good. Anyway, sapwood. Yeah. Oh yeah, sapwood looks really good. Nice. Yeah, okay. There's a weirdly high amount of drip impact weapons for a very yellow raincoat. Anyways, oh, I gotta put artifacts back on. Do. Oh yeah, physical bonus. Okay. Here, give mannequin back. This and then that. Okay, and then Gilded Dreams. There we go. Oh, all right. EM cookie. Umbrella isn't up yet. Yeah. Too bad we can't open the umbrella.
Time to act.
Okay. We're almost there. Yeah, so what we're testing right now is we're going to test total dendro application potential. So what we have to pay attention to on the boss is whether or not we... I'm not going to use your skill. Whether or not we run out of dendro application relative to St. Joe's Hydro. I think the answer is yes. Pipe looks awesome with the steampunk outfit. Oh yeah, I forgot they had that. I think we have to do it like this if we're using them as the only dendro. Crap. Okay. I mean, yeah, the problem is the total duration. But they still were able to keep up dendro. It's fine. Right? I don't like other than when I was like doing physical damage, but that's my issue. The problem is the uptime, which is duh. Of course that was going to be a problem. So I think you do want to do double dendro. But yeah. So someone what did someone else mention earlier with Dendro Traveler? Was it with Emily? I think it was with Emily.
The pleasure is all mine.
We do
Ready to ride.
and then Oh wait, someone mentioned Electro. Oh, that was with Electro. Okay, well I already switched off, so too bad. We're doing Dendro. It'll be the same thing. Why? Because we can put in... I don't know, how about this?
Anyone need a coach?
Why not? This would let you burst on Moeka consistently. All rare bursting from me on Moeka. You on-field mannequin instead. Don't worry about it. Oh boy.
Reconstitute.
Bap. 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 Bam. Look at that. Not bad.
Quick as a flash.
You doubted it, didn't you? You doubted my level 1 tenacity Moika burst. And my Emily's damage. Yes, I have signature weapon on Emily. Mid, I mean, look, everything we are going to try with this creature is going to be mid. But if it kills in a rotation, on my standard, I think the players that would consider wanting to play Mannequin seriously in Overworld would be happy with this kind of thing. Which is ultimately just a showing of, yes, if you you're going to want a Mannequin team that has other forms of damage dealing that aren't just Mannequin. Duh. Mannequin is not a hyper carry. But that just means, you know, if you want to play Mannequin, units like Moika, units like Emily, units like Nefer, units like Duran, off-field damage dealers are all going to be more compelling, right? So, anyways. But we can still get some damage on them. And it can still be fun on a gameplay level. And yeah, probably Electro would be better here. Presumably. Not Dendro. Well, I don't know. Dendro gives extra particles for Emily. And Emily's energy needs, if you want to like maximize, like you want to burst every rotation with Emily in this kind of team. And it's not easy to do without her Sig weapon. Without doing double Dendro. So
Burn it down.
actually maybe not that dumb.
Fresh and floral.
Alright, we can even stay on field with Emily a little bit to take advantage of that. And then Bram.
Light it up.
Like, I don't know. I don't know what her energy needs are here, but you probably do Fav. Fav instead. For more energy, but yeah. Yeah, should we do, can we do something? Let's do a Nefa, I know, for funsies, because ducks, yeah. So let's do a Nefa, I know, and do.
Warm up complete.
And a Nefa, I know, means this could clear Abyss. Because that's how they're designing Abyss now, apparently. But it doesn't matter, because we can't do Abyss. A Nefa, I know.
I know. Present.
Redent? What is my brain? My brain is not functioning today. Actually, Emily would be kind of interesting here. Maybe. I wonder if Pyro works here with Emily. Is this Ducky team? Yeah, exactly. Barbara's the Ducky purse. You know, I guess that's true. We should use Barbara. I don't have the skin though. Sorry. I wasn't playing when that skin was given for free.
Do this.
But yes, for anyone that's not aware, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this for this meme. Well, I mean, okay, if I made it a video, maybe I would. But yes, Barbara has the duck. So anyways, we'll do that for funnies. Let's do Ducky. And we'll go fight the duck. Duck team. Waterfowl team. And yes, I didn't equip Barbara with anything here. Whatever. Who cares? Not me. We're just doing sillies right now. Okay. Clearly not committed to the bit. Bruh, it's... No. It's $30. $20, whatever. Like, you get some extra Genesis crystals. No. Just no. Look at all the blooms in AoE. Wow. Okay, unironically with Sack Sword and like better uptime, and then you just like put Key of Casual Suit. Okay, I want to test it again. Wait, you can't do Sack Sword and Key of Casual Suit, Dubis. But let's try it. Just full on. Well, yeah, never mind. I don't care. Why? Because you can just do Sapwood Blade. Why do? Well, Sapwood Blade you have to pick up. Is your Mannequin level 90 already with the by leveling in Miliastra? You can just do XP farming. Guys, he considered it. We can pressure you can't pressure me for $30. No, you will not succeed. Yeah. I could try with Sack. I think Sack would be a little better, but it's not that big a deal. I don't know. It works. Is it good? Not really, but let's be real. That was better than most people's standards are for damage dealing. For the kind of player that just cares about overworld, you're like, that's so much more than good enough. So much more than good enough. Anyways, deduction. So Duck Team works. That's my conclusion. I do want to test something.
It would be my honor.
Okay, actually, remind me to test Emily, Aino, and Nefa with Pyro. I do want to test this. I have to know if like the balance of Pyro might be good enough to both keep up Emily and also trigger some virgins. Right. So, yeah. Looks like 6 from Little Nightmares. I'll look that up. 6 Little Nightmares. Okay, yeah. Yep. Nice. Definitely the intent. Not really, but I like it. I like accidental references. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Anything else to test with Dendro Mannequin? Before we move on to the Hydro Mannequin. Sorry, I got a email I was looking at. Email from my apartment, making sure they weren't being like, you are worth $7 billion. Did you level the talents? The talents are leveled automatically. So when you level them, they go to as soon as you unlock level 10, you can level them to 90 for free, and with level 10 talents. So the point of like my title of the stream is like with the thumbnail saying yes, duh. Are they worth trying? Yeah, why not? Well, there's very barely little any. But as long as you do the XP thing, like just spend like 30 minutes into an hour getting XP. There's no real investment to give Mannequin a shot, and I don't know. Maybe it'll be useful enough to you for whatever characters you like playing, particularly if you like the idea of just being fine with using them as an element driver with synergy for off-field damage dealers. Fremine, Penguin, Escoffier, Goose, Aino, Duck. If only their off-field actually worked. That would be maybe fun. I don't have Fremine leveled, unfortunately, but I mean, you could still play it from a overworld enjoyable context. Just switch between using Fremine and Mannequin as your heart desires. It would still work. Just tried it. Burning Aura is non-existent, so Emily isn't doing much. Damn. Even yeah. Okay. I kind of was hoping it would work with the balance of applying, not a ton of Hydro, but enough Hydro to keep up stuff or whatever. Oh well. Rip. Okay, sorry. Anything with Dendro Traveler? I feel like we're good. Yeah, I think Dendro Traveler, most compelling context is just going to be some form of Bloom teams. And probably with double Dendro, just to help be a lot more consistent, but don't have to necessarily. So yeah, I guess let's move on to the Hydro Traveler. And Hydro Traveler, in the same way, is going to be largely a driver. I mean, we can try Escoffier. I guess we can try.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Yeah, we can try the DPS build with Escoffier and Farina.
I have high hopes for this journey.
And here, we'll pretend Hydro Traveler is like Skirk, and I'll use my Charlotte. If you squint really hard,
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
if you squint really hard, she'll perform exactly like Skirk. Alright, we need to go switch to Hydro though. Yellow is breaking the illusion. What are you talking about? It looks exactly like Skirk. I don't understand. Traveler.
Just what will become a...
If you're really committed, you'd use Sara because she has feathers. It's true. Duck, 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 goose. Wait, yeah, that's true. You can play Barbara with the skin, Duck Mannequin, I know, and then the Escoffier, and you got Duck, 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 Goose. Oh boy. And you can even do a full Hydro Cryo team. You can do Barbara, I know, Escoffier. Oh god. Duck, 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 goose team. Oh, it's so stupid. Ah, oh, crap. I kind of want to do it. No. No, I'm not spending money for that stupid ass skin. It's $30. It's so stupid. No. I've done enough stupid spending money for videos lately. I didn't talk the thing. Golden Skirk, true 5-star? Yeah, exactly. Never wanted to pull a Escoffier till now. Yup. By the way, 4-piece MH obviously should be the play here, but again, whatever. It's going to be enough to see the vibe.
What's the news?
Alright. And ER needs as well. I just do not feel like massively tweaking the build every single time. We're not testing min-maxed. We're not doing min-maxed Mannequin. I think like for the can you main DPS Mannequin stream or Mannequin stream, this is that. Well, basically, but for the can you main DPS Mannequin video, I will probably focus on Pyro Traveler, show some Dendro Traveler things, maybe Electro Traveler, and mention some other things. Mystic Traveler, Mannequin. But I'm just gonna pick out a couple teams that I think are the most fun, and the most accessible in some balance of that. People that might want to consider mating them. So yeah, if you think about it, the stream pays for it. Easy money. Yeah, for sure. Remember when Luna said he wasn't going to pull on all the Notcry characters, he's stepping back. So for his 3-4-3. What are you talking about? I didn't pull Flynn's. I pulled him from my polearm account. You think I was going to skip a polearm character to my polearm account? Polearms only has nothing to do with when I'm talking about my general pulling decisions. Don't try to put words in my mouth like don't try to say I didn't. I did something that I didn't do. I'm like my original consideration was like, do I consider just not pulling mini characters at all as an experiment? Like, do I do the opposite thing I did last year, where I purposely don't pull mini characters, but instead I decided that I'm just gonna pull the characters I like, or I think is otherwise relevant. So, anyways, I bought the raincoat. Technically, someone else bought the raincoat for me, which thanks again. I was probably gonna buy it anyways, but so yeah. Anyways. I don't have energy. Frick. There we go. Alright. Get ready to see Skirk in action. The real Skirk. We don't need to heal, but whatever. Crap. Bam. Look at that. Oops. I mean, this is the same story as every single other. It's literally the same story as every other, like... Technically, this works fine. In that, yeah, as long as you're using some off-field damage healers, which it's just what Mannequin is. You're gonna have to have some other form of damage where they're just technically contributing, but you're just using them because you want to. But yeah, blue Skirk, exactly. Yes, the Mannequins are better as drivers. This is mostly just being silly because, of course, Escoffier and Farina alone are enough for an overworld context. Should we use someone that buffs more? Wait, who? Well, no, I don't really think we have anyone that buffs more. Mona, I guess. I guess Mona. I don't know. We got the really tails buff. We could probably get a little bit more damage out of Mannequin here, but anyways, Sea Lolly. Oh yeah, I forgot I have C2 Sea Lolly. That's true. Sure, sure. About. Let's do unrelatable Mannequin. We do have to burst on Escoffier here. Does Sea Lolly have her weapon? I should have. Okay.
Off to the freezer. Shoot on the loose. Show no mercy. Suffer the...
Bam! 75k. Yeah, look at that. C1 Sea Lolly go. Unironically, like that actually is the context where, like, this is where C1 Sea Lolly shines, I think, where it is a flat damage buff that I can apply just to any normal charge burst skill damage, and it uplifts your damage numbers from the character you have on field enough that it makes them feel far more combined. It's the same thing I experienced with like DPS Kachina. Like, DPS Kachina's scalings are just so low. And it's the same thing where it's like, oh wow, it feels like Mannequin's actually doing something now. And that's C1 Sea Lolly. C2 Sea Lolly, mind you, helped too. That was Hydro Red Shred, like, but the actual like fact that we went from, like, you know, 10k to 30k was C1 Sea Lolly flat buff. Do you have Shan Yun? I mean, yes, I do have Shan Yun. We can do plunge. We'll do plunge with Pyro Traveler. We can do all kinds of things with Pyro Mannequin. So, anyways, including abuse C2 Sea Lolly. And we'll tweak Mannequin's build to min-max Mannequin's build with Pyro Traveler too. So yeah, let's do a Hydro Driver thing. Let's see. Well, first of all,
Please select target for cleanup sequence.
you want Hydro with you. So if you pulled a Nefer because you have good taste, but you don't want to use Ino because you have bad taste. So sorry, I'm sorry. Well, actually, not ironically, no. I think you use Ino. You still should use Ino here because you could use the use the new artifact set. I don't have.
I know.
I don't have an attack focus build like with to show this, but you could use the new artifact set because you have Ascending Gleam. So, yeah. And then what can we actually do with the hydro? I don't know. Fuel off-field damage from a off-field pyro DPS like Shungling.
Got a job for me?
Dia, actually, unironically, Dia without C6. C6 makes her last too long, I think, for this. But why is it so freaking yellow? I guess it's the match. Oh, it went away. Was that this? What time was that? Oh, it was sunrise. Oh, that's funny. Duran? Yeah, exactly. Damage Duran mode. Yeah, do off-field overvape though, where you use them to apply extra hydro. Not that you technically need the extra hydro, but ignore that. We had to wait a little bit. It got so yellow though. Look how yellow it is. It's very briefly super yellow. For like a few seconds. Alright. Yeah, we'll just leave Dia. We're just gonna let Dia do off-field damage here. It's going to be the point. Crap. We might be able to use Dia to apply Pyro, keep Pyro on the enemy long enough that we can get a Vape on the burst is one of my hopes here. And I think you might be able to do the same thing with Duran. Might. Let's do this. Never mind, I lied. I think it'd be doable with Shungling, maybe. Maybe we'll try Shungling. I was hoping DAE wouldn't get through, but I think we'd have to not use Ino to do that. Let's try Shungling.
No going off on your
The
own.
damage still was
The desert
fine there,
doesn't
by the way.
take
And Duran should do more off-field damage than than Dia does. So that was more of a Duran test than anything functionally. Let's test though. Yeah, Shungling, because I want to see if Shungling enables like a forward vape in this context.
Just sharpen my.
What weapon do you have? Freaking weapon skins. Okay. It shouldn't take you that long to get your energy right.
Nice and spicy.
Yeah. There we go. Mannequin is balanced with Colombina in mind. Yeah, surely. That's 100%. Colombina is so strong they were scared of Mannequin being too good. Virgin with Lauma, Shungling, Bennett. I don't think Shungling. I think Virgin might be fun with Pyro maybe, and a different Hydro. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think you could do that, but I think Shungling would end up overtaking any Hydro you do is the problem. Shungling is going to be too much Pyro for Virgin. You don't want to do Shungling for Virgin, generally speaking. You're not going to be able to get any underlying Dendro or to get real Virgins with any consistency, generally speaking. But others potentially, yes. Yeah. Oh, bam, 60k. There we go. Okay, it took a little bit of time, but. Yeah. And then Shungling can get her damage, it'll work fine. It'll work fine. And my Shungling actually, interestingly, had almost enough energy. Brap. Anyways. Brap. Thanks, Shungling, for showing that we can indeed get a forward bit in this team context. Giggling that Shangli non-crits. Yeah, she doesn't have a real build. Specific reason re-showcasing this boss, it doesn't move that much. That's why I like it. And it's neutral resistances. And generally speaking, I personally also find if a team can reach damage thresholds where you can basically kill it before it goes invisible, it's a team that's pretty comfortable to play, generally speaking, and I have no qualms with like saying it like feels decent, and like you could clear Abyss potentially with some effort, but you know, Abyss cycles also are so chill now, and like that team was not reaching the DPS to clear side 2, like probably. Well, actually, sorry, this team isn't an Ascending Gleam team, so I guess it probably is fine. so yes, it would have cleared. Anyways, level 100 Mannequin win. Probably no time soon. Anyways, I wish the Mannequin showed their profile picture, like adapted to whatever skin you had. I wish it had a duck suit in the profile. Anyways, okay, we should try something with Dendro. We can try something with Bertrand. So Llama.
When darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
I'm just gonna throw Moika here. We won't burst a Moika. Can't use Pyro Traveler obviously here. I'm a little bit suspicious as them as the only Hydro for Virgin, but one of the methods you actually have for, this might sound silly,
Utensils at the ready.
but one of the main methods you have for reducing burning aura and ensuring that you actually have more consistent Virgin generation, and this is particularly relevant I think with only a Hydro on-fielder, is Cryo. So Seat Lolly or Escoffier I think are the most compelling options for this, unironically, and has a heal that you can use on demand, so we don't even need energy. But yeah, so Moika should be on an EM build for this, but honestly it'll be fine because we're using Llama. Oops, don't know why I did that. We can burst. Yeah, the total Hydro application potential isn't very high though from Mannequin is the main issue, which is kind of what I expected we'd run into. Like, it would be so much better if it's a problem again of like the frickin' burst only applies the element when enemies are like going inside or outside of the ring. So like there's stupid shite we can try to put here. So like that was fine. Again, like Moika wasn't actually on an EM build. She's on a damage tenacity build, which doesn't make sense here. So like with an actual EM build it would be better. But we got relatively consistent Virgin generation when we actually were applying Hydro. But let's do this. And then what we're gonna do is this. And we run outside and then run back in. And we see it applied Hydro. We run outside, run back in. See it applied Hydro. Like, that's how you min-max their Hydro application. So stupid. It's so stupid. Should we see what happens if we? You know, I'm gonna put it for on full EM quick. See what happens. Just go here. Oops. You probably would want a Escoffier before Moika. By the way, I have C1 Moika. So if you wanna have sustained. Pyro, you probably need to go from Moika into Mannequin, not doing what I did. Dual DPS Mannequin Linny, nice. BAP, it's just EM stat stick, and then filter to Gilded Dreams. Yoink cookies pieces yet again. Da, 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 da. You know what? Let's use this funny goblet I have. 75 EM Pyro Goblet. What? Oh, that's why. Damn, okay. There we go. Full EM Weakers. Also, again, this is a... You know, I guess we should check this. This is definitely relevant here. We're using them as the only Hydro. We should definitely put Sack on her. Virgin Map, just what she was doing in the Archon quest.
Perilous land for the everlasting toil.
A burst of flavor.
It's actually not really different.
Rise to the sun.
I guess, you know what, she might have been getting some melts, wasn't she? So the damage build I had her before was actually probably pretty decent. Which really probably just shows you that we're not actually generating that many Virgin Cores. But as a low investment team option, it does show just kind of, you can just kind of deal damage with, you know, triggering reactions or whatever. You know, this could work with, on a lower investment level, with oh frick, I was gonna say Dendro Traveler. You can't do Dendro Traveler. I was gonna say like Kaya and I don't know what Dendro you use though. Monoto W engine good for Bird Lady. For Yixuan, I think it depends. I don't remember what the condition for the crit rate was. If you get the crit rate for free, then yes, maybe. But I don't remember if you get the crit rate on Yixuan. I don't remember what the trigger condition is. Anyways, so I don't know. Virgin is a funny option here. I don't really have a good actual thinking of how to do this with a lower investment version, though. I didn't off the top of my head, at least. So, yeah, because you can't use Dendro Traveler. I don't really like the idea of doing other options. So I don't know. You can do, I think, Virgin Mannequin, though, with low investment if you do Pyro. Because then you could do Pyro plus whatever Dendro unit plus a different Hydro unit, right? And use Pyro Mannequin and maybe Pyro Traveler at the same time. They can fuel each other a little bit. So, yeah. Anyways, switch you back. To your signature artifact set. What do you have that piece on? why did I have that one on you? Okay. Yep. Also feel like I should have this one on you. There we go. Okay. Oh. That feels low. Maybe that's why. That is probably why. Yeah. Because that 0.4% crit rate was enough to put her over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why. That little hat, yeah. Stock outfit is great. Okay, so but let's try like a Hybrid Bloom variant. Pap.
Don't tell me they did it
Give your
again.
equipment back, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. Question is, no, I think you do want to do double Hydro still, but let's try a because like Sing Cho's cringe.
Limit down, Kerplunka
Right. Sing Cho's cringe. Yeah, we're using ascending gleam, whatever. So let's see if we can do a double Hydra with like an Ino, and yeah, we'll use Llama, but whatever. I could check a different unit, but I can't use Dender Traveler. It's 1 5-star, so I don't know, whatever. And it'd be fun. This would be fun from the context of, hey, you build Llama for more crit to get more damage from her. Also, it could be quick swap at different times and whatever, but alright.
One heart in play.
Yeah, it works fine. It's a Hyper Bloom team. I know I didn't have a confusion up there, but I think it is actually slightly awkward in that it wants to do 15-second rotations, and Mannequin, well, actually with sack reset, you can do 2 skills with sack reset in 15-second rotations. Yeah, so let's do that again, but try to do like proper 16-second rotations. Niche issue after getting C1 fossil layers for Eula. She kills the wild hunt enemies too fast to the point you get no damage to the gray shield. So first rotation you have to cut her field time short just to barely not kill the first shield. I mean, yeah, that's the weirdness with the wild hunt enemies, but it's funny. You reached a damage breakpoint that caused a problem. Do. I think we were keeping Hydro on, I think, most of the time there, which is interesting. I think that probably won't happen with a C0, I know, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It works fine. At least with Llama. So, I don't know. Make of that what you will, I suppose. Again, I think that performs far more than fine enough. Like, it's a nice, convenient team that has some healing. Free character that costs no resources to level up. This character basically has no resources to level up. And then the Electro character and Llama, you probably want to level up a little bit, right? Llama, you want to level up for talents. And whatever. And plus in this team, you'd actually have reason to do a holdie on Llama every rotation and get, you know, whatever. You can get easy, like 200k damage probably from her with a decent build on. So yeah, I don't know. This is not, again, I didn't min-max the damage or anything in any way on any of the characters. So yeah, I don't know. I do think a Hydra driver works pretty well. Is there anything weird we can do with nuke setups for forward vape, or should we just not even bother? Because I don't even know if we should bother with doing nuke setups for forward vape. Because why the hell would you do that when you can do pyro, right? C1 is more Fizzbill and a C2 is to cooldowns. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, Eula cons, yeah. Hitting 900Ks in Abyss at least, so I can maybe hit 1 mil on Friday with C1. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any other meaningful ideas at this point. Trying to overvape team for Mannequin. I did try not with Pyro, which I think Pyro, yeah, we can try Pyro overvape, we can try Pyro Shivers will probably not be that good because that wants more raw multipliers. But Pyro overvape, Pyro melt, Pyro plunge. And we could have done plunge to be clear with any of these elements, right? Obviously, Shanyu plunge, giant flat buff could have made us get decent damage numbers from the infusion uptime. Like it's worth mentioning. Shanyu plunge with Frina and whatever would have worked for any of them. If you want the simple team format of playing whatever element you dang well please, you can do Mannequin, and you don't have to burst every rotation, but you can do Mannequin. Actually, one thing I just realized: do they stack the plunge set properly? Didn't even think about that. Plunge charge. Elemental skill. I don't. No, they only keep. It only has 6 seconds. I don't think. I don't think they keep. They probably don't keep 5 stacks of this. Not without it being pretty clunky. So, yeah. But either way, like the plunge set is not a bad option, for sure. But then you also have, you know, if you're doing Farina Shanyun combo, you have 4-piece Mars to say Hunters available for easy building of getting a decent amount of crit stats. Crit stats. Blip. So yeah, plunge is going to be an option for anyone. But yeah, let's go do pyro. Do.
Just what will be.
Oops. That one. Go to the throne. Scophia teams are boring for Hydra Mannequin. I mean, you can make an argument that literally any Mannequin team is going to be boring. you have to like use teams that are not designed to around just their damage. Mannequin, it does not have enough damage output. Like their scalings are not high enough to make hyper carry real, right? I'm sorry. I just realized I hadn't switched to Pyro Traveler, but then I started giggling because of this stupid like. Let's do it one more time. Wait, you can resonate at the Natlan statue? That just makes me more annoyed. I didn't know you could do that. That just makes me more annoyed that you couldn't just have Pyro Traveler right away then. Okay. But sorry, I gotta do it one more time. Some doofus in a duck suit coming up to this. No, I didn't know. I thought you had to switch Pyro Traveler here because that's where you freaking got Pyro Traveler, and you do switch Pyro Traveler there. So the fact that you can switch it at the statue kind of annoys me, because that tells me, oh, the statue can give you the Pyro Resonance, and we should have just gotten Pyro Traveler at the launch of Natlan. Ugh, whatever. Anyways, Pyro. So now we have access to the broken Pyro things. Map. Okay. Let's. Oh boy, what do we start with? Sure. Let's start with overvape.
For cleanup sequence.
We'll start with overvape with shivers because I like overvape with shivers, and we'll even do with I know because I know it's fun and it's lower investment.
Armed and ready.
Do. I wasn't connected to the ley lines then. I don't really care about the lore excuse. Just as there can be a lore excuse for why we didn't have Pyro Traveler right away, they could have just given us Pyro Traveler. Like, giving us Pyro Traveler right away is also a lore thing. It can be a lore thing either way. The lore isn't a reason for it. The reason we didn't get Pyro Traveler right away is because they didn't want us to have Pyro Traveler right away. And my theory is they were scared of the small amount of people that would feel happy with Pyro Traveler and not pull Malika because they gave Pyro Traveler. Anyways. Are you saying they could have written the story differently? Yeah. They could have. I know, it's a crazy idea. It is their story that they could have done the way they wanted. I heard my name. Did we say Misa's name? But hello, Mise. Did anyone say Misa's name? I think you heard your name from the void. Unless Misa's watching behind in the stream. Well, no, you're watching on Twitch. Anyways. People who skip Malika because they're satisfied with PMC. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, see? There you go. Yeah, I get that they did it for lore, and you know I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that that's the main reason they did it. But I strongly feel the community would have benefited substantially. Bam! I didn't get a bait because it didn't have a hydro. I didn't time it well. That was skill issue. Okay, we're gonna try again. We don't have a min-max build here. We should use like 4 pieces in the new set. Wait, can I use 4 pieces in the new set? No, I don't have a good circlet. Frick. The game hates me and it hasn't given me good circlets in the new set, so... Yeah. Oh well. Alright, try to do this better. Don't overwrite the Hydro with Shivers. That was dumb. How do we trigger the overload quick? We do this. BAP.
Ultimatum protocol.
Stop right there.
Bam, are you? I bungled again. I didn't think the I thought I bungled before because whatever. Still doing okay.
Insulation channel.
Still doing pretty okay, all things considered. But also annoying. Let's try doing the Shivers E before we do I know that.
Airborne. Response.
That should
Tighten outer layer of clothing.
probably solve
If
the
sand
problem,
gets inside,
I think.
it could pose a major inconvenience during heating repairs. Cleanup sequence.
Lunar MC. I feel like there's a very, very high chance Lunar Traveler has something. I would kind of not be surprised at all if they use the opportunity to revamp Hydro Traveler kit because they know it's garbage. And they know it's fine if they made Hydro Traveler not completely garbage. But also maybe the fact that they made I know at all means, I don't know, we'll see.
Accelerating.
But they made I know, you could argue, because they needed to for how they wanted to lock to double not cry and whatever. So, yeah. Anyways, I think there's a very good chance that the Traveler at least gets something dumb. Sorry, I just said stupid. Anyways, how should mannequin be pronounced? Mannequin, I believe. Like, yeah, like a mannequin store mannequin display for clothes or whatever. Okay. Do this. Bap. Bap. There we go. That's how you do the rotation. Bam, 60Ks. Bap. 35K. Wow. Massive mannequin damage. Bam. Don't forget to bap. Do that. You're going invisible. Whatever. Who cares? Bap. Oh, we need this. Okay, having to do the... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I could have done a Shepherd's Burst to do the setup. Anyways, okay. We can do it one more time. 2 bursts into a rotation. I think you do not in this team because I think you should do 16-second rotations. Right? Which is gonna make fitting in their skill weird. Like their skill uptime relative to their burst uptime is gonna be weird. But yeah, I think you'd do 16-second rotations ideally. So yes, you could theoretically do 2 bursts per rotation if you're not doing ideal rotations, and instead you're just doing dynamic rotations. That, wrap, wrap, bam, bam. Bam. This, do this, and bam, 70K. Let's go. It's decent. It's decent. You can't say that was bad. The people want the Burgeon. I already did Burgeon a little bit with Hydro, but we'll do Burgeon again with Pyro. Look at that energy from Shivers there. Shivers goes so hard for energy refunding. It's bad. It's not bad at all. It actually is okay. For the investment in this team, I think it's fine. It's mid. I mean, look, you need to keep your expectations on what the kit is. we're not trying to find teams that clear Abyss. You can't use the character in Abyss. We're trying to find teams that feel okay to use if you want to main DPS the character. I don't think anyone, and remember, this is definitely not anywhere close to the best build, and I'm pretty sure way more energy than I actually need here. And I should be using 2 pieces of the new artifact set that gives crit, because I have Ascending Gleam here. And if we want to use Farina to get a bigger damage number with my current build, though, we could. Bam.
I have a
Just joining the duck fit is great, thanks.
Accelerating.
Duck fit was worth all the marbles. Well, okay, I mean, was it really? Ah! It just died. And Effa! It's my fault. Farina also does damage. It was Farina's plus and Effa's damage, and it happened too quickly. No! I lost my energy.
Accelerating.
I lost my energy. Generator. That's a big part of the reason I like this boss, by the way, is because it has an energy thing outside of it. Crap. Okay. Do.
annihilation mode. Final warning.
Alright, I don't think we have much damage bonus right now, but 80k. Wow. 58k. Wow. Like, you know how many people have Farina? A lot of people have Farina. Like, depending on ICD, Mannequin could be better than C0 Dia here. That is an interesting question. Than C0 Dia, I don't know. Then a C1 Dia, I'm 90% confident. No. C1 Dia is quite good. Like this team with C1 Dia can reach 80k DPS. I don't think Mannequin's quite reaching that, but at the same time, it's not going to be fundamentally that different. How'd you get that skin? Someone gave me money. I was considering buying it myself. It's like, it's 160. It's the equivalent of 160 Genesis crystals in the shop. But you can't just buy 160 Genesis crystals. So basically, it's $2. But you also have to have leftover $2, so you have to spend $5. $2, but you must spend $5 because yay for gacha game baloney. Yeah, you called my Mannequin team Farina forward babe team. I mean, you were playing with Dendro, weren't you? So yeah. At least this team gets some big numbers on Mannequin, right? Let's try to get some fanfare going a little bit better here. Which we're going to do by letting Farina drain a little bit earlier. So start Farina first. Okay, do this. Bap. Bap. And then we do this. And we do this. And we're just doing this because we want fanfare. And bam. There we go. 100k. See, that's why we do fanfare generation. Right. Damage bonus good. Also, this should work fine with Bennett. I think energy needs will be a little bit higher with Bennett, though. So yeah. I don't know. Overvape works. And the Dino variant is just a much lower investment version that also works okay. It just doesn't have Farina's damage contribution, and then damage bonus goes further in the team than more EM buffing, right? So, anyways, it works. It works. I like it. This is probably the most compelling, realistically, relative to the investment required, at least. Probably the most compelling variant we tried, and the fact that Ino exists, and the fact that Colombina likely exists for the Hydra slot here in the future, I think has a very high chance of making this like the most consistently comfortable feeling mannequin DPS team. But we can try some other things without like doing plunge things or whatever, right? That's my theory at least. But anyways, might run sack though on this team. I don't think you run sack because I think you're doing. After the first rotations, you're going to have inconsistent uptime on 2 skills, and you're just going to do 1 skill per rotation anyways. Over Burgeon. Oh, yeah. Probably for Burgeon, yes. Sure, let's try Burgeon.
It would be my honor.
With, Emily and Llama. Why Emily?
Even
Because I
when
want to.
darkness falls, the faithful shall not
Oh,
stray
actually,
from
okay.
the righteous path.
Realistically, I think we kind of have to, we could do Emily with Burgeon, but we have... Let's try Emily first and see if it works.
The pleasure is all mine.
I mean, well, fine. Let's try it. We'll try it for Inna first. Why? Because I don't know. I have C1 Llama. You can put prototype Amber on Llama. Frick it. We do need to do EM though. Do I have an EM Hunter's Troop? No. Rip. Okay. That. Okay. And probably give them a sec. Alright. Let's go. Cryo or double hydro. I'm well aware of how Burgeon works, Resh. I do not think this will actually work very well for any meaningful actual Burgeon generation. I am well aware. But I like Emily anyways. Do this first. Alright. Bap.
Protect us by the frost moon. Time to shine. This will brighten up the place.
Yeah, this is the same problem we had with Electro Traveler Blooms, in that they're a little bit annoying to actually trigger the bloom cores. Like, they do well when you activate their burst. But yeah. Anyways, that works fine, obviously. It's not really that surprising because you end up getting a good amount of free vape damage, and yelp. I do a C1 Llama though, and the consistent rotation. Well, I don't know. Freaking, it doesn't really. For like a casual player perspective, would this be? Yeah, I don't know. It'd be this would be perfectly compelling. Honestly, it worked better than I thought it would. It's just we weren't actually doing that many Burgeons, right? Overvape's still Dia's best team. Why would it not be our best team? I mean, unless you're doing some weird min-maxy shit around melting, which you can on her. Like, yeah, I still think Overvape's our best team. Nothing's really changed there, and I think Colombina release is likely to only exaggerate that. Yeah, someone mentioned the Little Nightmares before. Navi Enjoyer. It was an accident, but it's a good funny happenstance. Accidental reference. Anyways, so let's try Burgeon, but we generate more Burgeon cores. You know, first let's just do 1-for-1 swap out with more Hydra application.
High quality. Neutralize.
Dude.
You pull a last line with one. No, my sword. Grain cutter. Yeah, fresh and floral.
We're so barely getting any Burgeon cores. Why are they over here? Bruh. Why did that spawn there?
Leave
leave this place.
Yeah, no surprise. I do think we kind of need either. Yeah, I think we need cryo in the mix. Unfortunately, it's probably the best way to get consistent actual virgins. So we'll throw in a Scophia in here.
Pencils that.
Other cryos could work, but she has sustained long cryo application. She can heal. She can do a little bit of damage herself. And yep. See, Lolly would work too. Kaya could work. Other cryos can work, but yeah. Favorite element so far? Oh, Pyro. I mean, yeah, Pyro can by far do the most. Electro was worse than I expected because I didn't realize initially that the burst ring doesn't actually apply elements for real. Unless you walk in and out, like utilizing them. The same thing for Virgin here, right? Where, why the hell did you go invisible that quickly? So notice our ring doesn't hit these things. Yeah. This makes them a lot worse for triggering Virgins, Hyper Blooms. Brow. We can do a bunch of front loader damage. It's nice like that. It's fun. And we're using Llama, so, you know, the blooms do a lot of damage. But yeah, the burst ring not actually hitting things means you have to use the normal attacks to trigger Virgins with consistency. It's the same thing for Electro Traveler for blooms. And so if you want to min-max any other application from their burst, you have to like run away, run into enemies. It's really stupid. It's really dumb. It seems, I think it's made that way in a way that like for like a general like what we're testing here is against one standing still enemy, right? From a general overworld experience where you're encountering a lot of groups of mobs and they're like moving around and you're running towards them constantly, I think it will work actually a lot better in practice against a generalized overworld context. So like, I don't think it's that bad, but it is like a weird annoying inconsistency with how you might feel using them against different kinds of enemies. Especially for people that aren't aware of what's going on. So makes more sense of quick swap versus DPS. Yeah, I don't disagree. I just think most likely people are playing them, if they want to play them, if they're playing them from a context of they like playing with their character that has their outfit that they like or whatever, right? So, yep, Dendro Mannequin best, just apply. Yeah, Dendro Mannequin is very simple and pretty good. But I think Pyro is going to be the easiest one to get the most enjoyment out of. But yeah, Virgin has the same issue very clearly as if you're using them as the only trigger, as whatever does. And like I don't know, like if you actually want to have Virgin function well, I think you should use Pyro Traveler more, right? Like the only advantage they have is a lower ER needs, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, if only like they could have been better than Dendro Traveler in some ways, other than better than Pyro Traveler as a Virgin trigger for non-endgame context. Just kind of blanket if they didn't, if they did just automatically trigger things. But yeah, oh well. Now I'm mad. Yeah, I was disappointed when I wasn't mad, just disappointed. It's like you already limited them. They can't go into endgame. What are you scared of, Hoyo? Oh well. It's almost like they're not meant to be that good. Anyways, okay, we gotta try. Go back to DPS build. We gotta try. Where's Cookie? Cookie. Mm-hmm. What am I doing? Just king these. Okay. Frick, what EM goblet did you have? Wait, you still have an EM goblet. What? What goblet did I put on? Whatever. Okay, we'll figure that out. Dude. Bap. Okay. on. And yes, that's what I put on. Yeah, okay. Do back to this. Okay. There we go. Back to the attack build. There we go. The balanced, okay attack build is the Mannequin Mr. Saluna. It is Saru, not technically. It's my Twitch username. Red background, same as Ole. You already know what's up. Yeah, it is pretty much the same as that. Where they have an interesting kit, but it's, you know, not lower your standards. There's no way to obtain limited banner currency for free. Nope. There is not. Because, I don't know, they wanted people to not feel motivation to play Melee Astra, I guess. Can I friend request you? Yeah, go ahead. Best general build if you want to swap between elements. Oh, I mean, no such thing as universal builds. I mean, but you could try to do something like I did. Like I'm using Jade Cutter. I'm not min-maxing around any given thing. I'm using Jade Cutter, and then I'm using 2-piece ER, 2-piece ER. So yeah, like the best general build, I don't know. Maybe this if you want to make sure they generally get their burst up and whatever. So yeah. Yeah, anyway, sorry. Before we do like whatever plunge things, let's do I guess, well, okay, one thing we should do is we gotta do a Shivers team, I suppose.
All right, team, let's move it out.
Should we do Bennett? You know what? It's quick swap. You know what we're gonna
Let's get started.
you can do quick swap. So let's do Bennett and Eon Song.
Want me on your team?
Quick. And then we can check Melt and Nuke with C2 Seat Lolly. Please let me add Plunge. Yeah, Plunge should work well. Plunge should work well. Anyways. Is it not? Okay, I have to delete people from... I can add 200 friends now? Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to clear... I haven't cleared this out in forever. I apologize to everyone that requested. I just never look at this, right? I'm just going to clear it out. Oops. And anyone that wants to request now, I'm willing to let on the friends list. Not literally everyone necessarily, but the fact that I can have 200 friends is I'm willing to let more people on the friends list. I need to leave some wiggle room. I don't want to just add 200 people. But, you know. Anyways, redeem character review. Alright, what character do you want reviewed? So, anyways, temporarily I will let some people on the friends list. Particularly because I figured it'd be fun to let some people on the friends list for Melee Astra Wonderland. Yes, you have to be NA. There you go. There's Resh. Bap. Alright. What do I have for an expectation here? I don't know. With this build? Yeah, the not min-max build at all. But I don't know. I have no idea. If we reach 100k, I think we should reach 100k with their burst activation at least. I think it's 120k. Okay? That's my hope. Let's see. Doot. Wait, oh frick, I need to trigger scroll. I forgot. I should have bursted on. Alright, let's restart. Whoops. Crap. Auron? Am I using Auron? I don't think so. Best 3-man core to wheelchair? Right now, I think it's Farina and Duran. Sorry. I think it's Farina and might be Farina and Duran. Farina and Chevrus if you want to see Shiver C6 if you want to see some big numbers from Mannequin. Like, feel like Mannequin's doing something still, without it being, like, insanely high investment. Oh, they wanted Overon. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I see. I forgot. My brain immediately deleted that. Someone requested character review. How to improve Overon other than making level 100. Okay, interesting. Oops. Where's my thing? There it is. It's not a flex review, it's an advice review. C3 Risley, oh boy. What a man. That's a wanderer, not an Overon. Alright, Aqua Overon. 77, 232, 150 ER. I mean... You don't exactly have... You don't exactly... I'm assuming you kind of min-max his energy needs. The only thing I can say is that I have found in practice when I have tried like different builds in different contexts with him with EM versus crit focus builds, there's not a crazy difference in his overall performance. But like, yeah, you could use Codex for on-field Overon. He's my favorite 4-star, deserves all love. Nice, yeah. He is a fun boy. So yeah, honestly, if you want to give him more appreciation, the only advice I would have is like if you have Elegy for him, that expands his utility significantly. Like Elegy C6 Oron starts to compete with Eons on surprisingly closely in a lot of contexts. So since you're a Yai and Dia expert, should I get C4 Dia or C1 Yai? I mean, if you want to continue playing Dia, you should definitely choose Dia cons and progress Dia. But if you're talking, I'm assuming you're talking, yeah, the Constellation selector thing, you can get both. It's just which one you want to get now. So, Farina and Nefa Chev, or how am I misunderstanding? It's overvape, and Chevers does many things that are not just red shred. Only the red shred is lost. And there's so many buffs going on that it actually easily makes up for the loss in red shred. It's actually kind of absurd the number of buffs you can get from Farina and Nefa Shivers. Like Farina and Nefa Shivers for my Dia gets the same vape damage in neutral contexts as my Dia gets for vape damage if I'm playing Dia in an actual Shivers team, like full electro pyro. But against the Tulpa, like where I do get vapes. Like if I can get vapes against a Hydra infused enemy with a Shivers team, normally that's like, oh, Shivers teams go super hard with pyro damage dealers, right? But no, I get the same damage numbers. Like, so anyways, there's a link in the description though, Jason, if you want to read more. It's specifically focused on Dia, but you can do the format for different pyro on-fielders. The Farina and Nefa Shivers core is really enjoyable. But anyways, it to be clear, it shines the most with Dia, I think, and C6 Shivers is very, very wanted, but you don't have to have it. Shivers still does her attack buff and her energy utility, which is very valuable. Anyways, for Oron, I don't know. You're probably going to know more about how you enjoy playing Oron than I do at this point. You tried Elegy before, failed, but I have 3... Oh boy. That's amusing. So yeah. Chaska's boat? No. Yeah. I mean, if you're on-fielding him, you could, like, yeah, get a little bit bigger charge attack damage numbers, but you'd lose on other damage. I don't think that makes sense personally. Yeah, so I don't know. You don't really have a wiggle room for improving the build at this point unless you didn't need that much ER. So all I can recommend is don't forget, EM builds exist. Because there's different team contexts where it might make different builds better. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, Bennett can work fine as an alternative to Shivers, I think, by the way, for the overvape core, and will be easier to get fanfare generation. But yeah. All right, let's do this properly. We do Shivers Burst this time.
Hands where I can see 'em. Everybody stand back.
And bat. Okay, we hit 100k, and then we do this. Or we hit approximately. I was hoping for 120, and we only hit 96k. But it's not really a min-max build. This is a triple pyro team, which is silly, right? I mean, why are you doing triple pyro? Triple pyro and this build, right? Like triple pyro and 184 ER is definitely excessive. Okay, let's see, do this. So you could definitely hit bigger numbers in a Shepherd's team, but I don't think Shepherd's teams are the most compelling context for Mannequin. And it's also possible that Mannequin on an EM build would be better here with like Fischl. If you do Fischl, Chevers, and a Pyro off-fielder, and then just not even necessarily a Pyro off-fielder. You could just do like sure. I guess let's check. Let's say we're doing Yai.
All right, amuse me.
Official. This is a C2 by the way, but
The threads of your fate lie.
and Duran could be kind of interesting here instead, of course. And Duran would at least give a little bit more damage to Mannequin, but yeah. Yoimiya situation switch to EM sands, yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was mentioning. Where like I'm not gonna test the nuance of that. I'm just mentioning that like I think just having Electro off-fielders and chewing an EM sands might technically be better, right? Because you can get quite significant overload. We're getting 7,000 overloads, you know, and our talent damage, yeah, is like getting, ooh, we get 10,000 on a charge attack, right? That almost died in the rotation there. If we put EM on them, sure, I'll do it. It's annoying, but you know, I'm just gonna do 2 pieces of EM. Just 2 EM main stats. We'll see where that goes. 500 EM. Still has some crit though. How'd you get them to 90 this quick? You can farm XP super fast. You can rewind the stream to the beginning if you want to see how I farmed XP fast. It's extremely easy to get to level 10. As long as you did some leveling last week. To be clear.
Right now. Emerge. Wings of darkness.
Now we're getting 20Ks from our yeah, I that was more damage with just double EM. So it just depends on how much it matters to you to see a big number on screen, because if you know, I don't know, you can the reason to do crit I think in this team basically means, yeah, do you want to build for burst damage, big number funnies? That's up to you, but yeah, I think this is a full EM context that makes sense. Which yes is a Yoimiya EM main stat moment, but more exaggerated because I think Yoimiya does meaningfully more damage than this character, as far as the talent multiplier damage. So anyways, and you could take that, like we were getting 20k overloads, you could easily get to freaking upwards towards 40k overloads, right? Potentially I think. So didn't farm last week, so now I'm stuck at level 7. Yeah, you'll have to wait a little bit then. You can, if you get the Animo slime hat from the stupid like event rewards or whatever going on, you can technically unlock like these XP challenge rewards that let you go past a little bit past the weekly XP cap, because those are like one-time challenge rewards that, well, one time, but they reset, I think, so reset daily. But then you have to actually like spend a lot more time in Melee Astra, and it's not worth it. Unless you're enjoying playing Melee Astra, then obviously it is. But the passive XP gain you get from just playing Melee Astra normally is super slow. So yeah. Don't think any of the paid outfits are available on standard. Yeah, which is dumb. We'll see. I hope they put like the 4-star outfits that are on the limited banner on the standard banner, but like in parts. Like, I would hope they do that at least. We'll see. So anyways, Let's go back to the previous thing. And where the hell is? Okay, there we go. There. Okay, back to what I was on before. So 70 or 78, 180, and yep, a lot of ER. Let's see what happens if we do C2 C lolly. So, Bennett.
You want me on your team?
C lolly.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
we'll just whatever. It's also C2 Shalon.
Let's get this over
I know it's already unrelatable. Who the hell cares? I'm not gonna put Petra on her though, so I guess that somewhat balances out the C2 Shalonin. Anyways, let's see. I need energy. Frick. Double cryo. I mean it might be necessary, but the point of this is more doing burst nuke. It's not to do a real team. Because the problem is this is a team that is like, let's pretend Mannequin's a hyper carry. But yes, if you want to do double cryo with like a Scofier, it would be better. Because Scofier's damage matters.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Okay. Cryo Mannequin OP, yeah. Yes, pretend Mannequin's Moika. Bap, bap, bap. Bam! 300k. Then we overtook with Pyro. So, yeah. We should see if we can do actually some melts after the fact.
Adventure time.
Sheesh. Yeah, and that's that. Like we could probably push 500k if we want. One thing we can do is, so I don't really feel like effing around with the build. Like again, non-min max build. This is a way you can see big damage number, even if you don't have C2 C lolly, right? If you use the same teammates with lower investment, you can see big damage armor. From Mannequin, but what do you do after? But what I want to try is doing something after, because you know we still have we have a 240% scaling on the skill activation. We got 2 skills, and then we have this 200% I think can react as well. So what I'm thinking is don't scale on them. Get the initial melt. I'll get another melt after swapping off field. Go to State Lolly, apply a cryo, and then go back. Do E, and yeah, this is with C2 St. Lolly. It was fine numbers with C2 St. Lolly, and perfectly fine numbers, kind of expected because we do have a big multiplier there. But you switch Mannequin elements, they're the same element as Travelers, so switch Traveler. Okay, so do this time. Bap, bap, bap. Okay, bap, bap. Why do you apply extra pyro on your... Okay, 140k? I think you apply extra pyro, don't you? If I could theoretically... Yeah, it doesn't hit multiple times. Oh, frick, you know what, it's the... Yeah, it does hit, but it does apply 1U twice. Because the stupid burst ring. Did we play plunge? No, we'll move into plunge in a second. It's the stupid, yeah, it's 2 units of pyro, but it is separated, which is the problem. God damn it. Okay, that makes it really hard to try to get the... That makes it really annoying to try to get the melt from this, potentially. Let's see if we can do it, though. Just by, like, waiting. Oh dear.
Adventure time. Let's light. Teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end.
Wait, I didn't. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I mean that's 600k front-loaded damage with a non-optimized build. So like an optimized build with a lower investments is all he can probably do similarly. It's actually okay. I'm not gonna recommend it because again, this is a really high investment. Like it's really carrying, and I'm not gonna run the numbers on what you can actually get with a min-maxed build with a C0, Z-Lolly, whatever. But like, the fact that my build is very, very much not at all even close to min-max for this means I think you could do some nuke mannequin stuff, and like the fact of the matter is nuke stuff like this is much more viable in an overworld context. Like let's go to non-cry and fight some random ass trash mobs. Go over here. Go fight some Fatui, right? Like the fact of the matter is that if you have a decent crit build on Mannequin and you have a seat lolly, whatever,
Adventure time.
the difference in whether or not you can, you know, okay, do this. Okay, that. Okay, seat lolly's gonna kill them actually. Frick. Seat lolly's gonna kill them. Well, okay, let's find something that's slightly more tanky.
Adventure time.
Frick. Vape with Freena's is the way. Yeah, I think vape might be a little bit more compelling. We should actually try seeing what happens if we just throw in Farina here instead of Bennett, I guess, because we can have Shalonen's healing.
Adventure time.
I don't know. Anyways. Oops, I didn't. Whatever, doesn't matter. Bap. Okay, see, Lolly, don't kill him. Frick. Okay, well. You get the point, okay? You get the point. Buffs go burr, but this is super high investment and unrelatable, so whatever. I wouldn't play this team. But Farina variant is, I think, a bit more interesting. Again, C2C Lolly is here, mind you, but, you know.
I have a high hope.
Can't turn it off, so whatever. It's my ER. Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, with C2C Lolly, the ER needs might be, or sorry, not with C2C Lolly. Without Bennett, without another Pyro, not sure how their energy needs are going to end up being. If you got Fab Shalon and Fab Farina, it not be that bad. Okay. Let's see. Let's go fight Knuckle Duckle since we're here. Yes, you can indeed not use them in theater. Because Hoyle be rude. Oh well. Doesn't mean there's not content you can use Mannequin in. Like, you might enjoy endgame, but man, a lot of people do not give two flying hooty booty shits about any form of endgame in this game for combat. And therefore Mannequin is just as usable as any other character. So, like, saying it's not worth exploring what Mannequin can do is, I think, silly. But that's not what you're saying, I know, but I just don't think it's worth ignoring the character for that. This is so loud. People wonder why I have the game audio low sometimes because this happens, but anyways. Bap. Nice. Oops. Okay, I like this a lot more, and I think most people would like it a lot more than with Bennett. Because adding Farina's damage in, you're lowering Mannequin's damage a little bit relative to Bennett. Woo. Oh no, but then you're adding Farina's damage. and then creating a dynamic of like, even if you take over with Pyro, you're gonna get a beneficial reaction from Farina. So, yeah. The music for this boss is peak. Yeah, that's great. It's just loud. So, yeah. Anyways, you can do stuff with Melt and Seat Lolly. I think this is probably what I would recommend. So Melt, Farina Vape, whatever. Again, this is part of the nuance of like using them more as a driver for enabling other characters to do something. It's cool. So yeah. Can't freeze bosses though. I mean, that wasn't the goal there. The goal there was to see if we can do stuff like we did. We got a 250k melt. And then we also got like 100k skill activation as well, I think. And then we had moments where there was pyro on the enemy, and that was, I believe, then consumed by Farina doing a vape. But then that opens up another timing for where like Seat Lolly can apply cryo, and we could get another melt potentially or whatever. Or we keep on applying pyro fast enough where Farina continues to get vapes, and that's fine, right? Like I do like this kind of team format, but yeah, the expectation is not for Mannequin to be a hyper carry. You evaluate every goddamn character in this game like they're a hyper carry. Obviously, you're just gonna split most characters into all these characters are shit garbage. 99% of them. The rest of the characters are like, I don't know. Anyways, and I don't know. I think the team building in the game is much more fun if you embrace other forms of dealing damage than just building your character for crit and hitting the biggest crit number possible. So, yeah. Anywho's. Mannequins infusion override C6 Bennett infusion? No. It says it cannot be overridden. But C6 Bennett infusion can be helpful, to be clear, for sustaining pyro. If you wanna, I don't know. I'm sure Dragon Strike is possible if you want to be insane. That's an option. So I don't. It's just not their normal attacks aren't doing enough damage to have it be that important to even have the infusion in the first place for anything other than application, right? Like most of the damage when we've been getting damage out of Mannequin has been from skill activation and burst activation. So, yeah. Anyways, isn't it lovely we can't even use that Mannequins for IT? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised they didn't let us, because that's what IT is made to do. It's made to try to get you to level more characters. Like, the leveling requirement is so freaking arbitrary, so if they're giving a free character that doesn't cost anything to be leveled, I'm not surprised at all they don't want us to let us use them in IT, especially because Mannequin would be absurdly good in IT. But, yeah. Anyways. Spread or aggravate Mannequin better than Pyro? It's fine. Like, Dendro, I think, is compelling from the context that you can just... Because Dendro is compelling from the context of you can do Dendro Mannequin and Dendro Traveler. Mannequin is leveled for free. And then you do Dendro Traveler on, like, whatever, Deepwood. And then you do Cookie and a Hydra unit, right? And, like, it works. So, do an Abyss run for the funsies. You can't use them in Abyss. You can't use them anywhere. They're an overworld character. They are only an overworld character. And that's fine. They're worth exploring regardless. That's why I was mentioning stuff earlier, like how it changes their... It changes the way I think you have to evaluate the character. Like, what I was mentioning with, like, enemies are not tanky in a way that, like, necessitates this character needing to do 200k, 300k nukes. And I think makes them more compelling, even more compelling from just using them to fuel reactions for other stuff going on in the team, whatever. So, anyways. What do we want to see for plunging? I mean, at a baseline, I guess let's just try Yonson. I wonder if Electro... Wait. Can you do melt plunge? I don't know. I guess we can try melt plunge first. I haven't usually enjoyed doing melt
My
plunge, but
contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart. Gonna be epic.
we can try melt plunge. This is C2 Shanyun, but C2 Shanyun just doubles the value of her buff based on her attack. So I can just have her attack stat to turn off C2 Shanyun functionally, or very close to it, which is why I have this level 25 half codex. So she goes to 1600 attack, which is close to half value. Might not be half of your Shanyun, but for a long time, I had a C1 Shanyun that had 3000 attack. Yeah, so this is about half. This is about the same as a non-C2 Shanyun. So yeah. Mannequin leaderboard. I don't think that's necessary, but you know, I can't do shit about turning off C2 Sonali. I mean, I could try to remove some EM from her to reduce the C1 buff, but whatever. Anyway, so I get. Well, you know what? I guess because of C2 Sonali, I should not even care. In this instance, just let her be OP as fuck. Okay. Yeah. We need energy. Mannequin Geo. I mean, you can plunge on any element if you want, if you have a particular preference. But the ones that are going to be the strongest is Pyro Plunge or Hydro Plunge if you do forward vapes.
We go. Let's Adventure time.
But I'm probably just going to try. I think the most consistent one for ease of play is going to be for just normal Farina Shanyun combo, and then you can either do Eonson or Bennett. Bennett could end up being better, but I think I like the idea of Eonson more, simply because freedom from circle impact. And more uptime, actually. Try Animo 2. I did Animo earlier. I did accidentally use a Dendro Goblet on the Animo, but they work fine. You can get like 100k on them if it's an optimized build for sure. Easily over 100k on their burst activation, and then, you know, they can contribute. Probably a min-max Mannequin on Animo, or same story with Geo if you completely min-max, can probably contribute like 300k damage in a rotation, which for an overworld contest will feel perfectly fine. But that's min-maxed, right? And part of what I'm doing here is I don't want to test a min-max. I'm testing a holistic, just generic, universal situation. With a 5-star weapon, yes, but and then decent 2-piece artifacts that are universal to give them energy and whatever. So does it work as a driver? Yeah, but I don't know mechanically. I don't know why I would use them over Animo Traveler. Other than you just, again, like Mannequin, but they should work. I just didn't really feel that much of a need to test it. Mannequin Shimenawas. Honestly, Mannequin Shimenawas probably would work really well here. Yeah, that's true. That would definitely be a good example of some min-maxing to do here, for sure. This should be really strong. But the only bad thing, or no, it says this effect can't trigger again in the duration. No, it should be fine. Never mind. I was gonna say draining 30 energy per rotation might cause a problem, but no, it should be fine. So I don't know, maybe we can try. We'll see what this performs like, and then we'll see what Shimenawa's performs like. Shimenawa's being an interesting option for them up for plunge. That was cool, I think. Animo bot for Flynn's, and it worked great because VV is a good set. Yeah. Indeed, you can just use VV. So, let's see. Do this. VV uptime is going to be garbage. Oh, I forgot. I should not have done that. Whoops. Whatever. I guess see what we get without. 50k is wow. Okay. Get our energy back. Yeah, should not have burst in this team. Okay. Mono Pyro Plunge, yeah. Doesn't burst multi-hit? Yes. Wouldn't Long Knight's Oath be better? I mean, you don't want to use your burst, I think, most of it. Well, you might be able to use your burst in vape plunge, but the burst doesn't help with the artifact set, the plunge artifact set. But I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be better than Shimenawa's, because Shimenawa's are just going to give consistent 2-piece, the plunge bonus and the 50% plunge bonus. Whereas I'm pretty sure at best you're maintaining 3 stacks on the plunge set. Like it's probably better than Shimenawa's maybe, but like, yeah.
We go.
I was waiting for it to activate for some reason. Yeah.
Got him. Make way for the. Let's light it up. Everybody, show no mercy. Lolly, eat Papa.
Okay. Wow. Oh, I needed to do another skill. But there you go. I don't feel like trying to optimize my play with Melt Plunge, but yeah, Melt Plunge can get big damage, and this is C2 Sunlight and C2 Chunyin, so who the fuck cares? Yeah, of course I can get 300k. So yeah, stupid high investment on broken support constellations do that. Who knew? Remove you. And no, Farina C2 is not a broken support constellation. It's actually just a balanced one. Anyways, whoops, why did I delete you? Okay, yeah, now we can move on to actually testing more relatable plunge. Although we can try. We'll do a quick with unrelatable still with C2 Shining with vape. Where did you go? Am I blind? There you are. Okay. I am blind. I hate getting VV buff. A lot of plunge teams. I keep VV on her because I tend to like play EI plunge on occasion, where it's not hard to get VV. But getting Pyro Swirls with Shoryun is awful. And I'm just gonna not care. I think I'm just gonna not care to get it. Let's do Yansun. Where are you? There you are.
Let's get started.
Also, scroll buff's gonna be annoying too. Okay, we're gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna say FVV. I'm just gonna try to get the swirl buff. Or do I care about? Sorry, scroll buff, not swirl buff. Playing Duet Night Abyss tomorrow, maybe. See how I feel tomorrow. I am interested in the game, mostly because it turned from a gacha game to not a gacha game. I'm curious how it looks because of that. Okay, do that. Here's we'll try to get scroll. Electro swirl for funsies. I didn't bring the burst before I did that. Okay, bap. I'm doing physical. Farina, can you apply hydro? Lady. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of hate plunging on this character, to be honest. I think you need to use C6 Bennett if you want them to feel not bad. Their skill is incredibly annoying to... I don't know, you could do dash cancels properly and you can probably... You could probably get like 6 plunges out without the C6 Bennett, but honestly, ugh. Just ugh, yeah. I think C6. Just use C6 Bennett, okay?
Gonna be epic.
Just use C6 Bennett, okay? Just make your life easier. See how this works, and then we'll maybe consider. Sorry, my brain. Doing Shimenawa's.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Make way for the.
I just can't crit. Oh, I ran out of. Like, yeah, you know what? I think that's what you use it for. Use it for like mitigation. But yeah, no, I think you just use it to keep up like a Shimnawa's buff, or you use it to do the plunge artifact set buff. That's why you use your skill here. If you want a pyro plunge. Otherwise you can use otherwise you can do plunging with the elements that don't care about trying to do reaction setups and are a little bit easier to play. Because you could just do, you know, Shanyun, Farina, Shalonin, and get Geo Resh Red, do Geo Plunge, and then just optimize doing dash cancels. So, is Mannequin worth building? They cost 0 resources to build other than just slapping some of your existing pieces on and seeing if you like them in any kind of context. But realistically, the only reason to actually use them is because, you know, you like the idea of using them because you like your funny duck suit creature. So, yeah. Mannequin reminds me of Lynette. You always have to use your elemental skill when plunging. Yeah, it's the same thing, which is kind of awkward. But let's try Shimenawas quick. I'm down with Shimenawas. So yeah, are they worth building? I mean, they cost basically nothing other than a small amount of time in speed leveling in Miliastra. Rewind the stream to like the first 20 minutes of the stream if you want to see. Yeah, let's check. We're using J Cutter, so we use this. This. Don't have an EM timepiece, so yep. That, and we'll keep our off-piece flower. Sure. Same amount of crit, but we're on a 2-piece build that, we're on a 4-piece build that gives us more damage bonus. We have more attack. It's actually nice that we have the same amount of crit damage. So yeah. Mannequin solves my lack of Dendra issue. Just got them to 90. We'll try them later. Yeah, you can't use them in Abyss Theater. Yep. I don't know. Where does it say that in game? I don't know where it says it. Wait, is that what Aloy says? Aloy doesn't say this, does it? Anyways. Yeah, no, they are an overworld character. You use them because you want to probably use whatever outfits you have. Or you're feeling like you just want to use a character as an on-field driver. You want to use a bad character kit. Aloy has cons that don't exist? Okay, interesting.
Let's light it up.
Okay. I don't know why did I do Bennett either? But uh-oh, that's annoying. Ah, we can't get the swirl. No, because it avoided our burst. No, you. Okay, whatever. I'm restarting.
Let's light it up.
Okay, it's gonna reset it. Oh, it does. Nice. Good to know. Best team that evolves Mannequin, they don't have to be main DPS. Any of the teams that use some mix of off-field damage dealing. If you want the lowest investment team, it's going to be the double Dendro team. VV bot, I don't know. Like they're all kind of fundamentally equivalent. Just put them with some off-fielders that do some damage and have invested builds, and then use them in whatever element you please that can actually buff them, either by, you know, applying pyro could make sense if applying pyro allows your Farina to vape. Applying hydro could make sense if it allows your hydro unit to vape, etc. Right? So Animo can make sense because it will do VV. Frick you. Okay. Bap. Wait, I just didn't get the Shimena's buff. Why did I do that? Eh. Also, bro is just constantly moving outside of range.
Let's light it up.
Okay, I didn't need to burst there though. So get my stuff back. This is why I don't do vape plunge. Vape plunge is so goddamn, or just I just don't do reaction plunge teams that require reaction setups. They're so goddamn clunky, and you have a single enemy that moves 2 meters, and then you don't get C6 Bennett buff, and it just is terrible. That's why like the meme of, you know, oh, Pyro Shao with C6 Bennett infusion is better than Animo Shao. Like, it can technically be, but in practice it never freaking is. It never is. So, anyways, I don't really recommend this, personally. But if you already liked doing these kinds of teams, you can. I unironically think, like, Shan Yun, Eon Son, Farina, and then Electro would be better and more fun. Okay, I want you to do your annoying ass jump first. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Bap. Bap. No, but now that screwed up the Farina timing and I can't get a freaking Pyro Swirl. Whatever. There we go. There's the freaking buff up. I just applied Pyro over Farina's Hydro. Okay, whatever. We saw the damage with. This is with C2 Shanyun, and that was without VV up. I sincerely do not want to continue playing this. It's annoying. It's annoying. I think if you're going to play Shanyun plunge with the Mannequin, you're far more likely to just want to, like, let's be real. Like, someone playing Mannequin is just going to want something that doesn't require complex setups. They're just going to play something that just gets numbers, right? They want something comfy to play. So fuck Bennett. Like, just fuck Bennett. And then, I don't know, like, you do Eons on and you get Electro bonus for free. You get Electro bonus, Hydro bonus for free. Or you just do Pyro and you don't care. You just apply enough Pyro and maybe get some Farina vapes. Cons on Farina? You should not be asking about cons on Farina. You should be asking about cons on Butthole. I don't know why I called her Butthole. I'm just being annoyed. Farina C1 matters a little bit here, but Farina C2 barely matters for the damage that we see on this. Like, yeah, so yes, I have them. I mentioned them before. If you have a problem with them and you think they do more than they do, go away. I don't really feel like arguing about people who think Farina C2 does more than it does. C1 Farina minorly increased damage there. But you know what matters a fuck ton more there? Which I already disclosed this. And I was gonna go and test without this weapon, but honestly I just think it's ass. I don't like Bait Plunge, so I'm not gonna recommend Bait Plunge, but I will.
I'm quite flattered.
Not you. Well, I mean you can. I will check. So let's functionally turn off Shanyun C2. This lowers her attack to the same as it would be. It is equivalently of 303k attack because she's only got 1.6k, but because her buff value is doubled, it's equivalent to a C0/C1 Shanyun that has 3k attack. And then who do I want to do? I don't know. And like in this case, like if you're doing this baseline format, like it just doesn't freaking matter, right? Like we can just do whatever the hell we damn well please.
All right.
We can do Shanyun and we'll get guaranteed infusion, right? Right, you actually could. I just realized you can't do. You can't. Amusing you can't do Geo Plunge in this context, but we'll just do Shanyun with whatever disabled. But yes, and yes, the constellations will still help a little bit here, but they ain't doing that much now that I powered down C2 Shanyun. You're going for Shanyun C6 someday? No. Absolutely fuck no. She had an opportunity when we wished for C6 Eons on. That's why I have C3 and C2. I did that on the chance of if we got a bunch of earlies and got unlucky for going with Eons on, there was a chance at C6 and it would have been funny to get. I'm not going to intentionally go for it though. fuck that. I am an anti-C6 limited 5-star person. I like some constellations, but I am anti-C6. I literally don't even look at them anymore for new characters. I don't even look at C1, C2 until usually someone mentions it. But so anyways, oh yeah, Shanyun's C2 is gonna give attack here. But whatever. Yep. Please. Oh, I forgot. Oh, she knows. Okay, you can get 3 plunges before you run out of her skill. So there's that. Yeah, I don't know. It feels fine. But that's much more close because, yeah, C2 Shunyun is a stupid constellation and massively increases the plunge numbers you see in single target. So you can see with it functionally turned off there, it's much more realistic numbers as you would kind of expect. But still, I do have, like, you know, C1 Farina and Shunyun was uplifting the damage numbers a little bit there. But anyways, and like at that damage level, it does feel like, you know, Mannequin is contributing meaningful damage, but I don't really consider this kind of thing fundamentally different than any of the things we were doing before, where we're, you know, pairing her with just whatever off-fielder combo. And honestly, I think I personally enjoy the game's mechanics in a way that I think the utility of using them as a driver to apply elements and then them fueling some amount of synergy with your off-fielders is more fun than just using plunge as like plunge wheelchair to amplify your damage. But whatever your preference is, right? This is why I don't like feature plunge anymore, because like I think that at this point, if you're someone who likes the Shunyun Frida format for getting more damage out of characters, it's there. Ultimately, like, because of the fact that Mannequin can change their elements to different things and provide some amount of supportive buffing synergy and application that does something, I think it's much more interesting to use them in those regards. I only really like doing Shunyun if it's a way to accent a character's kit that doesn't sacrifice anything or makes unique use of them. Like, I think Plunge Escoffier is really interesting. It's still clunky because you're doing melt plunges. But Plunge Escoffier is interesting. Plunge Yai, I think, is fun, right? Because you can try to make use of trying to time Yai's burst properly before, like, her skill times out, and get the full 8 plunges out that you can get. And so, yeah, like Plunge Yai. I like things that don't sacrifice anything, but also synergize in ways that are engaging in some other form. But nowadays, I don't really enjoy it as a generic format very often. I did for a while when she first came out, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, the flat damage buff is not really that different from off-field damage, especially with them releasing stronger off-fielders nowadays. And even with people doom posting the hell out of Duran, by the way, Duran's still a strong off-fielder. He's still a power creep off-fielder. It's just, oh my god, they're releasing a balanced power creep off-fielder. Crazy. Balanced relative to the state of the power creep. But lo and behold, everyone's complaining he's not power creeping up. By the way, everyone that's complaining about, like, Duran being bad said the same shit about Nefer. They're like, Nefer has no best-in-slot teams. It's been 2 patches. And people are saying the same thing again, even though Nefer has turned out to be extremely relevant for team building. To be clear, I think Duran won't be as important as Nefer, because even if they end up making Wild Hunt enemies that, like, you need to do double the damage if you don't play 2 Hex characters, 2 Hex and Circle Witch characters, Magic characters. Even if they don't, even if they do that, sorry, you know, there's enough other options for double Hex character combo with, like, Fischl Sucrose that exist, unlike the lack of options for double Nod Cry. So it won't even be as relevant if they do that, and that's part of the factor. But it's only part of the factor, right? It's more than just Nefer is good in general for the combination of damage plus a Hydro unit and she provides a shield and a buff and her damage. So like, anyways, worth pulling a Nefa alone without Flynn's. Yeah. Notice what character I lack on my account. I don't have Flynn's, but I have a Nefa, and she's one of my favorite characters they released in the last year. So, and I don't even use her in an optimal way per se. I use her in a weird triple attack percent build. Because I like min-maxing her buffing potential rather than min-maxing her damage. She still does good damage with the triple attack percent build. So yeah. Duran's hack sense has nothing to do with lunar reactions? No, yeah. He doesn't have any lunar reactions, but doesn't mean he won't synergize with non-cry characters. I think it'll be kind of interesting to see what happens if I put him with Nefer to some extent. But anyways, and Duran will be a very compelling option for a build around for this creature. That's why I tested some of the stuff earlier. Like I think using them as Hydro is a fun option, and then you can use their Hydro to try to fuel vaporizes off field. You might say, oh, why do that with Mannequin instead of Mona? Oh, well, play Mona if you want to. I think the reason you play Mannequin is because you want to. It's really, obviously there's no real reason to play this character. Like, everything they do is covered basically equivalently well with other characters in the game, particularly Traveler. So, like, they don't really have any selling point other than they are completely free to be level 90 without any resources, right? That's the most compelling reason to try them. Because there's a lot of people that might not have some of the things that Mannequin can do in overworld, because they don't have as many characters leveled up as I do, right? With how many characters I have leveled up, there's no specific situation I really tried Mannequin in here today where I think they'd be better than other options, right? So, won't stop you from maining? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, like, the point is not to find a reason to use Mannequin in this case over other characters. It's just to explore different ways to, you know, use a character that I think there's going to inevitably be people that they end up preferring using this character just because of self-expression for whatever reason. So, yeah, and they're usable enough in that because Genshin allows that flexibility with team building and how damage happens. Yeah, so my vibe is like don't stress that much investing into a min-max Mannequin build unless you're trying to maximize their damage. I'm a little bit biased towards liking overvape teams right now, but the overvape team format, which by the way, with a buff Fischl next patch, Fischl will be a very compelling alternative to a Nefa for overvape team formats. But you would want to play Duran probably. You would either want to get Duran for doing Duran Fischl combo because Fischl won't do the buffs without. But yeah, Fischl will literally Fischl in an overvape team will give 45% attack and 180 EM to the on-fielder and herself, which is bonkers. So yeah, Fischl's going to become a very compelling alternative for overvape. Yeah, if you want to have some reason though, I think for synergizing with whatever the rest of the team is doing, but also getting good damage themselves, I think my favorite was the overvape context with the Nefa, Farina, Shivers, and Bennett should be an option there too. So yeah. Anything else to check quick? Fischl taking an Nefa's place in overvape can work in that team you mentioned. It might be weird in that like Fischl applies more Electro than a Nefa, which can cause some problems for losing Vapor. So the way that Elemental Aura works with Lunar Charge is a little different. So like it's not going to work exactly the same, but it should work, particularly from a Mannequin context. It might be more compelling or slightly less compelling as far as like if you want to see consistent 30k 40k vapes or whatever from Mannequin. I don't think Fischl will replace a Nefa for my Dia, for example, because I have an invested Dia build where it's completely built around Dia getting a lot of damage and losing consistency in vapes by having like more Electro application would be bad. But yeah, the element. So the main reason that Lunar Charge works differently for Elemental Aura is with normal Electro Charge is the Electro Charge aura put on enemies gets consumed relatively quickly, And that doesn't have this. This is a simple explanation. I'd actually look into exactly why it is. I don't remember. But so I can maybe explain it better. But I don't think I really need to explain it better. The point is that the electro and hydro aura on enemies lasts longer than it does with normal electro charge. And then on top of that, if you have Fischl pooping a constant electro out, it's going to significantly increase the chance that you run out of hydro relative to the electro. So it might become less vapey, less vaporizes. But either way, the baseline power level is there. And so like Farina Fischl Chevrus instead, or maybe Farina Fischl Bennett would work quite well. And Fischl Snapshots Bennett, which is a relevant factor. So I don't know. There should be plenty of ways for many people to find a way to make Mannequin usable from an overworld context, which is the only place you can use them. Is kind of ultimately the end conclusion, and I would just heavily lean towards off-fielder team building. And if that means you want to do, you know, Hyperbloom, you could do Dendro, or you could do Electro or Hydro. Probably not Electro. If that means, you know, you have Emily, you want to build around Emily, you could either do Pyro or Electro. Yeah, probably Pyro. Yeah, depends on the other teammates, but you can build around Emily. I showed the Emily stuff earlier. I mean, Farazan can do enough damage. If you want to do the Animo team format, the Animo for an overworld context, Farina, Bennett, Farazan is a core. Like Farina and Farazan's damage plus Bennett, they're helping with buffing, and you can do quick swap. Like I didn't meaningfully test that really, right? Where you can play kind of like I played with Lanyan, where you do, you know, skill burst, skill again, and then you could switch to Farazan, do Farazan charge attacks, right? But that will work fine. But having C6 Farazan will matter there, but you know. And, yeah, you can do Escofia team formats as shown. So yeah, I don't know. That's the overall vibe. I didn't do anything with Sethos. So anything I can do with Sethos? I don't think so. Not nothing per se, but yeah. Anyways, Yelan obviously exists. You might have pulled Yelan recently. She reran. So I always do Yelan stuff. Bloom things. I don't know. They can change their friggin' element to whatever and have an infusion, so like they can apply some elements. It is really unfortunate they chose to make the burst work in a way that it only applies elements if enemies exit or enter the circle, and you can do weird shenanigans with running back and forth with that. But it doesn't really matter. All it means is when you're in an overworld context, as you're running into enemies, it should apply the element, which I think is what their intent was with that, and I think that's kind of fine. It would be really annoying from like an endgame context, but that doesn't matter because you can't use them there. So from an overworld context, it's perfectly fine. I think it's just slightly clunky from like a fighting bosses context. I don't really get the burst. Yeah, the burst is kind of almost useless because of that. The burst is just a nuke of damage in some team formats. But some team formats, it also just like won't matter that much other than it applies a little bit of the element. So like you don't even necessarily have to build around getting it all the time like I did. And with the investment I tested with the build, like I think the not with the teams that were using a bunch of constellations, obviously. You gotta factor in for that, but and like, there's a reason I said like ones like the C2C Lolly makes a big difference for doing some things. But a lot of the constellation, most supported constellations in the game don't do as absurd of an uplift as something like C2 Sinlali or C2 Shunyun does for the damage you see on screen. Stuff like C2 Nahida helps, but it isn't necessarily going to fundamentally change the gameplay experience. Same thing like C1 Farina, whatever, right? C2 Farina. Not for Mannequin's damage. C2 Farina will be maybe nice if you want to main Mannequin just because it'll increase Farina's damage. But yeah. Just want an excuse to run Fischl and Farina and Fischl together with Mannequin. Yeah. You can definitely do it. I don't know. Should we
Behold,
test
Devereaux Talon.
overvape with sucrose or something? I don't know. What if we try? Okay, what would make sense? So sucrose would be because sucrose will enable the 45% attack and whatever. And I think you have to have Fischl. Maybe I don't know. I had to double check the phrasing. I think you might have to have Fischl be the one that triggers the reaction. Maybe not. Let me just go double check. Just open it up on the Hakushin. I have it actually open my phone right now, so I'll just check there. When I was on the field, party members gain the nearby effects after a nearby party member triggers an oh no, you just have to have the reaction trigger at all. Even better. All right, sick. And with C6 Fischl, yeah, the buff double. Yeah, okay. So no, you just have to have the reaction trigger at all, so it should be trivial. So if we do sucrose to enable the buffs, which we don't have them here, obviously, right? So the damage will be higher.
We'll succeed.
So we'll do like Farina, Fischl, sucrose. Oh frick, we don't have a healer. Shit. There's no hex carrot as a healer. Damn it. I heard German for a second. Did I accidentally speak German? Best free-to-play Mannequin team? I mean, the kooky Sing-Jo, Dendro Traveler, Dendro Mannequin, probably. Because Bloom is easy to invest into. And hopefully you have Sing-Jo. If you don't have Sing-Jo, you have the option of using Aina, who is free now, which is cool. It's going to be worse, meaningfully, but from an overworld casual player context, not that much worse. I don't think it's going to be that fundamentally different new experience. If you don't have Kuki, then you can do Electro instead, but then you have to have a different Dendro. And it'd be fine, because you can just purposely target the Bloom course. Mono Geo with Geo Mannequin? Like... Mono Geo's fake, I'm sorry. Mono Geo was never really real. It was Ito existed and had defense scaling and had a unit that was released to specifically buff him more. But then they've gone away from even like Geo being defense scaling archetype. So Mono Geo isn't a real thing. And if you want to do Geo and see the biggest numbers, you could do Shalon, Bennett, Mannequin, Farina. That's the best Mono Geo you can do now. Sorry. Yes, and Geo Resonance was okay. Geo Resonance is still kind of okay. It's like the one thing that does help with doing some stuff, but I don't know. They don't have anything in their kit for Geo that like synergizes with anything interestingly. Like Geo Traveler has stuff like, hey, at least it synergizes with Chiori and that's like interesting or whatever, but yeah, I might try doing at Abyss tomorrow. So anyway, sorry. I don't know. You could just do prototype Amber on Sucrose, but shoot, it actually kind of makes me sad that I don't know. Maybe you know let's test. That's fine. You know that's fine because let's test
Let me down,
this.
Kerplunkatron.
Right. Let's test overvape. Let's test overvape where you would get 45% attack with a C6 Fischl. It'd be 22% without C6 Fischl. And 180 EM, so it's half value buffs without C6. So 45% attack, 180 EM, both to Fischl and to the on-fielder when you trigger Overload and Electrocharge. And we'll have Aino, because she's a free character. And then Sucrose, 4-star. Oh yeah, and Sucrose will be choosable. Sucrose, I think Sucrose, Fischl, or Razor. After you complete the quest next patch, you can choose one for free. So if you don't have Sucrose, you can get them for free. Or you can get Fischl. So I'd say this is potentially a quite accessible team for people to consider for maining Mannequin. And let's see how it do. Is this the same? Oh yeah, we should switch back to what I used before. I think think I used emblem right. And I used this. And then I used attack goblet. And some amount of EM probably makes more sense here, by the way. Almost assuredly. Actually, definitely. I strongly believe in EM. A heavier EM focused build makes more sense. So maybe we should test that. How the heck did you wind up on that? What's Raiden on right now? Okay, you know what? Here, let's do... I was gonna say this, but Nahida's on that, of course. Nahida, why? Okay, whatever. Just try it on this. This is what we used before. It's fine. Any enemies? Yeah, there are. Okay. Go get my energy back. And then trying to think how realistic pyro swirls are. I think not.
By royal decree.
I forgot that was a tanky enemy. Alright. That was weaker for some reason. Alright. And okay. Okay. So that was a gross sound, sorry. Free to play, do you pick Azure Light or Mist Splitter? They're, as far as like generic statistics go, they're pretty similar. They are pretty similar. Oh, Mies released a Nefer video? Nice. Have you ended up enjoying Nefer, Mies? So it is. Cranking over the duck fit looks like a mod. Yeah, it does. Sorry, I'm just trying to think what the rotations are. I think maybe just official. I know. I don't think I give a shit about. I don't think most players would give a shit about. Most people who would consider playing Mannequin, this kind of team, are probably not gonna try to do a pyro swirl. So frick pyro swirls. It's official focus team. Okay, it's official focus team. We just embrace that. So we're just gonna burst on them after we set up with Fischl and swirl Fischl. So we'll do Fischl first, and then I know, and go from there. Oh, by the way, I was gonna say, healing probably matters. You probably do prototype Amber in this team. I guess maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I can't do anything about the fact there's no healer for a Hex character. That's actually I didn't realize how much that is actually kind of a problem with trying to utilize the Hex character buffs, is that there's no healer. Unless I'm being a dumbass and forgetting. No, I don't think so. Which is just gonna make nobody that like, you want a healer. Even if you can play sustainless teams, you want a healer for Overworld, just for sheer convenience. Oh, well, I don't know. There are some people that are completely fine with not, because they just use the food bag and just heal constantly in combat, which is something you can do, but it's not something I'm inclined towards. So I don't know. Yeah, like it's just how many players will actually do Proto Amber on Sucrose? I don't know. But anyway, let's just, for simplicity though, at least having that weapon on Sucrose right now will not really. It's not gonna. It's nowhere near the same. It's nowhere near the buffs that Fischl gives. But it will be similar-ish to the kinds of damage we could expect. Maybe. And again, I do think Mannequin should be on a EM build probably here. Just drive some reactions. Be focused on reaction damage, I mean, you'll be better for it. But it's fine. Alright. Tomorrow's your birthday, nice. Happy birthday. Tomorrow. Wait, I was 17 years old playing this, but now I'm 38. What? What are you talking about? Genshin Impact for 14... Genshin Impact hasn't been out for 14 years. Now, see, now I think you're lying about your birthday. Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, it's me, I'm food bag reliant without Shallonen, yeah. Shallonen would be nicer here for comfort, for sure. I think most people would prefer Shallonen. But she doesn't enable the hex buff is the problem. They're joking around, yeah.
As you wish, me.
Yep.
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
Do this. No. Crap. Yeah, we're getting 14,000 overloads without an EM focus build.
By royal absorption test.
I'm pretty sure this would have died in one rotation if we had an EM build. Or had our burst back, whatever. Like, you do an EM focus build, put them on here. You know what? let's embrace the casual player mindset a little bit more. Let's give Raiden this back. Bow. And then we are just going to sort by EM. And I'm just going to put like available EM stat pieces without even any stat bonus. I mean, sure. Problem is I have too many accounts or too many pieces with crit, so anything with EM also has crit on it, but whatever. Oh, we're gonna do 2-piece TF, let's go. Okay. I still have a lot of crit. Oh, because I was like, why do I have so much crit still? Do oh yeah, sack. Duh. That's what I said we're gonna do. Alright, so sack, 660 EM. Let's see what happens here. What's your ER like, official? You're fine. Well, probably fine. So again, pretend we're getting meaningfully more official damage here. Or maybe this official's unrelatable to a casual player, I guess. So maybe this official kind of performs similar to what a buff official might perform, like, because the buffs are going to do so much for her damage in this context. Like, yeah. So, anyways, and we're lacking EM buffing for, you know, the reactions we trigger on Mannequin 2, yada yada. Wrap, wrap. Am I not using official? Oh, apparently we didn't have enough energy, by the way. Crap. So that's an annoying factor, but please. Thank you. Okay. Do this. Crap. Okay. Bam. Crap. $21K overloads. Okay, it's not actually that much better to do full EM, which is interesting. That actually makes me think crit Mannequin might be better when Fischl is giving buffs to Mannequin, right? EM Mannequin isn't bad, mind you. This is not really EM Mannequin either, but I don't know. Anyways, it's interesting to test and try to gain some amount of an approximation for what, like, an additional 180 EM and 45% attack for Fischl and the on-fielder. Should be fairly significant, but yeah. In playing Proto Amber, I'll play Proto Amber Alice with Visual for hex buffs. Yeah. It would, you know what it would make Duran, I think, I actually think the fact that we can't do hex combos with a healer very compellingly. I think they should make Duran heal. I'd be down with that. It would be problematic in making him maybe too good with Frina though. They probably don't want that, but be down with Duran healing. Because I'm gonna do Duran here instead of Sucrose. And then that gives you much more flexibility for what freaking element you do Mannequin on. You do Dendro, and then Duran can start getting whatever's, right? But like Duran, Fischl, Ino, Mannequin probably works pretty well, right? Probably works really well. So I don't know. It really doesn't. It doesn't take that long. You get one off-field or off-field Pfizer that's okay and good, and they do well. So hello, Raikuchi. It's just surfing Genshin categories. Like, hey, I know this guy's vids. Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. But yeah, we were just messing around with the things with Mannequin, and I'm thinking through potential things in the future with them. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to leave them on not these artifacts, but I don't know. Can I find some like low tier artifacts? I don't want to, because I didn't take my Raiden circlet, so I don't want to give him that. And Jade Cutter belongs to Cat. You know what? Sure, you can have this. You can have that. I want to find pieces to lead them on, so I can just be like, yeah, here's Mannequin doing something. For the funnies. If I feel like using them in Overworld. This piece I was using on Kirara. Let's go put my Kirara pieces back. Oops. Bap. Bap. And I was using this. There we go. Okay. Kirara back to what I had before. Alright. Mannequin. I think I'll leave them on Sack. Because, again, element driver. Sack or a crit weapon. So that's whatever. It doesn't really matter, but I could leave them on this and it would be fine too because I never use it on anyone. Liberated gladiator pieces? No, the liberated gladiator pieces are meant for other characters. So like right now they are pseudo liberated. I have not actually equipped them to anyone. Like I could put them on Clorind. I don't know. Stygian is happening soon, and I'll use these gladiator pieces. Like for example, my current Clorind build I think is 77 200. So she has 20% crit buff from her kit. So it's basically a 98 200 crit ratio. Not bad with 2300 attack, but I can switch to this. Sacrifice a little bit of EM for this. Well, not really actually, because this has more EM. It's about the same. Do that. Sacrifice a little bit of attack. I'm actually overcapping crit a little bit now. That's funny. Right? Because you get 20%. Yeah, you get 20%. So that would be... How do I fix that? I don't. I don't. I just deal with overcapping by 3%. Oh no. So yeah, I lost a little bit of attack, but gained like 20% crit damage. So I don't. Is that incredibly better for Clorind? Probably not. It's gonna actually matter. But it might matter for Yai. But I might end up having to switch Arlecchino back to a 4-piece Gladiators build. I think is a very good chance. Simply because also I kind of like. Oops. I kind of like my Chlorine build because, like, I don't know, it's just so clean. They exactly 200. Anyways, but yeah, the thinking is I might end up. I don't know what I want to do with Stygian Reset. I can't decide because, like, on one hand, I would love to be able to this goblet has all the potential in the world. It started with 2 high rolls too, as a 4-line EM goblet. I want to reroll it to perfect my Nefer, but I don't think it makes sense to use my Decree reroll on, or the Advanced Reshape on, because yeah, it would guarantee it's better than what it currently is, but I don't want to guarantee that's just better. I want to guarantee it's like, it has to, like, I want like ideally something similar to my existing goblet, but with it being on onset. So I don't, because I want something more specific, I don't think it matters to use the Decree reshape. So I think what I'm gonna do is do this. The only thing that's weird is, like, if I do reroll the goblet and it rerolls, like, it's possible it has like 20 crit rate, right? It could reroll 5 times into crit rate. And if I have a 20 crit rate onset goblet, that is now okay. I am either using a crit damage circlet or I'm using an EM circlet. So that, like, completely changes the build. And potentially, yeah, so, but, like, I don't think that's going to happen. And I was trying to, like, run some odds. I was doing a few estimates of what happens if I reroll this and it rerolls in certain ways. How likely is it that I would actually switch off of a crit rate circlet? And I think it's quite unlikely. So I think I am gonna do this, but I'm still, I don't know. My monkey brain really wants to reroll the 4-line goblet. I really want to reroll this because, like, it's imagine this has the potential to be my first ever 50 CV piece on my main account. This has the potential. I've never had I'm playing this game for almost 4 years. It'll be 4 years in January. No 50 CV, rip. But what if it's this? What if it's an onset goblet for Nefer, and she's a character that scales so significantly with with investment. She's the most hyper carry that will ever hyper carry. All of the team DPS is basically her DPS. And therefore having a god tier goblet for her monkey brain want, basically, even though 50 CV doesn't matter that much. So I don't know. But this, if I want to perfect my Nefer, I also gotta reroll this anyways, right? Unless it rerolls again, the goblet rerolls like a million times into crit rate, then it makes things weird. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna reroll this because it'll guarantee. Well, I don't know. It might troll me if it gives me 3 EM rolls. If I get 3 EM rolls and no crit rolls, that would be bad. I think, like, it could be a downgrade if it's low EM roll values, and it's not what I would want anyways, because another monkey brain aspect is monkey brain want 300 crit damage. If I'm going to use a crit circlet, monkey brain want 300 crit damage. So anyways, the potential is low though on the circlet. What do you mean? Why is the potential low? This is a 4-line circlet with crit damage and EM. This is the ideal circlet, other than the fact that it was start with low rolls, which sucks, but oh well. Like, the being a 4-liner overrides. And the chance that this does not, the chance that this three guaranteed stat thing does not result in an improvement is unlikely, right? But I could get fucked in that I could double minimum roll crit damage and then minimum roll EM and then double defense again, and then that's not really better. If it's 16 crit damage, but then I have a tiny bit more EM, that's not really much better. Yeah, so the roll variation could F things. I'm well aware. But oh well. Yeah, I don't know. My goals for Nefer in the future is I want to hit 300 crit damage, and I also, when she's actually in party, she has 680 EM because of Dental Resonance, and so I want one more EM roll so that she's at 700 EM at a baseline. That's the 2 things my monkey brain wants: 300 crit damage, 700 EM, and then from there it's like min-maxing the goblet, I think. Not the circlet, on the EM piece. Oh, you mean on the goblet? Yes. But yeah, the reason that I do the goblet is because which that's less EM, but you know, this is with the goblet not reroll. So, you know, a little bit, I sacrifice a little bit of EM for that, but which would make it harder for me to do the 600 EM thing. Like, honestly, in some ways, this dream circlet, the dream ideal for this circlet is probably, it's possible for it to get like towards 20, 25. I would be fine with this having just the crit damage rolls it has right now, but then the 3 defense rolls go into EM. I'd be happy with that reality. I'd be very happy with that. If this was an 80 EM 20 crit damage piece, oof. So anyways, 48 CV Sands and Eula, my only shot at 50 CV enter now would be on an onset goblet. Yeah. So anyways, it's all min-maxy bullshit that doesn't matter, but Nefer is a character that actually you can see the min-maxy value more directly in a way that I think is enjoyable. But yeah, this flower though for now is not for Mannequin. It is going to be for either Yai, Clorind, Harlequino, or Nefer. As a knot piece. But not for now. But not for now. Doot. And this could stay my perfect flower, by the way. If I reroll this and get perfect rolls, but as well. And this would have to be get a 4-line with double crit EM. So yeah, anyways. I'm doing stupid, insane, min-maxy things with Nefer. By the way, my Nefer with Sig Weapon, I ran some estimates on like... So like, estimating team DPS with Nefer I think is a little bit weird for actual in-practice because of Nefer's ability to adapt to the state enemies are in. Because enemies pretty much always have some kind of mechanic. Oftentimes that lets you do additional damage to them and whatever. So assuming a Nefer team is usable at all against an enemy, right? What is like my expectation for the DPS to get? Ultimately, it's going to depend on the mechanics. But I was trying to run some estimations of like, assuming they don't have any additional like resistances, whatever. What's the neutral of estimating her range of when she does quick rotations? Because she can do like 15-second rotations of damage output. She can output her damage really, really quickly in a short amount of time frame. But then it's basically she ranges from like a 15-second to 18-second. So that's my like range of DPS. Is how do I can do the same amount of damage output in 18 seconds versus 15 seconds. Just at different times of the fight. That's like, I don't know what the exact average is going to be. It's going to be somewhere in between, probably closer to a 17-second, 16.5 second rotation. But I just care about the range. And currently with the investment I have in my artifacts, not factoring Nilu C2, I wasn't running numbers, I was doing in-practice checks. So with Nilu on Key of Kasha Suit, and not having Aino on the Sumeru Claymore, which definitely makes sense, and is literally like a 10% damage upgrade. This thing does matter, but I was estimating without that. so add 10%. These numbers are going to be really high for team DPS that I'm going to give you. You could add 10% to these numbers. I was just checking with instructors and Key of Kasha Suit on Nilu. With C1 Nilu, I don't think C1 Nilu really matters if you're doing double Hydro. And I was doing this after I crowned both their bursts as well, Laumas and Nefers. And the 18-second estimate that I got, which I think was a conservative estimate, was 150k. Which, like, if I didn't have... So that means, like, signature weapon, I believe, is like a 20% upgrade over, like, R1 of this, if I recall. Actually, maybe that was R... No. It was R5. I don't know. We'll say 25%, right? So, like, that means a C0 Nefer without her Sig weapon. I'd be hitting probably 120k ish. With the investment in my build, most likely, on the slow rotations. Right, or like, if we're pessimistic with a C0 without Sig weapon, 115k, 110k. But well, no, it'd be 120. I would be hitting 120k Nefer DPS, 120k DPS with Nefer, if I was using Aino with this weapon, without having her Sig. I'm fairly confident about that. But anyways, with her sig, without Ino on the Sumerian weapon, my low estimate is 150k. But that's the long rotation. If I'm doing short rotations, so like what's the front-loaded damage value? The front-loaded damage value is more towards 200,000. So, like this character is going to be stupid. Like I think she's actually going to be for a lower investment team. I think she's going to be better than Skirk for me. But that's because she's more hyper carry, right? Skirk is not as hyper carry. So yeah, and that's what the hell Colombina. What the hell is Colombina gonna do for this character? So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I like I'd have to get good at playing Moika to get better performance out of Moika for my account. Actually, wait, I have C2 CLL. I forgot about that. No, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. But yeah, this character. The point is that this character scales stupidly well with investment. With just minor additional investment. And so that include her weapon, which might not be minor to you, to be clear. But I would say it's minor in that it's only one additional 5-star. You might say, yes, but you're using Nilu on Key of Carson Suit. Yes, but I'm not using any of the Sumero craftable weapons there. And the Sumero craftable weapons are... If I was using like Sapo Blade on Nilu instead of Key of Carson Suit, it's not that much worse. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, my estimate then for without her sig would be... My Nefer would be probably in the 120 to 150 to 160k DPS range without sig. But with Llama, mind you. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to clear dire difficulty extremely easily without her sig weapon tomorrow. With my build based on the numbers I've ran. But it's gonna did I say tomorrow? Stygian isn't for a couple days. And when is Stygian? I don't remember. So but yeah, and the reason I think the maybe the bigger point that is a takeaway from this is I think I've seen some people say this as a reason not to get Nefer, and it's fine, find whatever reasons you want not to get a character. I think the number of reasons not to get Nefer ultimately is if you don't like the character for whatever reason, right? That's the reason not to get Nefer. In my opinion, it's as simple as that. If you don't like playing her, fine. Find your reasons to save your pulse. That's good. But like I've seen some people compare her to be like, oh, because people are too brain rotted or they don't know enough about the game or whatever, or underestimate the ability and to invest in your characters more with builds. Is 150k a lot of number? That's Moika level. That's Moika level in like Moika's best team when Moika's played really well with C0 characters. But like Moika would require like technically the same 5-star investment, but kind of not. It's weird. It's not a one-to-one comparison. But Nefer is easy to play, and I think actually has I don't know. There's nuances to it. Anyways. So, people though are like saying like, oh, Nefer isn't really that much of an upgrade. Like if you have Llama already, you know, that's what makes Nefer really, really, really OP. Like yes, if you want to start hitting insane DPS numbers with Nefer, you need Llama. You don't actually need Llama for Nefer because you don't actually need to do insane DPS numbers. But if you want to do insane DPS numbers, you do need Llama. But there's the statement I've seen people say is like, oh, Llama Hyperbloom gets 100k, 110k DPS, which is, and Nefer gets the same DPS. So why would you get Nefer if you have Llama already? Why would you get Nefer when you can get the same DPS with Llama alone, just doing Hyperbloom? And Nefer reaching Moika damage potential with my Nefer is I'm pretty sure I'm never going to be able to directly compare because I refuse to level my Moika burst, and ultimately the team contexts are different, and so yeah. But like, right, so like, oh, why get Nefer if the DPS is similar between the two? Like Lauma can do Lauma Hyperbloom with Xingqiu, Yelan, Lauma, Raiden, right? That is the main team context where Lauma Hyperbloom can match C0 Nefer team DPS on a spreadsheet level. But a spreadsheet level assumes the same, like assumes a baseline standard of investment, right? That's how you try to compare different. You have to assume the baseline same standard level investment. That's how you compare things. But the thing is, there's a very significant limit, and like it's essentially trivial if you're given that you have that team, you have Raiden, Xingqiu, Yelan, and you have a normal default investment Yelan, although her investment doesn't affect the team DPS that much. Same thing with Xingqiu. And then you have, you know, Raiden on 4-piece Flowers of Paradise, and like with the Hyperbloom set, right? With full EM main stats. You can eke out a little tiny bit of additional damage by min-maxing your EM substats in your Flower and Feather. But that's the only other thing. Other than that, nothing matters for your build. You've hit the ceiling at that point for like C0 without getting constellations, whatever. And so like your limit is essentially 100 to 110k. And that also implies you're playing double hydro well with Lauma, Yelan, Xingqiu, which I personally find that kind of team format clunky to play, to get the most out of, and I find it relatively inconsistent. But yeah, it can perform really, really, really well in a single target situation. So single target to single target, right? Which we don't even talk about AoE, but the difference is Nefer has an investment path towards increasing the team's damage by getting better build, right? And I think that's a very significant factor a lot of people are ignoring, right? That's why like if I'm going to maybe I'll do it at some point, but if I try to do a direct comparison between Lauma Hyperbloom and my Nefer, like a C0 Nefer without her Sig weapon, right? Remove her Sig weapon, put her on freaking Widzith, or this weapon, which is Widzith but not RNG. I mean, it gives less damage numbers than Widzith, to be clear, when Widzith gives the EM buff, but you know, on average, it's going to be relatively similar. This weapon at R1 is a little tiny bit better than the craftable, by the way, for what it's worth. And yay, right? Like, but at a baseline on a spreadsheet level doesn't necessarily reflect when you're the same standard level investment. But you don't invest in character builds the same way with a crit DPS hyper carry like you do with Hyperbloom, right? And like I think that's an important fact that's being ignored by a lot of people. So yeah. Anyways, try Lauma Hyperbloom against Hera in Stygian. No, I won't. No thanks. I don't know if we can test it in Stygian in this one. Can we? I don't think we really can, unfortunately. No, because one of them basically hard requires the Bond of Life shield mechanic restricts the teams. And then you have the Sigurd, who you can't really compare the teams unless you're doing double non-cry. So I don't know, we could compare Ino. We could do Ino Lauma, Hyperbloom, Ino Lauma, Xingqiu, Raiden Hyperbloom compared to Nefer. We could do that in Stygian, but that's another problem. That was like the way they're making these boss mechanics. That was like you can't even properly compare these contexts anyways in practice because of that. So I don't know. I think Nefer, the way that Nefer's damage output works in practice, and her ability to invest more into her build, is far more likely to scale her damage meaningfully past that of what you can with Hyperbloom for most players with like C0 5-star level investment. So that's my vibe, personally. Having tested a whole bunch of stuff with Nefer, both from like the streams, stuff I've done on stream, but a lot of stuff I've done off stream. And I do really also want to mess around with. I'm gonna do a lot more messing around with sack frags as well in Stygian. because sack frags I think will maybe show its value in sustained 120-second situation with tanky ass enemies. Yeah, her Nefer's weapon is very good at a baseline for a generic catalyst. It's part of the reason I was fine with risking going for it. I mean, it was risky, to be clear. Like, I really did not want Freena's weapon. I was gonna throw away Freena's weapon if I got another copy of it. Just so I'm glad I got lucky. But yes, it gives 104 crit value at a baseline, and then 80 EM when you use your skill. EM, as long as you're doing reactions, is good, and then crit is good as long as you're doing a crit DPS. So list of catalysts that I have specifically that could do that. Lanyon, yes, but you should use sack frags. See, Lolly, if you're doing meme DPS, she doesn't get 0 value from EM, so it'd be a crit stat stick for her. If you had Lost Prayers, I'm pretty sure Lost Prayers would be better, but it's probably better than non-5-star weapons for her. Like, I do think Vressa has a slight issue where she's less compelling if you don't have 5-star catalyst for her. So yes, yes, I haven't actually compared it yet properly. I don't think it's better than Kagura's, but there's a chance it might be. Yeah, I believe Llama can use it fine if you want to do DPS Llama, or like crit build and Llama. Nahida, yes, should be very good on her. Yes, should be very good on you. Yeah, okay, crit stat stick. Believe it's your best weapon for dealing for damage. Should be. There's a good chance it might be your best weapon, but if not, very good weapon. Should be very good. Should be very good as well on you. Mona, by the way, Mona C6 next patch. Mona C6 next patch is gonna get some numbers with forward vape. I don't know that she'll be better than Mualani. I haven't run the numbers like that. I haven't done the comparison numbers. But like, yeah. So, yes, on Mualani. Or on Mualani. On you. Crit stat stick. Crit stat stick. Crit stat stick. Like, what's the characters that doesn't make sense on? A healer build for you. Healer build for you. Support build for you. If you're just doing a support build, you do Fav. If you're doing an EM build, you don't use it on him, but you can do crit DPS Aoife. Probably not Kokomi. Not a normal Shunyun build. Not a normal Baiju build. Not a normal build for you. Not a normal build for you. And then not you and not really you. That's not that many. Like, it's like half the catalyst cast. Anyone that it's a catalyst DPS can probably use it. So it's pretty good. I would go so far as to say it might be the best generic catalyst they've released. Just because the extra crit value, I think, pushes it out to win as a generic weapon. The competitor for it is this weapon, because this weapon with high base attack, crit damage, and then giving 28% attack. 28% attack, even if you don't get any of the plunge buff, 28% attack is a lot with a 674 base attack weapon. So yeah. They might continue this pattern, to be clear, with catalysts that are generic and really good. But I honestly kind of feel like if you have either of these weapons, it's a lot less compelling reason to choose Widzith. But ultimately, it is important to remember that if you do have willingness to like optimize around Widzith, Widzith can still beat out or match these weapons in most contexts. So keep that in mind. Widzith is a great thing for catalyst units, and if you're willing to Widzith is OP, and they seem to be balancing signature catalyst weapons to some degree around being Widzith damage level, or slightly better than Widzith damage level, but always for the character they're meant for. For other characters, it's a little bit more nuanced, right? Like if we compare Yanfei on this weapon, for example, compared to on this weapon, I think it's possible Widzith might match / win out, depending on what you're willing to optimize around. So yeah. Oh yeah, I said I was going to equip Mannequin with something. Boy, got distracted. I want it to be generic. So it has to be attack goblet. So we can go back to a well, EM goblet you might argue is more generic, but I don't think I have enough free EM goblets, and this one makes sense. And then let's do a crit rate circlet, because I think I'll either use Farina's weapon as a shitty generic stat stick, or whatever. You fine with noblesse on them? Wait, do I just have spare noblesse pieces? Can I just throw you on noblesse? Noblesse would be maybe the way to go. Like most of the team contexts I used them in before, if as long as I could burst consistently, noblesse would have been better than 2-piece 2-piece. And then her artifacts will get yoinked by Duran. Maybe. Navi is using that, damn it. Okay. It's definitely an off piece on Navia. Maybe I just give them an EM piece here. It's a pretty good EM piece. I prefer to keep shiny unusable. But I can yoink that. Crit attack, crit damage ER. Okay. How about this? So this is a sack build. That's a usable character. This is a usable duck. Quack quack. Noblesse over Glad? Why the hell am I using Glad? 35% damage bonus for 1k damage? Sick. No. The fact of the matter is the character doesn't have a universal build. And that's fine. I'm throwing them on something that if I want to use them for whatever, if I have a moment to, I want to put them on artifacts that are slightly less likely to be yoinked by other characters. These artifacts are still likely to be yoinked by other characters at some point, but you know. For now, I think I'll throw them on that. And their artifact build is going to change for whatever video I end up using them in. But anyways, I don't know. I guess what was your guys' favorite teams for the people that have been hanging around the whole time because you're awesome, and you're that interested in Mannequin. What was your favorite teams? Any VOD watchers, feel free to let me know in the comments. Or what teams do you hope for the future? Do you think Duran and overvape is gonna be the most fun? I don't know. I'm asking because like whatever vibe you had from the most fun teams is what I think I might focus on for the video. I think I'll definitely show overvape because overvape is too good of a
little extra training never hurts.
Team core, I think, for making them feel like they contribute something. Plus I can show it with Ino. Navia, okay. Sure. Yeah, Navia would be interesting. I'm gonna put a note here. I'm gonna use this as my note. Man, I can build around. Builds are. I'll remember what it is. So okay, I can remember Navia for the fact that they can just front load some fuel for Navia. Quick swap. Gonna pull Duran. We'll see what my resources are like. Surely I don't have to go to pity for Lanyon C6, right? Right, Lanyon took 200 pulls to get 2 copies for me, which I should already have C6 Lanyon by that rate. Surely Lanyon is like, I recognize your dedication and I'm gonna do 2 10 pulls on Lanyon's banner, and I'm gonna get C6 Lanyon and I'm home free and I can go to pity on Duran banner. I'll win a 50-50 for Duran, sick, and then any resources can be saved in the future for Colombia. Surely that's what happens. Surely that reality happens. I think Bloom. I'll throw in just Nahida. I'll remember. I think I do have to show Bloom from a context of like Dendro Traveler in particular, low investment. Hey, Mannequin can be usable like this. And theoretically on different elements too, if you have options for alternative dendros that aren't Traveler. Electro or Hydro. Yeah. What do I want to do with Hydro? I think I think Xiangling overvape is the most compelling context, and I can be like,
I'll bring my seasonings.
wink, wink, hint, hint. This is definitely not leaks. Maybe if a certain Pyro Dragon Boy happens to be an off-field Pyro DPS, you could use him in place of Xiangling, and that could work pretty well. Wink, wink. Yeah. Okay. And then Hydro Mannequin, you know, being used to fuel that. Maybe that's the 4 team archetypes I can do. Dendro being Dendro, Navia fueling, and then I'll have to mention all the other like driver potential things. And then the video, by the way, is just going to be, can you main DPS Mannequin? And the answer's going to be yeah, duh, because you don't have to play endgame if you want to main your main. You just play them. Genshin Millie Astra Twitter account got suspended? How? Nazis don't get suspended. Well, it's probably because they were anti-Nazi, realistically. Is that what happened? Did the Millie Astra Twitter account make an anti-Nazi tweet? I'd believe it. Maybe by selling skins for $300? Maybe, I don't know. Well, speaking of skins, let's go back into this. Because we have 800 Fluby dupes. We could technically get 400 more and do a temple and regret it. We get a 4-star. Do I want any of the component bits? You get, when you get a 4-star, you get all the component bits. Headwear. Earrings. Ooh. What is this? Earrings. Oh, okay. Nice. Hand guards. Okay, cool. I don't know. It's a question of would I want to use them. I could also use them to gift something to Tars. I think giving Tars something would be funny. Particularly because I don't think Tars is watching right now, which makes it a better gift. Does this have what's the components of? Can I view the components of this? I can't. Do these have components? Oh, okay. Oh, so this doesn't have components. This is just an outfit and no components. That's shit. Fuck that. Actually, F that. This one has components. This has components. This has components. This has components. Okay. This one has components. Yeah. Okay. They like all have components other than the stupid cat robot outfit. Okay. I don't know. These are expensive though. I think I'd rather like buy a random gift. I wish the 5-star outfits were actually interesting to me. It's thematic for Halloween or whatever, but I feel like you don't even get that many component pieces with these. Like, I'm actually more interested in the 4-stars. Which is, I guess, would maybe push me towards just doing a temple on this banner, I guess. But I'd have to spend a couple dollars. I don't know. Do you guys want to see a temple on the banner? Split hair syndrome. You get a wizard hat, which is kind of funny. It's got candles on it. Anyways. I don't really care that much, to be honest. You want to see a temple? Okay. Why am I asking you? Of course you want a gamba. Is there anything else I lose? I gotta turn off the hair. I can't see. I can't see the hair. I can't see any eyeballs. How do I? Wait, I'm not in Miliaster, I'm stupid. Cosmetic plants, there we go. Okay. Switch the stupid hair. So I can see some of the cosmetics. Oh wait, I can do it here, sorry. I can look at the eyes here, I mean. Alright, put whatever hair on, and then... That's eyebrows. I could buy some eyes. I mean, do I care about eyes when they're hidden? They all look weird. I don't know. Am I weird for just liking the default eyes? Eyeshadow, sure, yeah. Could buy a scar, I suppose. She looks tired. Yeah, yep. And her bangs hide the tiredness. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to give to Tar. Well, wait, how much does this shit cost? I would. How do you? There we go. $5 is 300. It's not even enough to do a temp. I'd have to pay $15 to do a temple. Okay, on the upside, that would give me enough to also give some to Tars. So I can give Tars a duck outfit. Or something. I'm spending $15 fucking dollars for this stupid shit. I thought I was gonna be able to spend like $5. Oh my god, bruh. I hate stupid ass gotcha structures. Stupid ass gotcha structures not allowing me to just buy the exact amount, bruh. Like, just let me spend $5 or whatever to finish this. Wait, do I have enough? I didn't. 300, 790, I need 1280. 790. Sorry, 1280 minus 790. Yeah, I need 490. That's what I thought. Okay. I was doing the math right in my head. Okay. God. Wait, okay, God, this UI. No, I can't even. Why? They could have at least had like top-up bonuses, like Hoyoverse. I wouldn't be complaining about this if I could just do a stupid one pull for $5, and then I would just be like, oh yay, we got nothing from it. Cool, but oh well. At least my audience got to get some enjoyment out of it, right? But and I could do that if it had top-up bonus, but it doesn't have top-up bonus. YouTube chat is very anti-temple? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What do we? How about we do? Since I have to spend fucking $15 anyways, how about I just do like a couple single pulls? Duck Tars over? Yeah, exactly. Duck Tars. So let's give Tars the duck outfit. He's playing. I think he selected the. Yeah, he selected the. I can't actually see, but I think Tars might like the duck outfit because it'll give him more options for occlusion. And Tars is never gonna do it by himself, so here you go. Quack. Quick. Perfect. Quack. Alright. This is Tars, right? I hope it's Tars. I'm like 90% certain it's Tars. I don't have anyone else in my friend. I know Tars was... It has to be Tars. right? Okay, Tars is annoying. And he freaking whatever. It has the clipping off it. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it's definitely Tars. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what the gifting looks like. That's cool. Nice. How can you be sure? I mean, you be sure by knowing who your friends are. Thanks for the quack outfit. Ah, shit. Anyways, real clothes are cheaper than digital clothes. Yeah, I know, right? Come on. Anyways, let's do pulls with the rest. I could get some different lipstick or eyes or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get a 4-star. It'd be cool. That's a 3-star. I think. Animation's kind of cool. Cool. Another one. 4-star we'll get surely, right? Booties. 2 more. No 4-star. Rip. Damn it. Or not 4-star. Yeah, no, it is 4-star. Sorry. Was that duplicate? Frick you. God damn it. I kind of wanted to see a 4-star at least. Well, fuck you, game. Alright, Astral Pants. Alright then. I need 10 more to do 1 more pull. Am I willing to spend $1 to do 1 more pull? Can I do anything with the leftover? It gives me 60 with no bonus. What is the chance of a 4-star? Come on. Cost of a 5-star fit, you could buy an entire IRL outfit. Indeed. 1 per 10 attempt. Probability of a 4-star is 4%. I see. Okay. So you'll need, it's the same as, yeah, it's 1 in 20. Alright. For an early space pants, you know. Well, that means I'd have to spend potentially money I don't really want to spend to get there. But can I buy pulls with my currency I got? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just, yeah, it's stupid. Oh, I can. No, wait, I can, but it costs 10 of the refunded material to be able to get 1 wish. Okay. So you need 10. Was that? Well, it's a refund I got from a 3-star. So if you get 10 duplicate 3-stars, you get it 1 wish refunded. So like over time, that would mean if but you have to spend money for this regardless. So like but that would mean over time you get 1 wish refunded for 10 pull. You don't get the full fit even if you get the full 5-star. Yeah, you do. As far as I'm aware, you do. This I think is 5-star duplicate. Okay. Well, this is standard pulls. You can also buy the 4-stars directly with 20 duplicate material, but you gotta get 3-stars in the first place to get duplicates, so I don't know. Anyways, oh well. Such is life. But you know what? Fine. I'll do $1. I'll try to do $1. Just paying $1 for 60 feels so stupid. It feels so stupid. What is $5 feels dumb too. The $5 give me $3.30, but no, that's not enough to do. That's not a fucking gotcha games, man. Like if $5 was enough to do me 3 pulls, right? If $5 was enough to do me 3 pulls, cool, right? Then I'll do $5 with the leftover that I have here. I don't know. Do we find something to buy then? Then we can stop giving a shit. Not worth it. Yeah, no, it does not feel worth it. Like unironically, it's really funny how ass this structure is relative to what the pricing of everything is. Where like I was willing to spend money if it wasn't just ass. And it like forced me to spend more money in order to get like a tier of pull that actually got something. So like I don't know. It'd be cool to get a 4-star, but like I'd have to spend fucking $10 to guarantee a 4-star. So I can buy a scar. I can buy an eye. I could buy a funny looking eye. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Let me go back into customization. At least give us the Welkin equivalent instead of top-ups only. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's actually, yeah, a good point. Why the hell is there not a Welkin equivalent? That's true. Because I could just, yeah, I would probably actually be willing to buy the Welkin equivalent for funsies. Especially because like Welkin equivalent would let you like stockpile some pulls maybe, and you could, if you're feeling like just giving a gift to someone, that'd be fun. I'd be willing to pay them a few dollars on occasion for a Welkin. But they don't let you do that. But I don't know, Welkins are hyper predatory in some ways, so it like, yeah. Buy some eyebrows. Or no, these are eye shapes. These are the only eye shapes that are kind of interesting to me. Just because they're like, they look like they're squinting at you. I don't know. So maybe that. What about eye color? I mean, I didn't realize how much the yellow and blue with the duck is kind of funny. I can't buy both, by the way. I think they're both 100. So it would be like this. I could do different eyebrows. Oh, I could do yellow eyebrows. To match the duck. Big, shiny yellow eyebrows. Why are they shiny? They look shiny. Alright. Not yellow. She doesn't look healthy. The point is not to look healthy. The point is to be duck. On their own, I like the purple ones the most. But I do kind of like the yellow eyes with the duck outfit, I must admit. We can buy a scar. And the scar would show through the the scar would show through this. Actually, oh, you can kind of see the yellow eyes through it too. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think I'm leaning eyes. You probably won't be able to see from a distance that much. No, not really. But you look close, at least. Like an inkling, yeah. And then there's the scars. That's lips. It's kind of nice. I like that, but I don't know. Okay. Close. Yeah. So oops. What am I doing? Yeah, you can buy this. What is that? 80? No. I like how okay, I gotta love I gotta keep on complaining about the stupid nonsense gotcha like structure for convoluted costs for things, and the fact that you can't buy things in exact amounts, right? And like how I have 118 left, and if I wanted to get like this little thing plus the eyes, I need 2 more. 2. More than $1, sorry. That gives me. Right? Yeah, obviously it's purposeful obfuscation. I should have been clear with the $. Like, because the $1 gives me 60. Like, what the fuck? So stupid. And this just makes me not want to buy at all. Like, it's just extremely cringe. And I don't know, based on everyone's reaction to it, I think it's I think everyone else has said is cringe as well. But anyways, I don't know. Maybe it'll still be successful for them, but they can monetize their shit. But the structure of this monetization is real ass. So I guess we just buy this then. Shouldn't have pulled, you could have gotten it. I didn't really think about this. This would have been kind of nice, but I don't know. I'd say it's between this and this. And the nice things about this is just that it is visible below the hair. Chances that Hoyle listens to UGC monetization. I mean, the number one thing that'll make them listen to about the UGC monetization is if the people don't spend enough money for them to make meaningful money from it. They'll probably improve it. They'll probably implement ways that make it more worth your time to consider engaging with the gacha at all. Because that's the main problem it has. It's just like doesn't even feel worth engaging with the gacha at all right now. And so like if that's why they try to make the barrier to entry really low. If they want you to start engaging with the gacha right away, so they eventually transition you to spending money. This has no transition. It just wants you to spend money right away, and that makes it feel terrible to everyone. And makes it feel like no one is getting anything valuable from it, even if like the prices for like buying your duck outfit isn't that expensive, right? So it's made Infinity Nikki 2.0. I mean, kind of. So anyways, yellow eyes equal liver problems. I don't know, what is your guys' preference? Little mark thing? No, I think eyes. I like the subtlety of the eyes. The only thing I'm not sure about, I don't know what they're going to look at from a bottom angle, but I say the eyes. Forget, I'm too much thought about this. Bam. There we go. How exciting. Cosmetic plan. Eyeballs. Crap. There we go. Save. What an unhealthy looking mannequin. How dare you? How dare you claim she's unhealthy? She's perfectly healthy. Crap. And we'll secretly give yellow eyebrows. Thin or big? I don't know. The big ones are the funniest ones. Wait, these are even ones I got from a standard banner or something. Yeah, sure. How exciting. Alright. And they're gonna hide forever. But if I want them to show, they can. Alright. Bap. There you go. No way, it shows in the log here. Interesting. Is Tars online? No. Okay. Oop. Blinding. Perfect. Okay, good. I like the result of that. I like the yellow eyes. They're funny. Liver problems. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Alright. Well, thank you to whoever gave that. An hour of looking at stupid things. And waffling. It's really funny. The Hoyle would have gotten extra. I was very willing to spend a few extra dollars, but not 15. Hoyle would have gotten a little bit of extra money out of me if they just made their pricing structure less shit. So, I don't know. Anyways, but they failed because they made it too shit and it just made it feel not worth it. Good job, Hoyle. Anyways, so yeah, I've yapped enough, I think, about this creature. They're an interesting character. I'll probably have a video this week at some point. I think that's gonna be it for the stream. We can maybe go raid someone. Is Kiwi streaming? Because I'll probably vibe in Kiwi stream for a little bit, anyways, even if I wasn't going to raid her. So maybe I'll raid Kiwi. Kiwi. Open the Twitch homepage. Kiwi is not streaming. Who is streaming? Jeff is streaming. Wait, Jeff is streaming UGC. Wait. How do you? Can I not check Millie Astro one live info? Okay, I kind of want to buy a duck outfit for Zajeff. Is Zajeff actually doing stuff in Miliastra Wonderland right now? I wonder. Okay, can I not like join him? How do I? Okay, go to lobby. Does Zajeff want a duck outfit? I don't know. Will I publish a video about Mannequin? Yes, that is the plan. He left his chair. Wait, really? Oh shit! I wish I had. God damn it! I wish him leaving his chair is like the perfect opportunity to just give him something, and then he comes back and he's like, "Why the fuck do I have this now?" He isn't in it right now? Oh, okay. Never mind then. If he's not actually in it. Such is life. So yeah, I know the friends menu is different here, but he hasn't leveled up at all. He said he was doing a secret Wonderland stream, and he hasn't leveled up at all. Okay. Good job. Good job, Mr. Zajeff. Pretending to do a Miliastra stream.
And yeah, man, that's...
Yeah, he's literally not in Miliastra. He's been streaming for an hour. I see. Okay. Well. Is there anything that would be really funny? See, this is what I am willing to spend money on. Is there anything that'd be really funny to give Zajeff that he'd hate? No, I'm not giving the 5-star outfit. That is stupid. I am not that dumb. I do not want to give Hoyovers money. But pineapple? Okay, the pineapple would be kind of funny, yeah. You would hate the 5-star outfit? Oh yeah. Especially the best part about the 5-star outfit on his account would... Okay, actually, I'm realizing that giving him a 5-star outfit would be kind of funny. Because of the fact that he doesn't spend money on Genshin, right? So if he ever if they in particular in the reality where there's like custom combat content in Miliastra in the future that he ends up like playing, and people will inevitably like accidentally end up seeing he has a 5-star outfit in his inventory, and they're gonna assume he spent money for it. So he'd forever have to explain why he has the 5-star outfit. But yeah, the pineapple is only a couple dollars. I'd have to, well, it's $5, but I'd have a little bit left over. Oh, I could do a single pull, couldn't I? Right? Wait, could I? I'm gonna be pissed off if I couldn't. It gives 330 plus, so 330 plus the 18 I have, minus 160. Yeah, I could do a single pull after. Wow. Or I could just use it on something else. I don't know. So Jeff's with Glorp. Really? He's talking to Ziox? Is that all the more reason to gift him a pineapple? Just double down on duck gifting? That's true. I do... Giving him a duck as an option would like... Making him join the duck brigade would be acceptable. And the $5 will give me the ability to give him both a pineapple and... He's on Slay the Spire now? What the what? What do you mean he's on Slay the Spire?
You're not allowed to go defect.
Fuck.
What is he doing? What is this man? Secret UGC stream. Can we vote? What do you mean? On what to give him? The hell is this? Color scheme rainbow? Oh, I see. Okay, sure. He multitasks, I guess. Duck Army, yo, yeah, I do kind of want to like bring him into the Duck Army. The secret is he isn't playing UGC. Yeah. Oh, we have standard pulls. How exciting! Little crystal fly outfit. All right. I hate, by the way, it pisses me off that you have to craft the standard pulls. I got eyebrows. Wow. How quacked is your account? What do you mean quacked? Zajeff's account would be more quacked. You know what? I could give Zajeff both duck outfits. Or do I give him duck outfit and... Secret it's no secret. It's no secret. No one is in on it. Not even himself. I see. Duck is 3 votes. Only 3 people have voted in the poll. Nice. But I have to spend I have to spend $5 anyways, guys. So, like, it's not really between duck or pineapple. It's between only duck or duck and pineapple, or keep some for myself, I guess. But whoop-de-doo. So I don't know. It's a pumpkin. There's a pumpkin. 7 votes for duck, 2 votes for pineapple. Whoops, haven't looked enough. No, no worries. I think Sylveon created it. Do I want to waste $5? I mean, I've wasted $5 on Jeff already in the past because I've subscribed to him. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him right now. I have to double check. I'm a duck purist, yeah. You know what? Frick it. I'm gonna give it. I'll give Mr. Zajeff the duck. We'll give Mr. Zajeff a duck. I'm gonna purchase through not this, so I can at least save $1. It's frick you, Oyo. And Zajeff will find out about this whenever he finds out about it. And then we can raid Zajeff. And YouTube viewers, if you want to come over to Twitch and join the raid, feel free. So... Oh. I just got raided myself. Awkward timing. I was about to end my stream. Hello, Trevito. How are you? Definitely awkward timing. All you're here for is that I was going to end my stream like 20 minutes ago or something, and then like I had the idea to give Zajeff a duck because I'm giving people ducks because I want them to duck, and also I think it'd be funny if I gave it to Zajeff because he'd probably be pissed off about it. But anyways, welcome. What were you streaming? How was your stream? And anyways, yes, I'm gonna end my YouTube stream. Genshin today, cool. Oh, you know what? You know what? I realized I can continue streaming a little bit. I might switch over to Zenless. So, but anyways, did I smell my own link right? I don't think I did. I didn't put the HTTPS. There we go. I think that works. Bam. Okay. Bye, YouTube. Thanks for joining. The Mannequin is fun. That's the end conclusion. Fun enough that you can make them. But I'll make a video about it. Anyways. Bye-bye. I almost clicked stop.